Mhm. Mm. YouTube keeps. Again. Okay. Mm. Alright, let me stream this shit. Okay, so uh uh okay, so uh um okay, so sorry to be so sorry for this all, but I'm going to go to the store right now. Gotta get some stuff. I'm gonna keep the stream on just to see if it gets banned. I'll be back in an hour. Sorry, homies. Alright, I gotta go. Uh, I gotta go do some stuff. Alright. I'm gonna go now to the store. I'm going now to the store.
I'm tired.
You're tired.
I'm so fucking tired. I thought I just needed a night's sleep, but it's more than that. But thank you for trying. I love you.
Lisa? Ugh, not her again. Yeah, Lisa. Can't you leave me alone? We're over. You're not over. You never were. Millhouse, you're a great guy. But we're not gonna work out for one reason. It's because you'll always be in love with her. You don't want me to be with you. You don't want me to be with someone else. How miserable do I have to be before you're happy?
From childhood's hour I have not been as others were. I have not seen as others saw. I could not bring my passions from a common spring. From the same source I have not taken my sorrow. I could not awaken my heart to joy at the same tone. And all I loved alone. Then, in my childhood, in the dawn of a most stormy life, was drawn from every depth of good and ill the mystery which binds me still. From the torrent or the fountain, from the red cliff of the mountain, from the sun that round me rolled, in its autumn tint of gold, from the lightning in the sky, as it passed me flying by, from the thunder and the storm, and the cloud that took the form, when the rest of heaven was blue, of a demon in my view.
this amazing gift. And you want to laugh and you want to cry. Because you feel so lucky that you found it.
What do you think? This ought to be the right kind of place for a tough guy like you. Garbage cans, rats galore. Scram! I said take off. Beat it. Let's go.
All right. Ah. Mm. Whew. Ah. 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 Oh. 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 All right. Oh. 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 Oh man. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. 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 Yeah. Oh. Oh. Wait. Fuck. Again, eh? Okay. Oh. We got some Taco Bell. Weight loss food, Taco Bell. Ah. All right. I'm slowly losing weight, Slowly, it's a cheat meal. All right. I guess, I don't want to risk taking my shirt off, even though I should be allowed. I got the new, grilled cheese burrito. 2 of them, but with steak. Because I notice Taco Bell's beef is disgusting, but the steak is alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I should record this for eating. Okay, I'm recording this shit. Yeah. Taco Bell. Steak. I got the grilled cheese burrito, but with steak. It looks pretty nice. And Taco Bell even has guacamole. Guacamole for only 60 cents, but it's a little bit, but still decent. 60-cent guacamole. All right. I'm gonna put this on YouTube actually because I'm recording it for the YouTube. So oh yeah. So we got put some of this sauce on it. Wish I could get more of a close up, but fuck it. Pretty soon I can get a table and put it here or something, or here or something. Oh yeah. So how am I gonna put the fucking sauce on this shit? How to make it saucy? I guess I could just fucking tear off the grilled cheeseness and put the sauce on it. Alright. Sauce on the shit. Oh yeah, there we go. Sauce. I'll take a bite of that shit, dip it into the guacamole. First, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and I also got it without the stupid chips. And those chips look so stupid. I said none of those. Oh, that tastes real fucking good. Hold on. Okay, yeah. This thing tastes real fucking good. Really fucking good. Get it with steak. Make it steak. Steak. And none of the stupid chips. And put some mild sauce in it. That tastes really fucking good. Oh. Oh yeah. Woo. Yeah, this is a cheat meal, so I'm still losing weight. This is just I do one cheat meal every week. So this is my cheat meal, one cheat meal every week. I still probably have lost in a week, I probably lost 3 pounds, I just gotta keep working at it. Oh. I don't know. I am losing weight. You can lose weight while doing one cheat meal a week. That's what I'm doing. I'm just doing one cheat meal every week, and so I'm streaming it, and I'm probably gonna put it on YouTube. Because if I put this shit on YouTube, I might make money. Mm. Oh, yeah. Mm. Oh. Oh, wow. Mm. 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 Maybe I should put on some light music. Nah, that might take away from the video. Or maybe very light music. I don't know. And I can scrunch myself up a little bit more. Like that. Give myself a better angle. Unleash the guns. Like this. Oh, there we go. And then there, I look a bit better now. Alright, ooh. I'll just put a small amount of this music on. Very small amount. Or maybe I'll do that like this. Alright. Well. What? Oh, man. Alright. Whew. Oh, yeah. I'm doing just one cheat meal a week. This is my one cheat meal. I probably lost like 4 pounds in a week, but I gotta, maybe, it is what it is. This tastes so fucking good. Hey, is there any Miskers here? Any Miskers? Fucking post me on the Misk so I get some views. Well, Vorth, I am losing weight, Vorth. I don't think one cheat meal a week matters. I mean, it's not that many calories right here. Like I am losing weight. I'm sticking to it. Oh. Ooh, it's got a nice spicy kick. Mmm. Ooh, wow. Oh, it's actually spicy. It's got a spicy. I have to go get some milk because I heard milk gets rid of the spiciness. Ooh, it's spicy. It's fucking. I'm feeling the kick now. It's got like a fucking spicy sauce in it, like extra spicy. Oh, it's like my eyes are bleeding. Oh. Whew. All right. Ah. Fuck it, I'll go with double hot sauce. Where's the fucking? There it is. Most of the people here are pretty nice. I don't think anyone spit in this. But I guess whatever. Ignorance is bliss. If there's any fucking hair in this shit, ignorance is bliss. Oh, but yeah, whenever you eat a Taco Bell, switch out the beef for steak. It's way better. Mm. 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 That's good. Mm. Mm. Woo. Mm. I honestly would rather stream on YouTube, as long as it doesn't fucking keep banning me. Oh man. As long as it just doesn't, it keeps fucking banning me for some reason. Oh. Okay. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, these whew, these grilled cheese burritos from Taco Bell are really good. It's got a real nice flavor. But probably definitely make it steak, because the Taco Bell beef, I can't eat the Taco Bell beef. Haven't eaten it in a long time, but I think the Taco Bell beef is pretty nasty. But the steak tastes alright. Okay. Cassie, are you a girl or a guy? I wonder if it's annoying if I keep on fucking moaning when I eat. I keep doing it. I gotta stop. I keep going, Oh, man. I keep on going, I gotta stop doing that shit. Just fucking eat it. But I think, I think I watched some other YouTube eaters too, and just like even some of the guys, I think I've watched a couple, and I think sometimes they fucking make moaning sounds too. I guess when you're eating food and it tastes good. Fuck, there. I'll keep fucking doing it. I keep making the sounds. It's like I can't fucking stop. My brain does it automatically. Oh, there I did it again. Whatever. I did it again. Hold on. Oh. Okay, I am doing keto. I am doing keto, but I'm doing one cheat meal a week. One cheat meal every week, and this is the cheat meal. And I figure if I do one little small cheat meal every week, it's probably not a big deal. And it might make me thousands of dollars, so fuck it. If I make money, that'd be great. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this on. I'm pretty. Got a burp. I'm pretty sure if you're fat. Oh yeah. You like that one? I'm pretty sure if you're fat, it doesn't fucking... I'm pretty sure if you're fat, the rules of keto don't really fucking matter. I'm just doing keto 5-6 days a week. And it seems to be working. I'm losing some weight. Alright. Okay, so I think for me, I'm calling it keto, but really, when I eat keto foods, I feel full with a very small amount of calories. Like when I do keto, I can eat 500 calories and I'll feel full for like 6 hours. So if I eat 500 calories and I'm full for 6 hours, that's like 2,000 calories a day right there. So when I eat the keto foods, it fills me up a lot when I eat the keto foods. So I think that's the main reason I'm losing weight on it, is just because it fills me up so I eat less. Hey, Cassie. Are you here, Cassie? Oh man, what are you doing? Oh, Cassie, did she leave? Is she still here? How do I look at who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? How do I see who's in the fucking chat? Wait, this is so weird. How do I see who's in the chat? Oh, participants. she left. She's gone. Cassie left. But whatever. Maybe she'll watch me again. This is the new grilled cheese burrito from Taco Bell. It's pretty good. But, oh. Yeah, with this burrito, the grilled cheese burrito. Yeah, take out the red strips. The red strips are stupid. I got no red strips and make it steak. That's pretty good. I think they said they would put me on the IP2 network. Possibly. They can do it if they want to. I don't really care. Almost done. Oh, I'm dipping it in guacamole. Oh. Yeah, they're too afraid. But you know what? I think if I just keep on posting YouTube videos, I got some good ideas. I'm just going to keep on posting YouTube videos. And then I should just go more viral every fucking week. So, Yeah, so my plan is, I think just a bunch of YouTube videos should be the way that I can get more followers. Oh yeah. Whew. Oh man. That was pretty fucking good. Oh, I'm gonna see how long I can go. I'm not getting banned. I'm not getting banned. We'll see. We'll see how long I can go. YouTube's not fucking with me this time. Oh, all right. No. Last time on YouTube, I was getting banned whenever I go on camera. But I would get off camera, stream other people's games, wouldn't ban me. It was really weird. But I guess I could test it out, see if I get banned. Alright. Yeah. Whew. Alright. Alright, what am I doing now? I guess let's test it out. Let's test it out. I'll stream some other people, and let's see if it bans me. It might not. We'll see. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Karthus mid Skarner jungle Wukong tech. That's the plan, right? Her kit doesn't match the design. It's an enchanted Bambi hitting with a stick. Like what? I don't know, man. They wanted a super fast four-legged creature, just like Hecarim, and that's what they got. She does smack people with sticks, though. That is true. A lot of stick slapping.
All right. Oh. Oh. All right. Put on the headset, and I'll be able to listen to it again. Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay, that's the right guy.
Oh.
Use Casio as a Victor item holder.
Oh.
Shit. They skip up, chat. Go fast 9, good luck. 3 Star Guardian, 2 Protector,
I mean,
2 Infiltrator, 2 Celestial,
you know what?
Starship, and 1 Parent.
In the past, like 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago, 1.5 years ago,
4 Dark Star, 4 Protector,
I would stream on YouTube without a shirt, laying in my bed, and they wouldn't ban me.
This is literally the same comp as before.
And when I look at it now, I fucking realize 2 years ago, I could have just fucking worked off that
Game comp.
and fucking made videos then. I should have done that. I'm so lazy. I could have just made videos then 2 years ago on YouTube, streamed on YouTube, my shirt off, and they weren't banning me. Man, I could have just fucking done that. Just like been into that and made and got girls and
Because he can,
oh, I could have totally done that. Well, I can still do it. I'm gonna do it right now, but I totally could have done that 2 years ago.
Kong.
Just stream on YouTube. It wasn't even that bad, really. Like, I could build up a following on YouTube for sure. All right. Well, anyway, I'm back in the game. I'm back in the game, baby. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Mech is so bad. Yeah, it's been bad for a few patches now. I guess they were sad of people going me mech, and honestly, I'm sad that mech is
Oh, yeah.
because I liked the mech memes. I really did. Like,
I'll check out the riots maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit, yeah.
Assassin's still a good comp.
Yeah.
My god, dude.
I gotta. Oh.
A little bit too late on that one. A little bit too late.
Ah!
Too late on that one.
Oh. Whew.
Yo, is it just me or does this blood bubble look fucking gross? Doran's ring on Vlad? Yes.
Oh, man.
That is the new start. Doran's shield got heavily nerfed for range. So you get half. You get only 2/3 of the healing that melees do. It gives you a little bit less health, but you get to start an extra health potion, which is big. And the AP allows you to poke better, and it gives you more healing on your Q. You heal for a lot more. So you actually get more healing on your Q, which like can make up for the Doran shield, you know? The void is calling you. Why won't it let me Q you? What? It wouldn't let me target him. Wait, that was so weird. Is he moving so much faster? Dude's straight shimping out right now.
Oh, oh, back. Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh. 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 Whew.
Jeez, fucking Skarner. Like, okay, dude. What the hell, man? Okay there, bud? We're just gonna make ourselves really hard to all in. I'm gonna need some help. Oh, of course. We're getting 2v3'd. Kill the Yumi? Don't let her jump into anyone. Nice! She almost made it, but not quite. Fuck you, Yumi. Fuck Yumi. There we go.
Oh.
That's how it works.
Ah.
Crazy.
Ah.
Or the fact that, you know, he's getting no real help.
Oh, you know what?
Not
Might be able to do this too.
a problem.
Nah.
Help pull off. It's not up for negotiation.
Oh. Oh. No heartburn. I take tons of, listen,
He's almost due.
I take incredible healthy vitamins and lots of it. I take lots of vitamin D, lots of all natural salmon oil,
Well, he burned Ignite.
and this plant-based magnesium, and tons of vitamin D, and this super plant-based organic vitamin supplement. So I take all that shit every single day, and I feel fucking amazing. So I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm super fucking healthy on the inside. Because I take a lot of super high quality, expensive vitamins. You know,
Okay.
if I was poor, I wouldn't be able to take the vitamins, but I'm rich, so.
Ooh, this is too much.
Anyway, I'm just saying, I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to lose weight, but not for health reasons, because I'm already super fucking healthy. I'm trying to lose weight because you can have way better sex, because I'm so fat, sex is basically sucks. Like, for me, once you get super fat, it's like you can't even have sex. Even if a girl wanted to have sex with me, it's like almost impossible.
What's the point?
So I'm trying to lose weight so I can actually, you know, pound pussy on the daily, and also so I can just like look super fucking buff and fucking kick ass. You know, I think I'm already super healthy. I'm just trying to lose weight just to be badass. You know?
He's insane, dude. Psycho. I got most of it. We're still up 15.
Oh,
Still up 15 CS, chat.
yeah.
Once this thing stacks, like, we're in business. He's going for a Bork rush. That's all he wants, chat, is just a Bork.
Oh. Oh.
Just wait for my boots to come in soon, boys. It's coming in soon. He knows you're there.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Feels a little bit laggy right now.
Oh. Oh.
Fucking creeps, dude. Like, he's
Oh.
a psychopath.
Oh.
I'm almost 30 CS up. Like, he's just running at me while the creeps are dying under his tower.
Oh. Those are like sounds of pleasure. Sort of. Oh. I ought to take some vitamin D.
We'll trade ults. It's fine. He has no kill pressure at all.
Oh.
I just heal up.
Oh, man. Oh. What am I doing now? Fuck. Oh, hey. Wait, did I show porn?
This is actually absurd. Loose my predator, huh? Really cool.
Oh.
Really cool game mechanics.
Oh.
Yes. Really neat.
I should just make this video right now.
I guess I'm TPing back.
Ah, I keep getting here. Oh.
Alright, boys.
Riots.
Just gonna push back. This tower.
No. I'm testing if it bans me if I stream someone else. I'm testing if I get banned, kind of, so.
I don't know if it was a waste. I mean, we have 2 Drakes. No more plates. No more plates, chat. I just keep having to burn my sums from this fucking Skarner. Bot now, and
hold
I'm
on.
gonna try to force bot because they've been sacking top the whole game, but it's not gonna work.
Uploading it.
I'm dead. I don't have any sums, and he has both.
Oh, cool. So,
Loft got 3 kills. They need to take bot tower.
grill. Gee.
You gotta
Burrito.
no hesitation, just fucking take it.
Review.
Jeez, I don't think they're gonna make it. They hesitated. Yo, kill it! You literally hesitated in a tower race. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Go mid, please. Please go mid. Don't do this.
Please.
He stopped hitting the tower for absolutely no reason. Just to give him the first tower gold. What am I playing with, chat? He literally stopped hitting the tower. This dude is a goddamn griefer. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna have to slow roll the late game, I guess. Slow farm to the late game. Dodged so many gates, too. I should go bot, but I want to romp chat.
Alright. Oh, God.
Wolves on his side. I can't farm stuff.
I gotta do something real quick.
Risky. I need actual core our spikes don't match him. I think we just go for Drake. Kong has no TP. Just have to overpower the Drake and then... Okay. Just going to let him do this. Kong's pushing top. Whatever, we're just not doing anything. I have to go stop him. This is kind of silly. Ooh, I like that play. My man. If we can stop him from taking the tower, he's gonna go. He's gonna late rotate.
Okay.
You might think I wasn't doing anything there, but I'll tell you what I did.
Uh.
I wasted Skarner's Predator because he tried to Predator me again. Like, relax, Shin. I'm not under 18. Sorry, I had to. I had to, Chad. It was right there. It was low-hanging fruit. I had to take it. Can you dodge Karthasar with pull? You can, but the damage you take from pulling is 20% your current health, so... Is Karthasar really going to do 20% of my health? Is it worth putting my pool on cooldown? You know, it's like... Depends, you know?
I'm doing something. Okay, I can do this now.
Too soon? How is that too soon, man? That dude, 100... This guy is such a... Dude, I literally showed up and I didn't even have to try to bait him. I just walk up to him and he's like, I'm going in!
Ah, fuck.
I don't even have to Zhonya's for it. Man, that guy just did not care. He didn't give a fuck.
I'm trying to fix my...
Oh! I'm inting.
Ah!
That's the way I like it, chat. Alright. It's okay, we won't die to Karthasol. He doesn't have it. If he does, I have, like, everything to dodge it. We're fine. Let's get out, boys.
What the fuck did I do?
Okay, so none of these items are... Is that for me? Is that for me? So none of these items are gonna beat a Wukong. But it's fine, because I'll build scaling items soon. We are like 50 CS up on him. This is good. We're scaling, chat. We are scaling. My team is doing fine. Olaf's fucking massive. He's just absolutely 4 levels up on this goddamn top camping Skarner. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is what I love to see, dude. I love to see junglers that camp my lane fucking struggle. Put them on the goddamn struggle bus. It's just you and me. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Here it is, boys. My man. Look at that. Arthas Yuki. I actually got the kill, boys. Ah, fuck. Ooh, baby. That was... I had to W both of their Qs at the same time. I'm not going anywhere near a wall right now. He doesn't have a look. He went bottom. This is great. Alright. We should get a large rod here. I want to go Death Cap. Death Cap next item. I could also go Spellbinder, but I'd rather just go Death Cap. We do a petition to delete Yuumi. honestly, now that I'm out of Twitch Rivals and my team doesn't, I don't have a team that plays Yumi, and honestly, yeah, I agree. But, save it for, like, after Twitch Rivals chat, because we have a support that plays Yumi a lot. Like, I mean, Twitch Rivals ended up banning Yumi globally, which I thought was
Yeah, I'm done.
They did it for a bug that had to do with an item. Like, the bug was just an interaction with an item. They could have just banned the item with the champion on the combo, and it would have been fair. But they didn't want to do that. They said, fuck it. Okay, it only gives them speed away from... I can't go for the card this, the Yumi will just heal it for like... Wait, it's actually putting it down. Okay. Alright, fuck you, Skarner.
Alright.
I hate... Yeah, too. He can't be. Fuck him.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I just had to make my new icon for this new video.
Knight's Val Yumi, yeah. So I was like, why don't they just ban the interaction? Like, we can still play Yumi, right? Like, and just not build it? You're completely fine with doing that. It's not like we can hide the fact our matches are getting spectated by admins. Like, they can literally just see what's happening the whole time. Like, every match is spectated by an admin. So it's like, they'll see it. Okay. Using the bug, DQ. That's it. They had refs, but they just decided to fuck over our team. It's like, I don't think any other teams were playing Yumi. Our team was the one playing Yumi.
Oh, my legs are shot. My legs.
It won't let me click on my map.
My legs are shot.
My room. Fuck.
Shot from tons of overtraining. Tons of working out. And overtraining. Overtraining my knees.
I'm not gonna pull because I have the shield. Need a rethrowing.
My knees. Oh god. I'm not getting banned, yay! I wanna take my shirt off to test. I wanna take my shirt off just to test if I get banned. I don't know.
It's so goddamn cold. Dude, it is so cold. Why is my AC on so hot? Like, I have it set to 76 degrees, and it's just blowing harder and harder. And I turn the temperature up. What the fuck? Dude, what's going on? I need to put on my jacket, I think. I need a little more farm.
Oh!
They actually reverted the Zach. What?
What?
They mostly reverted the Zach stuff, right? Right, I don't know why my AC is like going more ham when it's like I set it to be like hotter, but I'm just gonna put on my jacket.
What? Wait.
What do you mean? He's 11-3-11 with 221 CS.
Huh. Huh.
kind of. Oh, he.
Ah! 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 You-
Holy shit.
Wait, what?
Granite. I know. I'm sorry, Bard. I can't.
Really?
He's fighting, dude. He did some damage. I can't, man. Wait, he's actually gonna live? What the fuck? How the fuck did he live, dude?
Ah! What?
That UV detach was really bad. It's a true story. Up to 500 AP. My ult does about 700 damage, and then my E does roughly that. A little bit more. Towered Q does, can't see. What's Crimson Rush do? 85% increase damage. My W must be doing something. Oh, it only. Wait, W doesn't scale off AP at all. It's only health. What the fuck? I didn't know that. In that case, Vlad's W doesn't do shit. I thought it used to have an AP ratio. Am I wrong? I thought it used to do AP damage too, not just health. Oh my god, I can't get over there though. I don't have flash. Aw, man. They're too far. Dang. I was hoping my E would be able to hit them there.
Alright.
Play TFT after my game? Okay.
Recording this shit.
7-hour stream? I've been streaming for longer. The stream counter isn't. The stream counter isn't counting the Twitch Rivals games because I had to restart stream after those for the delay. Trust me, you don't want us duoing bot lane. That's not cool stuff, man. He's gonna hit someone with that. It's a big fucking thing, though.
I honestly would rather stream on YouTube.
Cody,
As long as it
split.
doesn't fucking keep banning
We
me.
just win the game. We have an Elder and Baron. We just win the game, man. Like, we'll just drive it into their face. It does not matter. We do not need to split him off. Not listening to that
So,
call to split. Trust me, I love splitting, but that's just not it here.
Yeah, so my plan is, I think just a bunch of YouTube videos should be the way that I can get more followers.
Okay. Okay, there's the Penta. I just didn't do anything there. My hands are still so goddamn cold, it's insane. My AC's trolling. It's fun seeing you guys get so far. Yeah, we got screwed over a couple times, man. The admins like banning Yumi globally, and then Yeah, that really screwed up our pick ban phase. It took away like one of our bot lane picks, which is Set, because we couldn't really run Set without the Yuumi. It's just bad. Which kind of forced us onto like Swain, which meant like it was just rough. Like it was just yeah. She got a penta at the end of the game. Dude, I didn't even get to play the game, man. I love getting camped. But guess who also didn't get to play the game because they camped top? Fuck you, Skarner. You're 2 and 12. Get out of my lane. Motherfucker doesn't even play ranked. You're gonna come in here for your one ranked game of the month and camp my lane? Well, fuck you, buddy. But he plays so many normals. Like, actually, damn, dude. Used to be like me. He used to play a lot of normals. Oh, right, we were gonna either play TFT or Nexus Blitz.
Hey.
We should play a Nexus Blitz.
Someone post my video.
Nexus Blitz.
Hey, anyone here got a Reddit account?
Well, he did actually. No, I can't. He did wait for me to play TFT. Wait, this isn't TFT.
I was listening to music.
I'm not playing. No, I'm not playing ranked.
Had music. Had music. Future videos. I'll have no music. Future.
Yo,
future vids.
Chose the wrong game mode.
I'll do no music.
I think you're trying to bait me in, dude.
Do no music.
Yeah, you're climbing, man.
Yeah.
Music.
Getting there.
Yo, how much LP are you getting for what?
17.
That's good. I mean, I get 19
Wait.
right now.
Yeah,
So
I mean, 17 is kind of low. Yo, higher
Now,
daily
when you
first.
get to D1, you're gonna pull your hair out because if you haven't
Dude,
been
I've
D1
played in season 3.
probably,
I
like,
know
a few
what it's
hundred
like to
games.
get +2 LP.
Your MMR is so
Plus
like the MMR
two.
system is so fucked that you're gonna get like 13
Probably. No, I know.
or like 12.
MMR is right. They're not gonna reset.
Shit, you
They literally will not reset MMR.
What happened to me? This account was
Future vids. I'll do no music.
D3 for like 200 games. I went to D1.
You
Future
know what I think the problem is when
I got
vids.
when they condensed the
Oh.
like ranks to like 4
Dude.
instead of 5, they
No
still kept the MMR the same. Right?
music.
Got not cute.
What's up? Hey, cute.
Where did you go?
What do you mean? I'm right here.
Fuck, I'm so hot. I'm like feeling hot. Oh god. I gotta take my shirt off badly. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Huh? God, it's fucking hot. I gotta turn up my AC. Holy shit. I'm gonna try taking my shirt off. It's not like he's gonna see anything. Oh. 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 Fuck it. Let's take shirt off. Fuck it. Fuck it all. I'm taking my shirt off. So hot. So hot. Oh. Oh.
Taking out the fucking 5th rank, or better yet, they should just go to
ELO.
Yeah, both of
Yeah, I
them
agree.
once.
No, like just do chess does it fun. I mean,
No,
why
they
can't
said
we
they will
do
never
that?
do it. It's the rank team, and you know what they said the reason was? Because they think low elo players feel worse about their elo going down versus their LP going down. That's literally what they said.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense because a lot of like I've had
Oh.
friends and viewers be excited about getting platinum gold, so I
Oh.
get it.
But
Because
no, you
it
can still
feels-
have plat with MSI.
Oh.
Like they did that
Yeah,
before.
but I think it feels better to them when like they can physically go up in gold. Like they're like, I got gold 4, I got gold 3, instead of just like a broad gold spectrum of 100 LP. It feels better.
I used to stream with no shirt.
It's still
Seemed to bad me.
That's the thing. It's not stopping them from doing
Oh.
stuff at all. They're just being like stubborn. They're like, yeah, well,
Also though,
this is what their reasoning was.
Oh.
I'd be upset though if they won it and then demoted below the line. They would immediately demote out of diamond because with
Good.
this system, your LP can go below your rank, right?
Yeah.
Like, or your MMR can go below your LP. In this
But that's a good thing. We shouldn't have people dipping into diamond and then losing 10 games and staying in diamond. Like, what?
Also, with their current system, it's better if somebody does make a smurf, it punishes the smurf.
Oh
more than
no,
if,
what is this?
We're getting more dogged!
We're getting more.
Wait! Getting fucking more dogged!
Alright, I'm going gunblade.
No, but legit, I went through, and this was the most painful climb I've done in a while. When I got Masters most recently, I went all the way from with 12 LP. A win.
That's what I was
And
doing.
I lost 25.
Bro, I climbed from D4 to D2 on 12 LP.
It's fucking awful, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. And it's demoralizing. The worst part about it is it's so demoralizing.
Not only do you gain
Because-
12, you lose like 20 something. It's...
Yeah, like you can have a good win streak, feel good about yourself, but then like work your ass off. Say like, oh, I finally did it. Like we went on a 6-game win streak. Let's do it. You lose 2 and you're up like 13 LP, and you're like, well, this feels really shitty. Like
Yeah.
you be 4 and 2 for the day and be up like 1 game, and you're like, well, this is fucking dumb.
Yeah, I agree. And Riot does not care.
I have a level 2 Graves with Ludens. Be scared.
I heard Graves got buffed in a really big way. Like
Yeah, they
his-
buffed his smoke screen, I think.
Yeah. They gave him his cigar back.
They did that.
Well, I mean, that's what he does, right? He smokes them out.
Was
How
that,
did we
was
do
that
in Twitch
the original
Rivals?
design?
We lost. Yeah, we got 2.
Honestly, I was watching your games. I was stealing your content. You guys did really well, though.
I mean, considering what we had to deal with, I think we did pretty well.
Ooh, no, you guys did really well.
We made it pretty far. We made it. I think our problem was like, besides the fact that our like one of our big picks got globally banned, the Yumi.
Yeah.
We like they had challenger shit. We just like could not deal with it at all. Metaphor was like popping off though. He was like shot calling and doing drafts and shit. He was like
No,
trying to
Metaphor is good.
But it wasn't enough, right? Like it's just so hard to win games like that.
What the fuck just happened?
I'm finding some really sick stuff. What's up?
It like wants me to go Space Pirates, but I know Space Pirates is bad.
I mean, I heard they got better. Or am I wrong? Did they get buffed?
I mean, Space Pirate didn't change. It's just that like
I mean,
I guess
the
they-
units. Jace is
Only
800 AP at level 1. I don't know if that
Not
was a
one
buff, but
change.
that's a lot.
No, he's always had that.
Oh, okay. This motherfucker.
I mean, I feel like I have to go this though now because I got 2 Rakans and a Nico.
God.
The only thing that sucks about this is everybody pre-level.
Oh, this Cassio's a god! The poison! Yo, did you play the League dating game? And hey, anyone in chat, did you guys play the League dating game yet? The dating sim?
Fucking
Dude, the fucking Lilia one was wild, dude.
she's like, aren't?
She's
are
like,
you-
take off all
you
your
should be
clothes.
naked. Yeah, what the
And
fuck
I'm just
was
like,
that?
what the fuck? And her excuse was like, well, I've never seen anyone wear clothes. I'm like, you're wearing clothes. Calm down.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. That was some weird shit.
Who do you think designed this?
It feels so much better. Oh,
All
were
I'm
gonna
saying
say-
is Twitch Council.
it feels so much better.
Oh, that. I thought you were gonna say something else.
Oh no, I was talking about the Twitch safety cancel chick who thinks she's a dude.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk about
I wasn't jerking off.
you know,
I
you know.
wasn't jerking off.
I don't know. I'm confused.
I totally was not
Who's
jerking
America's
off.
most iconic superhero?
Holy shit. I wasn't.
Iron Man?
I wasn't even jerking off. It looked like it. It fucking looked like it. God damn.
Superman?
Yes. And where does he
I
go?
was just scratching my balls. I can't even
When
jerk
he
off.
wants to go to his fort.
I don't know.
To the what of the world?
Hey, I should try to do a sleep stream.
You have lost me. I have
Yeah.
no idea.
I'll do a sleep
You know
stream.
where I'm going with this, okay?
You guys want me to do a sleep stream? I can do it.
I have no idea.
You do. And yes, to the North Pole, which is the what of the world.
Yes? Oh, the head. The top.
Yes!
Okay,
There you
sleep stream.
go.
I did it.
Yeah, you
The
did
top
it.
of the world.
Yes. That's what we were referencing. Okay, never mind. It's just, it's fine. It's done. It's over. It's killed. It's oh yeah,
I was-
4
yeah,
Vanguards. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you did the Vanguard thing?
I have to. I got a gunblade. What else can use a gunblade?
True. You could like, I've seen people ace them.
Assuming I get an ASOL. Haha.
Just get one. I don't understand.
Just get an ASOL.
Well, I mean, what's wrong with that? Get an ace one.
Everyone has an ASOL.
I feel like this is gonna be a hard grief to aim. Space Pirate is so bad.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also Space Pirates are cool as fuck.
That's... Wait.
Wait, how have I not lost a single round? How have I not lost a single round? They're gonna take all the
Cassiopeia
items I
already. How
want.
the fuck do you think you haven't lost? Dude, I actually figured out how to do that comp really well. I've been using Ziggs in place of Cassio early. If you give Ziggs a blue buff, like you put Ziggs up with Ziggs 2 items on Cassio until you get a Cassio, that motherfucker will literally carry you through everything early.
Yeah.
Ziggs 2 is broken.
6-2's pretty sharp. First, like round 2.
What do you even do? I mean, I guess I can go and steal wings.
Bro! We literally talked about this. You just keep doing
I'm
it.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Should I put in the 4th Vanguard or leave the cape?
Chad, I'm not kidding.
Ah! Let's do that.
I don't think you even get Nico.
No, I don't use Nico, but
No, me.
oh.
I don't think you go for Protector Vanguard. Or, I mean, Space Pirate. I think you do 2 with 4 Celestials. If you only get Recon Zen, then you get Ash. I actually think I can get top 4 with this if I get a Smash.
Alright, there's no way I beat this Sintra with 4 Vanguards now that my Cassio's dead. There's no fucking way. Yeah, you guys gotta kill that Sintra before she plays with balls. Oh, I hate Sintra!
Cinder's so friend. How is my game not over? Thank you.
You are, running it down a little bit.
I'm down here, dude. I also have 40 gold now.
Kinda wanna put in this Caitlyn, though. I think she
Like,
might
I'm not
yeah.
rich.
be. Are you, though?
I got 40 fucking gold.
That's pretty good. You wanna, spot me some gold?
I know what you're asking. No,
Why not? Wanna spot me some gold? Wings, did you ever get owned by Karthus in lane? Not in lane, no. Really lose to lane.
Oh, it's Wings. Dude, clap my cheeks. Let's go.
I don't know if I can. You got some fucking space pirates. That
I'm on a 4 loss streak.
Yeah, well, I'm about to break your loss streak, my dude.
Are you though? Graves isn't even casting. He's just sitting.
Just did. Well, I mean, maybe
Get him,
if you were level 5, you could have had a chance, because,
Yeah, but why the fuck would I want this?
no,
I'm on a loss streak. I want to lose.
I mean, that's kind of like, sounds like my junglers, dude.
Yeah.
Well, actually, today my junglers did alright. Usually.
Was it?
That's not too bad. I
I
guess
wonder if I can actually survive this. Oh, this right here is about to be close.
Bro, you have items, but they're not that good. I think you'll be okay, though.
We're about to fucking find out. That's for sure.
I think you'll be fine. You might have wanted to put in the Jarvan, though.
No, because this gives me Celestial.
Yeah, but Celestial doesn't do shit early. Like, 2 Celestials with those units, you're not gonna heal for shit. Your Graves healed for like 70.
Yeah, and he's still alive.
It wasn't because of the Celestials, because of the smoke screen. Got it.
If I get a spatula, I'm
I got lucky.
top 4.
You'll get me next time.
I have a
Some stuff on the
gunplay in Origin.
James. I want to save.
I have like perfect fucking Vanguard to go to.
Let me drop Leona here. She kind of sucks. There we go. Got 40 gold, chat. 40 gold. Let me change the teamfight tactics, my dudes.
I can show you that too. What do I need?
Bard level to 6 throwing Bard? No, buddy. No. I'll pick him up, but like he's not gonna do anything for me. Cause I don't remember Bard needs items, right? You can't just throw in a level 1 Bard, it doesn't do anything.
Damn it, it's not for a shroud.
It's actually not worth it. So.
Okay, my wounds just popped on that guy. Nice. Dude, this is actually pretty good. I'm on a lose streak, like I'm maintaining a lose streak, but I'm only losing like 4 HP around.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit,
I missed Bard last round? No, I just sold it. I literally did not want to ruin economy for a Bard I wasn't gonna run. See, like, look at all these Bards.
You're fucking better.
There we go. Let's do this. This will work, chat. Now we got the Mystics. Let's hope I'm low enough on the shared draft that I can actually get my item. Maybe I should die on maybe I shouldn't have leveled. Yeah, maybe I should have inted a little bit more just to make guarantees like second pick. So right now it's like pretty close between me and the other guy.
Oh, I'm versus the undefeated guy. Time to lose.
First Protector Mystic, but he put Blast Whisper on Bard for some reason.
What the fuck is this guy's items? He has all of his gold, or I mean, all of his items are on one.
Dude, Cassio with Gunblade heals so much. Like once she gets like poison on a lot of people, it's just like
I beat this guy. Are you
get
fucking
fucked? Get
kidding
fucked,
me?
bro.
You're the rank 1 guy.
You're like,
my
hey,
God.
you're like the dude who tries to int, but his team carries him anyways.
Oh my god.
You know, like those people that pick Moby Boots Rammus and run it down 30 times and still win. I've seen that shit too.
God.
Get absolutely fucking wrecked! Alright, I'll pick up the Bards here. If I can get a Bard 2, then we'll put it in. Bard 2 is worth, but Bard 1 is... What? Can I have it?
I don't even know if I want it. Like,
Yeah, I'll trade you this Poppy for a Bard.
Like, I guess I could put it in over the 2.
Bard doesn't suck at level 2, he sucks at level 1. Level 2
Bard level
is...
2 is one of the best units in the game.
He's chill.
But I don't want to level. That's the problem. I need to get a level 2.
Is this me from before? I played into a Tribals for TFT. Just never level, never like roll, just never use items. Coin flip to victory until I get the perfect late game.
Did you learn when you played in Rivals? Like,
Yeah.
did you get better at TFT?
Yeah, I got better. It's a coin flip between who gets second pick between me and Slacker. But there's 4 tiers. Like, I better be getting one of them. You motherfucker. Ass.
Syndra
Titties.
tier.
Ass.
There's a Syndra with tier. I report.
Yes, and I can't take it. I'm gonna take it. I'm losing a gold to fuck over Syndra players, okay? I hope you're happy.
Honestly, yeah. Fuck Syndra.
I don't even think anyone's running Syndra. No.
There was that one guy.
There's no one, no, not a single person.
Yeah, but now nobody can, so that's good. Fuck Syndra.
Well, you better pay me back in gold. You owe me a gold for that.
Oh, shit.
You do. You owe me. Oh, yes, you do. You owe me a lot.
I think I owe him crap.
Yes, you do. For ensuring that you don't get cucked by Syndra, because there's that one guy running one Syndra, but he gave up on it. You're welcome.
J4's good.
J4 is really good.
He got nerfed. I think I'd rather have Eco.
Chat, you're focusing too much on carousel to make units. Carousel is for items first, units second.
I'm actually a little surprised right now that I haven't been able to find a single secondary. Awesome.
Dude, look at this Cassia's healing. What the fuck? We're gonna lose, but...
It's because Gunblade, it's all of her healing combined.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Man, if... dude, if I had Morelos. Sheepy was taken. Thank you for the reset, man. We'll go back.
Nice. Big
I'm working on it. I gotta lose weight.
You should roll it down.
I'm working on losing weight.
Yeah, get those 2 stars.
I'm working on losing weight, and then
Get 7. I need 7.
and then also I think I can still
just
get
got
girls too. Like
why?
even while I'm fat, and get some girls. You know,
What's your chat?
I gotta get some girls too.
5
Like
prospects
totally
for
for sure.
Well, I mean, it's
Alright.
it's situational.
Oh, and my
Sometimes
microphone
the
sucks.
carousel for the unit,
My
emergency, but
microphone
yeah, a lot of the time you just want to
sucks.
One of the Celestials got taken out, didn't it?
I gotta get a better microphone or something. It's pretty fun. Take this.
I believe
It feels harder to more Celestial without Saya.
thing.
Is Cassie here? She left.
Does Celestial get
Let me
taken?
see who's here. Cassie left.
Not sure.
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's no Cassie anymore.
Yeah.
I guess soon,
Not at all. Like 0.
soon I shall see.
Mechs are
I shall see.
absolutely terrible. Like just
See
actually the worst.
if
Cassidon.
it's possible,
Cassidon.
You need the Cassidon.
possible,
Now it's all making sense.
for
There's Fizz. They really
a
don't
hot
pivot to
girl.
make int.
a hot,
You know, maybe if mechs were
hot,
mechs, but
a girl,
I really hate now.
to
if
like,
you get it super
a
early,
guy as
say you
fat
find,
as
like, a
me.
random early Fizz somehow, and you,
We'll
get it
find
early,
out.
you can, like, you a bunch, but you need to
fucking
get it,
hey,
you know?
a guy
Huge lead I had over.
as fat as me.
Spatula?
Because I'm gonna go out soon and try to get girls. You know,
Might have found. Wait,
I think I can get girls.
fucking insane. Hello?
Wait,
I mean, if I go out and try, I can probably get some. Yeah,
no chance.
I just have to go out and try.
But I
I guess.
0 chance that's not worth. Because now, oh my god. That's poison. Now we can make.
I take lots of vitamins.
And Darius a protector.
I take lots of good vitamins that keep me looking pretty young. Lots of good vitamins that slow down my aging.
I've done it. It's not bad.
Vitamins that slow
Yeah,
down
I
my
made lower
aging.
damage, which is tankier.
Yep.
It's in the lobby.
I'm gonna be dying to
My aging, baby.
eventually,
I superdose.
like that, for example. That
I superdose vitamin D3 and salmon oil.
Yeah, it was a Darius with death cap and spell crit. It was
Vitamin D3.
Who was it? Night Soul
vitamin D,
was whoever I just fought.
and salmon oil.
Okay,
Yes. And now my coronavirus is feeling like it's starting to go away now.
Good at games.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Salmon oil. Yes.
I am really good at games.
Press.
Sadly, I'm old.
I think I go.
I think I'm 32.
We go 8.
I have. Oh wait,
1987. Yeah, actually, fuck. I'm almost 33.
I feel betrayed. Shut
Fucking A, I'm so old.
I feel like
Almost 33, actually. Yeah. 33 and
Yeah, just ults right
Oh,
away
kind
anyways.
of.
33 and. Oh no, I got.
I guess you got two
I tested positive for coronavirus back in
No, just use your
March.
Come on, yes!
But here's
Oh,
the thing about coronavirus.
Are you kidding me?
damn, that guy's mad that he
In February, when the first reports were coming out,
Nice fucking
um,
lol.
when the first reports were coming out about coronavirus
Hey,
in February, well, not the first reports, but
that is
like
big.
articles on it, like studies on it,
Vanguard,
they were basically showing that the coronavirus, that COVID-19, has a spread rate that is insane. Like, basically they're saying, I'll turn this down while I talk, so I can actually say it. Okay, so what I believe is, from all the, I remember reading all these articles back in February, and back in February, they were basically saying the coronavirus spreads like it's the fucking common cold on steroids multiplied by steroids. Just, it's like, basically they were saying, like, there were reports of one guy walking into a restaurant in China, in Wuhan. One guy has it, walked into a restaurant for like 5 minutes, walks out, everyone else gets it, right? And then also, they had that Diamond Princess cruise ship where the people are in their own fucking rooms, and they're all just getting it because it spreads through the fucking air, obviously. So, I guess my point that I'm trying to say here is, if it's true that this coronavirus spreads insanely fast, like it's almost impossible to stop the spread, then and not only can you not stop it, but it's super fucking aggressively spreading, then that would mean chances are almost everyone in the world has already gotten the coronavirus. It's probably already spread around the world at least once, maybe twice. Like, everyone's already gotten it. As in, like, apparently it spreads so fucking fast so that means most people probably are just asymptomatic and it barely phases them. Because I think almost everyone got it. Almost everyone has been exposed, and if you think you haven't gotten it, your body is just superior. You got superior genetics. Basically, if anyone in here thinks they haven't gotten the coronavirus, you've actually gotten it. Your body is just so genetically superior that it basically didn't do anything to you. It didn't do a damn thing to you. That's my theory anyway, based on the research that I've done. I think this coronavirus spreads so insanely fast that everyone's already gotten it. And it only really hurts a small percentage. So yeah, it's kind of like a giant fucking, I don't know. It's like it's like people shouldn't even give a fuck about it because everyone's already gotten it. But they're all scaring people into thinking that, oh, they're making people think it's out there, it's gonna get them. You already got it. You already were exposed. Everyone was already fucking exposed, like in March, in my opinion. It already went around. It already went around the whole fucking world. And apparently, like, I don't know. Anyway, that's my theory, I guess. And so I think they're hiding the truth about it. They're hiding the truth that the thing is basically a super spreading virus and everyone's already got it. Anyway. Apparently, if everyone already got it, then it kills like almost no one. Apparently, I don't know. Anyway, fuck it, whatever. Well, the thing about people dying more and more, apparently the whole thing about people dying more and more is fake. Like as in like, okay, apparently there's more positive cases because they're testing more, but the actual deaths are not really going up. Apparently the I don't know, maybe I'm fucking wrong, but from what I was hearing, from what I saw, people are saying that it's just the positive cases that are going up, but it's not the death rate. No, not the death rate, but the amount of people that are dying is kind of like not. It's kind of like it's not increasing. But yeah, apparently the amount of people that are dying, it's not going up, but the positive cases are going up because they're testing more. Because apparently everyone fucking has it. So if you test more, then you're gonna get more positives because everyone fucking has it. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I'll stop talking about the coronavirus because, I mean, I haven't done a fuckload of research. So, yeah, I'm probably not a good person to talk about it. So I'll shut up. But I did get the coronavirus back in March, or February, and dry mouth is a symptom of the coronavirus. So I keep on getting this dry mouth that comes back and stuff. It's weird. I think that 13-year-olds. Here's how I feel about 13-year-old girls. I think that they are sexually mature, like their bodies are obviously sexually mature, and I think that in order for a 13-year-old girl to consent, just my moral view is, I think that in order for a girl, I think below 13, no way, because they're not sexually mature yet. Like, so you have to draw a line somewhere. You have to draw a line somewhere, and I say 13 is a good place to draw the line. So, but now here's the thing: when it comes to a 13-year-old girl consenting, I think that in order for a girl 13 to 16 to consent, or 13, 14, 15, I think that her parents should also have to. I think the parents and the girl should have to approve. So if the 13-year-old girl and both of her parents say that they're okay, someone having sex, then I don't see a problem with it. I don't see a problem with it if the parents are okay with it and the girl's fine with it. If they're all say if they all approve of it, then I really don't care. I don't see the big deal. So that's my view on it. I think that the parents should have a say in the consent. That's my opinion. I don't see the big deal. Yeah. Think about it. If the girl and both parents say they're cool with it, I don't see the big fucking deal. She's already having sex with her classmates. She's already having sex with like black kids in the school with 10-inch dicks. I mean, what's the difference? Because oh yeah, that's also Chris Brown posted pictures of his dick. The thing's like 11 inches long, and I think Chris Brown said that when he was 13 years old, he already had like a 9-inch dick, right? Chris Brown already had a 9-inch dick when he was 13. So that means that 13-year-old girl is already having sex with 9-inch dicks in like her classroom. So what's the big fucking deal? It doesn't. I honestly don't see the big deal if she's already having sex with like her black classmates, and like most black kids already have like 9-inch penises. So it's like 9 inches are already going inside. It doesn't fucking make a difference. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not suggesting anything illegal. Oh! I have to also say this. I forgot to say. I'm saying I don't see anything morally wrong with it, but I'm not gonna do it because it's illegal. Okay? So what I'm saying is, I support changing the law. I support changing the law, but I do not support breaking the law. I gotta write this. What I'm trying to fucking say is, I support changing the law to make it legal. I support changing the law to make it legal. I do not support breaking the law. Okay? Let me write this. I support changing the law to make it legal. I do not support breaking the law. Because if it's illegal, I'm not going to fucking do it, obviously. Because I do not support breaking the law. Alright? I'm never going to do anything fucking illegal. Let me write this. Okay? There we go. There we go. I already fucking said it. I already said it. So, I'll talk about it next stream if you watch me. I'm already done talking about it. I'll talk about it more next stream if someone asks me. Whatever. Uh, 25%. I'm kind of bored of it already. I think I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna go get some orange juice, and I'm gonna get some orange juice maybe. Watch some. I don't know. Oh, let's watch some Void Boy. He fucking got Hashinshin banned. You fucker. You got my Hashinshin banned, you fucker. Fuck. Oh. I gotta go get some orange juice.
I'm gonna grab that. I'm just really poor.
Ah!
Maybe we could dink this guy.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oh, that was pretty cool.
Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was scratching. Oh, I'm taking my nose.
They could definitely manage that.
Okay.
They're not on it. Actually, Trinidad could do it with like card this. They could easily two-man.
Alright. Oh, I got a fart.
Okay. Wait, actually, they're kind of.
Oh, man. Alright, I'll get some orange juice. I really gotta go get some orange juice. And I wonder if I can turn myself down a bit if I too loud.
The guys flash out.
Alright, orange juice time.
My face check and die. This guy in our jungle or something? No. Okay, our blue's slow.
Ah! Ah! Zoink! Ah!
Free win now. Hey, you already know, boys. We got this. I got Zanya's now. Very good. I'll try to get
Oh.
some shoes if I can. These are a little reckless. Let me try to pick them off. Just gotta try to win 45. Alt out. Oh, never mind. Kind of doing work. I'll jump this wall, I don't care. Oh. Never mind, they're actually gone. Okay, nice. We equalized dragons. I'm level 13. Working on 16. Oh my god, I didn't get the cannon. I didn't realize I only had 2 points in my W there. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, the law of equivalent exchange. Yeah, that can rip was tragic. It happens. Can you explain your obsession with Patrick? Not that he is not cool. Thank you for clarifying. Fuck. I wonder if I could have lived with my Q shield. Not bad. Okay, so your husband a pattern. Now he's not cool, but you know, why is an almost 30-year-old graphic on an anime character? Okay, relax. I'm 25. And I don't really need a reason, but I love Patrick since SpongeBob was always one of my favorite cartoons shows growing up, and I would always watch it with my dad. And he reminded me of Patrick, and Patrick was always our favorite character. So yeah, he's kind of comfy, and I just really have a lot of good memories of Patrick. So yeah, that's have we don't have Xe on the Fiora, so it's really hard to do anything there. Nice. Oh, and he lived. It's only Trimmer up, actually.
Oh, where's my vitamin D?
16.
Where are you? Oh, all right. I'll take a bunch of this.
Hey, got him. Nice. I didn't have any mana. I'm glad he turned around. He got Bramble, that's better. Okay, he didn't have Bramble before, but no, I don't think Bramble is better than Xe in almost very, very rarely.
Oh man.
Because Xe is proactive, I say it every time. Xe is proactive, Bramble is reactive. Bramble relies on them hitting you. Whereas Executioner
the air conditioning. Oh, I turned up my air conditioner.
So our whole team and she's not
Oh, it feels so good. Cold air.
For whatever reason. We don't have
Oh, air conditioning. Thanks so much for air conditioning. Oh man.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
I used to, I only bought the air conditioning like a year and a half ago. Before I bought my air conditioner, it just sucked. But now with my air conditioner, it feels so good.
My zone's in 1 second.
Whoa! Oh my god, orange juice.
Could have flashed it.
Oh.
Fuck, man. Everyone would die with me.
Oh, this orange juice tastes so good.
No,
Fucking orange juice.
16.
Oh man.
They're actually gonna end. What the hell? That's so sad.
Oh. Taste the orange. Oh, taste the orange. Oh.
No, it's not happening. Fuck, they're actually going for it. They're just gonna Trinimmer all defend. No,
Oh, taste the orange. Oh. Oh, it's so tangy.
Dude, I was
So
just trying to get
tangy
my
and
fucking
fucking
16.
citrus orange.
They barely saw me doing Grom for the corner of my eye.
Oh.
And I freaking ultied after that.
Orange juice.
Oh.
Oh.
But I still got hit by it. Damn. Whatever. My bad there.
Oh.
Right.
Fuck yes. Orange juice. Oh yeah.
Alright,
Oh,
let's
so
do this
tangy.
SpongeBob anime thing that everyone's been talking about.
Yes. Oh.
Is it this? Oh yeah, premiered 9
Woo.
hours ago. Okay, okay. Wait, it's 14 minutes long.
Alright. Whew. Woo! Oh yeah.
Okay, okay. Let me,
Oh, man.
do this.
Hey, you know what? Is Connor Murphy still fucking streaming? Has anyone here checked out Connor Murphy's stream in like the last 3 weeks? I mean, I went there just once for like 5 minutes.
No, I
but
don't know what to expect, to be honest.
apparently, is he still fucking? Is he still fucking? Apparently, it's like day 40. Oh, people are watching his ass. It's fucking day 40. Dude, this is bullshit. He didn't really. It's fake. Do you think this is real? It's not fucking real. He wasn't eating food.
This is already incredible.
Wait. Is he drinking water? Hold up. He's drinking water, just no food, right? Because I'm pretty sure
I'm pretty sure if you don't drink water for 40 days, you're gonna fucking die. So he's drinking water, right? He's gotta be drinking water. He's gotta be drinking water.
Save him! A monster with big meaty claws? True, get him, SpongeBob. Hold up, Lee. We got more important stuff right now. Oh my god, he's shaking. Number 1, the Bubble Bath Arc. What? We get an intro song? Go, Gary! This is incredible.
Oh, man! Oh, oh, oh,
Where's Patrick?
oh, man. Sometimes you have to scratch your balls. It just, I always make noises,
What
man.
the fuck? What?
Oh,
My god,
God.
what was that? SpongeBob and Sandy?
Oh. What, dude, Connor Murphy.
This?
He looks different. Oh.
This is like one of the greatest things I've ever seen. What the hell? Wait, Sandy's broken.
Connor would have gotten a few more views. More views
Wait. Sorry, I just wanted to look at this.
if he just did.
Why is Squidward with the villains? No! Spoiler alert!
If he just did 40 days
Aww.
of
SpongeBob.
banging a new Tinder girl every day.
Rest in peace, you legend. Each day while filming it. Oh, Patrick! God damn.
I'm typing a joke.
じゃあなんであなたたちはここで見ているだけなんですか。
それはイカルドが来るなって
Then I typed a
あやつ
fucking
は自
joke.
分の名誉のために戦っている。大切なものを守れる強さ、絶望に立ち向かう勇気。イカルドは確かめようとしているのだ。自分にもその強さ。
そんなくだらないこと本気で信じてるんですか。あなたたち二人
Wait, Patrick's so wise. It's like the real show.
そんな強いお二人がイカルドの勇気やらプライドやらって言葉を鵜呑みにして見
Wait, 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 yeah.
今度の F はどこ行ったんですか。
Wait, wait. Why does he have to go to the bathroom if he's not eating?
スポンジボブとイカルドは
Yeah.
いわば同じコインの
He's not eating food,
二人とも拙者を
so he shouldn't have to go to the bathroom.
Wait, Patrick's so wise.
あの何とも言えぬ顔がま
Yeah,
か
what?
っこいい。予言では醜い怪人が全てに死をもたらす。
Wait, I missed that. I was looking at Patrick. Hold on, I need to go back. Sorry.
二人とも行かせて同じコインの表。
Also, why is Sandy like dummy thing? Anyway, not objectifying her, just saying.
スポンジボブとイカルドはいわば同じコインの表と裏。
I'm gonna let my son watch.
二人とも拙者を震わせるほどの何かを秘めている。
Oh,
そして あのなんとも言えぬ顔がまたかっ
Oh.
こいい。
Oh.
予言では醜い怪人が全てに死をもたらすと言っている。
Wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention again. I didn't see what he said. I kept
Okay.
trying to read chat. Sorry.
Wait.
I'm ruining the immersion.
いわば
Spider-Man's
二人とも拙者を
Inside
狂
them,
わ
I
せ
see
る
a
ほど
remarkable
の何
potential
か
so
を
wide it
秘めてい
frightens
る。
even me.
そして
And their
あの何
looks
とも
both
言えぬ顔
are
がまたかっこいい。
extremely attractive. Okay, that's what I thought.
予言では醜い怪人が全てに死をもたらすと言っていただろう。大丈夫、奴らは違う。二人ともかっこいいから。
The ugly barnacle curse.
この
That's good.
岩じゃない。これはただの石だ。初代の武器がこん
It's
な
a
ところにあったなん
rock!
て。
A weapon of the pioneers! Oh my god, they're gonna ride it.
リカルド
It's fun.
Oh no. Don't trust him, Spongy. SpongeBob. What the fuck?
SpongeBob anime t-shirts for
Oh.
now available on newmemeland.com. Use
Hey.
the code
No! Oh, God! Ah!
if you want to
Ah!
channel.
Oh, no!
Animations like this.
Ah!
Take a little peek.
What the
This
fuck?
Ah! Fuck!
Threatening.
I can hear his footsteps. I won't let
Oh,
him
God.
be gone.
Wait a sec. Ah!
What?
Ah!
リカルド
Ah!
なんでここに
Okay, stop that.
No!
Fuck.
取り戻していたのか。いや
Ah!
Formula.
来るに決まってるだろ。なんで一人で戦おうとしたんだ。二人だったら勝てたかもしれないじゃないか。
Wait.
そしたらまたお前に美味しいところを取られちまう。
Holy shit. Like some Naruto Sasuke shit. A better fry cook, a better employee. I love it.
表彰されるのはいつもお前だった。客から好かれ、
Ah!
給料も俺より高い。
What?
お前は毎日仲間に囲まれて、それを
Ah!
一人で
Ah!
続けて
Aw,
きた。
Squidward, I feel bad.
そんな俺でも一人であの野郎を倒せたら、レシピを
Squidward better not die.
クラニの野郎を見返す。クラリネットも
No!
何言ってんだリカルド。友達なら僕がいるじゃないですか。
Say that.
クラリネットだから怪我がなかったらすぐにでも。
No. No!
あれ強く打ちすぎたかな。
Oh, Bubble Bass is fucked.
やりすぎるなって言われてたけど、まあ
Ah!
弱いくせに出しゃばるからそんなことになるんだよ。
Ah!
自業自得っていう
Scratch my ass.
There's nowhere Squidward died.
レシピが偶然あいつのところに転がったから拾えたみたいなもんだし。
No, SpongeBob! It's too dangerous!
できてとか言ってるみたいだけど、仲間が死ぬ準備はできてなかったみたいだな。お前だってもう気づいているんだろう。どんなに頑張っても、
I wanna
お前
bite
は
his
あ
like
の
belly
時
button.
ピクルスを忘れて逆に品を出しちまった救いようのないコックなんだよ。仲間一人救えないお前は名前をサクセスのやつからフェールドの F に変えた方がいいんじゃないかなあ。
SpongeBob.
プポンチポブ。
黙れ。 ってんだよクソが
Oh shit! Oh shit! Go SpongeBob!
こいつはこんなの聞いてないぞ。本当にヨネバコの5つのピクルさえあれば俺は進化するはずなのに何も起きねえじゃないか。それにこいつさっきあれを全部自分に言ったのか。あの闇のレシピを全て取り込んでまだ動けるというのか。スポンジボブスポンジボブのやつなんだ。死ねースポンジボブ最終奥義最後のまで
Run, SpongeBob! Oh, it went through his holes! Oh, fuck. Oh, God! Don't look, Patrick! Chopped his arm off! That's a late game level 16 SpongeBob. 6 item. Wait, what? Oh my god! Is that SpongeBob or Killua? No! He's gotten mad with power! Don't look, it's fake. It's fake, Patrick.
もうやめてスポンジボブ
イカルド
俺がなんだって。
Is he okay? Squidward! He's okay!
大体お前俺の脈とかも確認してなかっただろ。いつも状況も整理せずに先走りやがって。てめえがバカなのは
Stop lecturing him, Squidward!
学習って言葉知ってるか。
He just popped off!
お前生きていたのか。もうこんな無茶するなよ。ずっと一緒だからな。もう絶対どこにも行くなよ。
Hi everyone, I hope you enjoyed 6 months of my life well spent on making the grandest animation my booty has ever grinded out. Those shirts that you saw in the video are actually real. I am selling some shirts and stickers created by me and my boy, Timmy the Thotty. We have a sale
Timmy
to
the
celebrate
Thotty,
the release of episode
hey!
1, and on
You know
top
I'm
of that,
supporting
you can
these
put in guys. the code HIGH5 for an additional 5% off because I love you. The shirts are limited, so if you want to support me in the
Ain't no
channel,
discount
check
code
them out
alpha,
on
but we take
newmemeland.com. Link on the screen, in the description, and in the pinned comment. Besides all that jazz, I want to give an absolutely moist thank you to my friend John Wang, who directed the voice actors for the Japanese dub and soon to be released English dub. John is a professional voice acting teacher who can mold your voice beautifully and holds voice acting workshops. Also, a massive thank you to the voice actors who made this project possible. The music that blessed your ears was created by my amazing friends Sander, also known as Red, and Seikara. Full soundtracks are on their channels.
Oh, it's a
buddy
Krusty
Stellar
Krab pizza.
Also handled the sound design for the entire episode, and his work never disappoints.
Please tell me
Check
there's
them
gonna be
all
another
out
episode.
in the description below. I highly recommend all.
Tell
of
me there's
their
another episode. Don't
succulent
leave us hanging.
services. And finally, thank you, patrons. You make my punani pungent. Well, that's all, folks. Bye-bye.
There's gotta be another episode, right? I know he said they took 6 months. Hey, I'll wait 5 years. I don't know. That was incredible. It was so many SpongeBob references, so many like anime tropes. It was so well done. I actually love that. I'll link the video in chat, and you guys can find the other links from there. But yeah, that was sick. That was beautiful. Incredible job, everyone. Thank you for blessing this world with the best SpongeBob anime of all time. A comment, help out their channel, support the algorithm. You already know. Oh, check out the 5D chess game. I didn't fart. It was in the dude. It was literally in the video. Listen, it's the guy put it.
Make my punani pungent. Well, that's all, folks. Bye bye.
What? It wasn't me. It's literally his, like, he ends the video with it to bait you guys. It's an inside job. Okay. Let me see.
Boy, ripping it again. Boy, ripped it again.
I didn't again. Oh my god, stop.
He ripped it again.
ALX16, thanks for the sub. Jack
Farted
Davis Black,
again.
thank you. ADamC12, thanks for 7 months. TSM Balls, thank you. Black Moon 79, thanks for 6 months. 6 months, thanks for being part of the day. Of course, man. Thank you. Curly Coon, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back, homie. Someone versus thanks for the 5 thanks for the 24, the 2 years, man. 24 months of supporting the university. Keep coming with the best tech possible. Hey, let's go. Thanks, brother. Best in Uganda, thank you for $2. R Temple 2, thanks for 5 months. LB, thanks for 16 months. It's easy effort to empathize when you see someone in a bad place, but empathizing for her people you can't see, that requires so much more character. Thank you, Eldia. Maddie Hizzle, thank you. Bat Foss, thanks for 44 months. I have mad respect for you, Booby. Thank you. Welcome back, man. Plakeson, thanks for 99, thanks for sub. Rain Warhate, thanks for the 500 bits, man. Hey boy, I just wanted to let you know I'm super proud of you for what you did. I'm sure there are many more people that are as well. We need more people like you in the world and are certainly undeserving your character. Don't let haters bring you down, and know that for as many haters as there are 10 times as many people supporting you. Sometimes we get lost in negative, and that makes it hard to stay positive. Keep being you, man. Nothing but love. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, how is Swain after the changes, by the way? His cubing a 3-second cooldown at max rank is pretty nasty. Death Ball passing through champion seems pretty good. This W range is crazy. What the hell? It goes so far. It's OP. Damn. All right, I'll try Swain after the buffs or the changes. Looks like net buffs though for sure. I'll give him a whirl. Maybe not next game, but I'll try to play him soon. Maybe run some Sonic Tech. Bro, you need to watch the SpongeBob Ops next? What is SpongeBob Ops? TF? Oh my god. 2-second cooldown increase on W. That's kind of crazy because you max Q first. That was a pretty big nerf, actually. Damn. Surprised they... 2 seconds have that. Damn. I mean, W was the OP as hell ability, so you could cycle it and just pull blue card anytime you wanted, but yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Fucking, I'll go with double hot sauce.
Oh, check out the 5D chess. Let me see. 5D chess. 5D chess and multiverse time trial. Wait, that's actually the name. It's the first.
Doing just like even fucking chat. Wait. Oh, but yeah. Whenever you eat a Taco Bell, switch out the beef for steak. It's way better.
That's good. Mm. Mm. Woo. Mm. I honestly would rather stream on YouTube, as long as it doesn't fucking keep banning me. Oh man. As long as it just doesn't, it keeps fucking banning me for some reason. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so yeah, these whew, these grilled cheese burritos from Taco Bell are really good. It's got a real nice flavor. But probably definitely make it steak because the Taco Bell beef, I can't eat the Taco Bell beef. Haven't eaten it in a long time, but I think the Taco Bell beef is pretty nasty. Yeah, but the steak tastes all right. Okay. Cassie, are you a girl or a guy? I'm watching this. Oh. I wonder if it's annoying if I keep on fucking moaning when I eat. I keep doing it. I gotta stop. I keep going. Oh man. I keep on going. I gotta stop doing that shit. Just fucking eat it. But I think. I think I watched some other YouTube eaters too, and like even some of the guys. I think I've watched a couple, and I think sometimes they fucking make moaning sounds too. I guess when you're eating food, it tastes good. Fuck, there. I keep fucking doing it. Oh, I keep making the sounds. It's like I can't fucking stop. My brain does it automatically. Oh, there I did it again. Whatever. I did it again. Oh. Okay, I am doing keto. I am doing keto, but what's that thing on my fucking one cheat meal a week? Did I get rid of that? One cheat meal, like that one. Did I get rid of that? Yeah, did I get rid of that fucking thing? Finally, did I? They can do it if they want to. I don't. Is there something on my fucking lip? Yep. What the fuck is on my lip? Is that sauce? I'm not getting banned. What the fuck is on my lip?
Is it hair? Sauce? The fuck is that? Do I still have it? Is there a pimple on my fucking lip?
We'll see how long I can go.
What the fuck is this? What is this? God damn, what the fuck is this lip thing on my lip? Do I still have it?
Off camera, stream other people's games. Last time on YouTube, I was getting banned.
What the fuck?
Go on camera.
I must be a zip. I must still have it. Do I still have it? It's still there? Do I have a pimple or something? Do I still have it? What the fuck is this? Do I still have it? Let me see. What the fuck? Huh. I must have a pimple. But that was annoying me the whole fucking video. It's still there? Oh man, that's gay. Oh, that's so weird. There's something weird on my fucking face. Wait a second. I wasn't even at max. Okay, there's a small little discoloration on my face. And that discoloration... That's so fucking weird. Whatever. That was annoying me the whole fucking video. What the fuck was on my face? Jesus. I wonder if I put it at the start, do I have it?
She looks pretty nice. And Taco Bell even has guacamole. Guacamole for only 60 cents.
My HD is fucking terrible quality. Holy shit. What the fuck? My HD is...
A little bit, but still decent. 60-cent guacamole.
I have to better get a better camera or something. This camera sucks.
I'm gonna put this on YouTube actually because I'm recording it for YouTube.
This camera sucks.
Oh yeah.
I need,
We got
I need a better fucking camera. Wait.
Put some of this sauce on it. So
It's not on my face right now.
oh yeah. So we got oh stupid. I said none of those. That tastes really fucking good.
Huh.
And I can scrunch myself up a little bit more.
Dude, I have to... What the fuck is up with my camera? It's really shitty. I need like higher quality. I need higher quality fucking camera. This is terrible. Yeah, in a bit later on I'll get a better camera. Okay, this must be so boring to watch. Who the fuck will watch me? I'll go back to it.
Oh, man, I have to put the blocks back on the thing. That might be it. Maybe I'll come back to this.
And now I understand.
I don't got got time for this level right now.
Now I understand. I'm way too loud over here. I'm way too fucking loud over here. I never knew that. Way
Okay. I'm trying out Swain buffs this game. Their team's a little scary, but I think we got this.
Way too
I
loud.
guess I'm against Vlad mid. So I'll try Flash Ghost, Swain, Phase Rush, Nimbus Code, Transcend, Scattering Storm. We go Prince of Mind, Tenacity, Attack Speed, APMR, and you know we're using a Hex Tech Swain. I don't even know what the skin looks like, to be honest, but this should be a fun game. Swain, if you didn't see the buffs, got a little bit of love last patch. Let me see what Riot said. Base move speed decrease, passive cooldown decrease, and now it's cooldown reduction. No longer restores mana. Fix a bug where Swain could pull enemies launched by blast cones. Okay, so none of those were like really that positive yet. Q cooldown decreased, that's good. Ball angle decreased, now pass through enemies, that's good. W range increased, damage increased, cost decreased later, E cooldown decreased, cost decreased, and now flat. Yeah, so they want you to max W second, which makes sense. That's 7,500 range. That's like global. What the hell? That's gonna be insane. That'll be fun to use. I'll have to try to get some good CDR going so I can spam that. And then Qmax with like CDR cap should be really good as well. 4-second cooldown going down to a 3-second cooldown. Swain's Q is already like one of his strongest spells. That looks good. And let's see. Yeah, it should be good overall. I'll try it out. See what happens. I forgot to pause. Make sure you talk to Barnacle before leaving this area. My game glitched. I never talked to it. Now I can't 100% the game without starting it over. Wait, what?
I don't have all my crystals yet. Yes, I am. Okay, good to hear.
I think I need Patrick. He's perfect. Okay, I need to bring some rocks over. I've been here before, right?
Hard as a rock.
We tried this button, see what happens. Okay, so those get raised. Let's see if I'm missing a button press anywhere. Oh, I did press that one last time though. Huh. I'll come back to it. Wait, this skin's sick. What? It's actually really cool. I can't wait to see what it looks like in the alt. What do I know you? In season 3 I saw your video. Are you a professional player? Hey man. Yeah, I was for a long time. What's up? Aw. Give me friend, man. I'm Chinese. I'm your fans. Season 3. That's cool. Yeah, he's talking about Worlds. Best woman in it, you are the same time, right? Well, look at my little raven. I'll tell him yes. I think I catching his vibe. Alright, let's see the new Q on Swain. that buff felt crazy. I think by tightening the angle, they made it go longer. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like it has a little bit more range. Am I crazy, or is that accurate, guys? I'll grab my E here. Oh, so... Okay, so I get 5 extra max health every time I proc my passive. If I land my E one time on this guy, I'm 5 health richer. GG. Yeah, this seems way longer. What the fuck? Ooh, and I proc phase rush. We out. Oh, I did 6 damage to him. Oh my god, my W goes so far. I could like almost kill this guy. Wait, what if I kill him? How much damage does it deal? I can cancel his recall, maybe. Wait, we're just hard smurfing this. It's the Swain Prodigy! Let's go! Wait, Swain's broken now. Those buffs were insane. Probably could have did the same stuff with the old Swain. Look at my bird. He's just like hanging out. Oh, I burned his pool. Actually, kind of nice. Put the W behind. I didn't even see if my Q canceled Camille at the beginning of that at all. Okay, I should get a good buy here. Nice, this is such a good start. Oh, I should try W him one more time before I backed. Because it gives me a soul fragment if I hit. I messed that up. I'll get Dark Seal here, and... I have 1100. I'll just grab Sword Shoes. Budget, man. Let's see what happens. Yeah, my flash ghost stalks actually came in like super handy there. Oh, I'm gonna cancel him. He's probably gonna recall here. Oh. Dang it, I freaking hit him, but it didn't cancel it. I was like a split second off. Lame-o. Damn, I should just be spamming this on cooldown, checking camps probably. You need mana? No, buddy, not with the tech we got. I got Prince in mind. I'm chilling, baby. I really want to get my ult. I'm excited to use it. Gotcha. Give me the health back, kid.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we're kind of smurfing on the pools. Not bad. Okay, see this guy here. Hey, I'm out before he can proc his Empower Q on me. The boots actually help me get in range to land my E and set stuff up too. It's kind of nice. Oh, he's spamming Q on the creeps. Smart cookie. I'm so fast, man. This is awesome. That's his mark, right? I got all. My all costs 100 mana. Don't quite have it, but I'll level up soon too. Wait, this I just read this Vlad's using Sonic Tech. He went Flash Ghost Nimbus. Holy, that's the first Vlad I've seen use Sonic Tech. Hey, honestly, respect. Oh, that missed. Damn. I'm completely immune here. Actually, Poison Recall. Yeah, I like how all the crows are just like on the map randomly. It's actually sick. Head back mid. I think I'm just gonna rush Rylai's tech, to be honest. I'll just rely on my my presence of mind for my mana, and should be okay with this. Oh, I hit him! I got a soul fragment. Nice. I just ganked top lane. That's the longest range swing you ever seen. I'm gonna gank bot lane here, watch this. Oh fuck. Not only did I not hit anybody, but I lowered the cannon HP and my team wasn't able to get it either. Oh fuck, I got them killed. Well, if Ringer wasn't there... Wait, Kate's gonna smurf it? Oh, never mind, Vlad's here. Fuck. Just run if you can. That's fine. If Kate wasn't there... I mean, if Vlad wasn't... If Ringer wasn't there, we'd probably 2v1 them. That was okay, I guess. Shoot, I barely had to the last shot. Okay. Well, that was a good limit test. Still 3-1. Okay, we see Rengar here. Oh, I was almost in range to get the cannon. I just realized my W. How much damage to do? 180-ish right now. Oh, I got him with it. Nice. Going for people like inside of waves is so good. So it's an easier chance that they might get creep blocked and hit by your combo. See you, nerd. Wait, my Q does 79 damage to him. Why? Oh, because he got blocked. Walking bot again. Oh, my W! Oh, they flashed it. I didn't get an assist though. Oh my, I freaking got him. I'm not gonna let her recall. my god, that worked. I'm crazy with this champion, dude. What the hell? I love Swain. Oh fuck. Probably just run, boys. He shouldn't agree for. I guess he got. Did he get the mark? Maybe if he got the mark off it, it's not that bad. Aw. He juked my W. Alright, nice. I got the Rylai's Tech now. First item, Rylai's Rush. This is only possible, keep in mind, because I went Presence of Mind in my specific build that I'm trying to do. I might go just like straight Zanya's or Leandre's next. I'm not sure. But yeah, the Rylai's will be really good with my ulti now and my Q Parma slows. Forever God, my boy. Probably on my ult, actually. My ult's a big power spike. Wait, just perma slowed. Ha! What? Okay. We take those. No one respects Swain, man. They don't know about the power.
The truth is no exception.
Got the Rylai slow. Okay, he ulti. It's fine. I have ult up. I'm gonna go for this, man. I got Rylai's. Wait, why was I still thinking? Oh. Holy fuck. That was scary. Well, I didn't realize. Wait, wait, was I really in range to draw another, like, instance of turret aggro? Damn, they just ran. Oh, we get Dragon off that. It's not that bad. Oh. Close, close. Okay, yeah, here I'm just gonna go Zanya's actually. It's gonna be really nice with the Rylai's. I get a stopwatch here too. Oh! I still like Corrupting taking on him, you're right. Sorry, I haven't played in a few days. You guys are right, I'm silly. Oh, I should try to W him. Wait, my W range is getting kind of crazy. I only put a second point into it. Oh, I wish it activated a little sooner, but that'd probably be too broken. Go too hard since I have such a big bounty and I have yeah, my ult's still down. Wait, I just owned him. The Q slow max range into the E, grab into the W, and I just run with phase rush. Feels good, man. Off the cannon. Okay, I'll try to catch bot, I guess.
The shadows of our empire are cast by a raven's wings.
When should you prioritize stacking Seeker's arm guard? Ooh, got it. I wouldn't really think about it too much. Just play the game normally. It'll stack up. But you can decide how you play out some lanes based on the status of your Seekers, I guess. I should have ulted earlier. I wasted mana on W. They're ulting. I was almost almost level 11 too. Oh, I only got a bonus 125 health. And then oh, so I got like 300 something health, but Vayne just like two-shot me through it. My bad there. If I could have ultied and then zombies, it would have been a lot better, but I accidentally wasted all my mana, so I didn't have ulti. I couldn't ulti before the Zanyas. It was a bit silly. Oh, cut him off with the W. Oh my, he flashed my W. What the fuck? Hey, respect. We take this. Oh, Vayne has no ult. Our team smurfs this. Dang. Oh my god, what just happened? I like turbo into like 4 people there. I got hyped because I had like a huge Q and I landed E but on like 2. But yeah, if I had ulti there, I think I just killed them all. Sad I just wasted it. That's still good for us though. My bad. Hey, I don't know, man. I'm a Swain natural, guys. Swain buff's feeling pretty juicy. I wish his ult cooldown wasn't so long, but then again, I don't have any CD arc. I only have like 10% from my runes right now, so I get it. Once I get Zanyas, this game should feel a lot better. I mean, it already feels good, but like I can actually probably just go into people like 1v5 and kill everyone. Not quite 1v5, but you know what I mean. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Why is people always like ready to juke, man? Let me hit you with something. This is not 4v5. I have my W, look. It's 5v5 right now. I'm zoning them. The fucking chess mastermind, grandmaster from beyond the board. I wish I had Ghost up for this fight. It's so sick. I can literally just bomb plant into their team. The Swain Maestro of the new millennia! Let's go, baby! We went off there. The Sonic Rylai's tech. I didn't even have my ghost up. If I did, I would have ran through them even harder. Swain OP, baby! These buffs are crazy. And we got the tech, so it's even better. Wait, they just straight up FF'd off that. I mean, honestly, I would too. I feel like I'm so strong for all these fights. But that bomb plant into like their whole team was pretty nice. Feels good, man. Let's go, baby. Good job, lads. That was a sick win. Alright, I'm gonna honor my boy Up One, my Chinese boy from across the world, I believe. He was a old school boy fan, and he still said he loves me, so it feels good, man. Ooh, okay, not bad. If I was spamming more W's across the map for my global ganks, I could have probably hit 20k damage. Feels good, though. Feels good, boys. Keep it rolling. Hey, Riot, Swain buffs, Swain changes, I approve. He felt good. I don't know what it was, like, specifically, but he felt a lot better to play. I think the W range just being like huge and just like being able to spam it on anyone is pretty sick. The damage went down, but I think it's worth for the increased range, to be honest. Wait, Ryla's tech is broken with Swain Alt. That's what I've been saying for so long, man. Your Swain Alt literally perma Rylai slows in a giant AoE. It's like you're playing like M's from Brawl Stars or something with the Rylai's tech. Wait, it's actually the same thing. I don't know how many of you guys play Brawl Stars, but
this create an outline of like a.
Yeah, I just want to show the ult. M's. Oh, super. Why is this so hard to find? Oh, it's like a highlight. Whatever, anyway, I can't find it. But basically, it makes a giant, like, cloud around you, and it perma-slows anyone in the cloud. And she even, like, vamps health back if you have, like, one of her, like, star powers. It's a whole explanation. But yeah, I just realized how similar they are. Tell me you're not addicted to Swain after that. Guarantee that W range gets nerfed. God damn, yeah, it's pretty nasty. But I don't know how many people will try to abuse Swain. I guess maybe bot lane support or like AD carry Swain. He didn't feel bad mid though, but Vlad's a pretty like easy matchup because Vlad can't really pressure early. Oh, my shop. Oh, your shop. Here we go. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh, speaking of Vladimir, Bald Vladimir, SpongeBob Vlad is the best one. No, my favorite Vlad skin is Bloodlord, but this is a good one. Oh, okay, Silas. Oh, that's a juicy one. That's a big discount too. I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know who the fuck that is either. No, Fanatic Corky. Okay. Who's the last one? Oh, Count Cass. Wait, I don't own these skins. I guess yeah. I'm just like renting them. Wait, this is Twisted Fate. Oh, it's Blood Moon Twisted Fate. I don't even remember like looking at this splash before. Maybe I glanced at it at some point. Hey, what's up, Dom? Ah, my brother with the 64 months. F for my boy Dom, man. Hashtag free Dom. It's fucked. Can you watch the SpongeBob anime on stream? I just watched it like 30 minutes ago. If you go back in like the VOD, you could probably find it. Actually, maybe a little bit longer than that. Has White played the Spirit Blossom dating simulator yet? Wait, let me look. I heard about it, but I don't know much about it. Wait, so where do you go? Oh, do I have to buy the pass or whatever? Home? Okay. Oh, here. How do I do it? Explore more? Lilia? Wait, did I mess up? Oh, Spirit Bonds. Play Spirit Bonds? Wait. With the Leah? How does it work? You hear the sound of waves. It's time to wake up. Your time has come. Follow. Try calling for help. Select an option to get a response. Okay. Try calling for help. Okay. Hello, is someone there? Where am I? Okay, if I'm trying to call for help, I'll say, is someone there? Follow. You have a strange scent. How'd you get here? Are you lost? I can't remember. How intriguing. Maybe you forgot on the way here. Happens to a lot of spirits, though you seem different somehow. Ah, well, follow or no, it's all part of the chase in the end. And this is the end or is the beginning? Who knows? You look confused. Ask, so I might clarify. Are you a talking fox? Are we going to fall in love? What? What kind of question is that after you wake up from a slumber and meet this fox? Love has many implications here, Claire. Chiefly, the time goes on forever. A great fast for a commitment. Maybe you're a spirit, maybe you're lost. Nothing you know is for certain. Here, take this map. All kinds of spirits reside in these lands. Seek them out, and perhaps one can give you guidance. When looking at the map, suddenly select the spirit you wish to find. Though I'd be careful. Not all of them are well. You'll find out. So will you chase or will you follow? Hard to say. The choice is yours, stranger. Oh no!
This is.
I need to finish it. Will it save my progress? Oh no! What am I doing? I'm messing up my League dating simulator. I'll have to come back to this. Damn, I was getting kind of into that.
Hello, Ben.
Hey, how's it going, dude?
We're here. We did it.
We did. We're both alive.
First of all, congratulations on your thinness.
Oh,
you
thank
look
you.
slender and healthy. You look good.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Turns out running away from my children for 4 months straight will do that to you. I literally took up running just to get away from my three children.
Just
oh,
going
yeah.
outside just for some mind
Well,
space?
it's LA, man. You can't get
Yeah.
outside unless you're actively exercising or they come and arrest you. Oh, I could have looted a Foot Locker. Right. Then that would have been okay.
Do you run with a mask on?
No.
Does anybody yell at you?
No.
No?
No.
What do you go to a track? Like, what do you do?
No, I literally just run around on the streets,
Yeah?
hoping that one day I will be hunted down by the rioters, so I don't have to go deal with my children screaming at me. But yeah, that's the goal.
Did you try to get healthier when COVID hit? Like, were you worried? And
A little bit. It really wasn't about COVID. It was just I was eating out too much, and when I was relegated to home, it was like I had to learn how to use the barbecue, which I'd never learned how to use a barbecue actually. And then it turned out it was actually not that hard. So I don't know what I was doing for years.
I got to give you some elk meat. Are you barbecuing right now?
Yeah.
You still doing it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you some elk sausages. It's
Well,
very
we'll
easy.
have to do kosher, right? So I have to. Like,
Oh, that's not
I'll
kosher
actually,
at all.
Well, we'll have to go get the elk, and I'll have to actually like kill it myself. And
Is
get
that
a
what you'd
rabbi
have to do? You'd have to get the elk, and then you'd have to slice its throat or something like that?
Oh yeah, it's good times.
What's the logic behind that?
So I mean, not to get too
Original.
fast into the biblical stuff,
Right.
but the original logic was that you were supposed to kill the animal in the most humane way. Was the idea. Now, do I know if it's the most humane way now? I have no idea.
It's
but-
most certainly not, Ben.
okay. Well,
because you have to slice.
take it
its
up with the
throat.
rabbis, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I get it. How back in the day, a very sharp knife going through the throat would have been the most humane way because it's almost painless, and then the blood just sort of pours out, and that's a wrap.
Right, and you don't want the blood anyway because you're
Yeah.
not allowed to eat blood in Judaism. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what do you do when you have a medium rare steak?
I mean, you salt the steak really heavily. This is why kosher meat's pretty salty.
So if you go to a steakhouse, are you allowed to go to a steakhouse?
Kosher steakhouse. There are kosher steakhouses.
God, you're so deep in that
I
world.
know, man.
But you're a logical, intelligent guy. Does every now and then?
I like how you juxtapose those.
But does every now and then it fuck with your head? You're like, what is this?
I mean, of course. And then when I don't know, there's a religious person alive. I mean, who doesn't eventually go like, okay, it's a little weird, but all right. You got to embrace the system.
But you feel like for tradition and for just the whole Jewish culture, it's worth doing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you live the lifestyle, and I
Yeah.
feel like it ain't that big a sacrifice to eat at particular restaurants. The restaurants are still good.
Well,
They've still got good kosher restaurants.
One thing that we're seeing with society and culture in general, and one thing that sort of does support the idea of maintaining these sort of rigid disciplines, is that when things start to slide just a little, you lose like these little incremental steps. They slide, and people go, "Oh God, what's the big deal? What do you care?" And you're like, "I see where this is going. Like it's going down that way. This is not going to stop. It's sliding."
Oh yeah, and you saw it in L.A. I mean, I've lived in L.A. my whole life, and the move from L.A. being a pretty safe, fairly nice city, suburban in orientation, to just overrun with horror shows is really. It was a lot faster than I thought it would be, but it's sort of you're right. It's a gradual decline, and then it's just off a cliff.
Well, you started to see tents, and you didn't see them at all for decades. And then all of a sudden, I started seeing tents. I remember I was doing Fear Factor in Skid Row in the early 2000s. So we would film down there, and I'd be like, "This is crazy. Like, has anybody seen this? Does anybody know this?" Because there was these homeless streets. Like, you would go down these gigantic, and downtown LA back then, for people who don't live in LA, you would think, oh, downtown's like downtown New York or downtown Cleveland. No. Downtown LA was a no man's land.
Nothing's going on in downtown LA.
It is now. Like, there's, well, it was pre-COVID. It was like there was some bars and there was some really cool upscale apartment buildings. It was kind of picking up. But I took my family there before COVID, like 4 months before COVID or so. We were going to go to, there's a famous donut place there. So we said, just one of those goofy Sunday things, like, what do you guys want to do today? Let's go get donuts. So we went to downtown LA, like, holy shit, literally shit, human shit on the streets. Everything smelled like piss. Bums everywhere. And I'm like, okay, stay close to me. Stay over here. If anybody comes near you, move closer to me. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, this is crazy. Like, I don't want them to be freaked out, but I'm like, this is nuts.
Well, the thing is that sort of disaster area stuff in LA was sort of localized, right? It really, like, I worked in the LADA's office for a summer when I was in law school. It's been like 2007, so it's a while ago. And I remember they had a giant tent city, and you had to walk from the car. They made you park a mile away and walk it. And so you're walking through Skid Row. And it's like, okay, well, this is really terrible. And honestly, I feel bad for these people because I don't think the best solution for people who are drug addicted or mentally ill is to live on the street. And a heavy percentage of people who are homeless are drug addicted or mentally ill. But, you know, for people who are living in the suburbs, like, this is at least localized. It's not like reaching into your life. And then over the past 13 years, like, I live in a pretty decent suburban area, and I'm seeing like open needles on the street. Walked out of my house one day, there's just a guy lying face down in the gutter like Edgar Allan Poe. Like, and I thought, well, this is falling apart rather quickly.
What do you think caused the slide or the expansion of the slide? Because I agree with you that it was very isolated. Skid Row was very isolated. Downtown LA was I remember one time we were filming in downtown LA, and we were on a gurney, or I guess that's what you call one of those things called where it lifts up. Anyway, we were filming some Fear Factor stunt, and as we got up, we could see people smoking crack. And I go, oh, look, there's people smoking crack right there. And the guests on the show, like, a lot of them, they fly from all over the country, and they're like, is that real? They're really smoking crack? I'm like, that's crack. That's a homeless person smoking crack. Welcome to LA. It's right there. But I didn't feel bad about it. I felt like, look, it's unfortunate, but this is not, like, indicative of all of LA. We're just in a shitty spot because it's really cheap to film here.
Right.
So here you go. You know, you got a little gift. You get to see some weird shit while you're here. But I didn't think it was ever going to get to the point where you're on, like, Winnetka off the 101, and there's 80 fucking tents, and they put a porta potty there. They put a porta potty there for the homeless
We're doing
people.
real building and real development here in Los Angeles. Not apartment buildings. We got some porta potties. Every underpass shall have a porta potty, thanks to Mayor Eric Garcetti.
You pay attention to politics far more than I do, and law enforcement and all that. What happened? How did it get to this?
Well, on this particular problem, this actually started with a bunch of lawsuits. So the LAPD used to have the authority to move people's shit if it was on the sidewalk. Or if people had a bunch of stuff that was on the sidewalk and they were just camping out there, the LAPD could come, they could take their stuff away, and they could rouse them, or they could arrest them for trespass or for loitering. And then the ACLU actually sued, and they said that this is a violation of people's personal property.
Oh,
and
ACLU,
the courts,
you do such good work sometimes.
and the courts ruled that you actually are not allowed to move people's stuff, that's actually personal property, even though it's in a public area. And then they got a ruling from a court that you're allowed to live in your car, because for a while you weren't allowed to live in your car, and then it was you're allowed to live in your car. So now you're basically allowed to leave your stuff on the sidewalk, and the police are not allowed to move it, and you're allowed to live in your car. And then there was this sort of equity movement that said, okay, well, they can do it in business districts, but why can't they do it in, like, more suburban areas? Why can't they just move into nicer areas? After all, if there's misery, it should be equally spread across the city. And that's kind of what you're seeing. I mean, there have been so many breaking points over the last year in the city. And for me and my wife, I mean, we looked at the rioting and they shut down the entire city at 6 p.m. It's a county of 12 million people, and they shut down the entire county so that douchebags could run around shattering windows, pretending that they were standing up for social justice.
Yeah,
They shut down
nothing-
Beverly
yeah.
Hills at 1 p.m.
Yeah,
They shut down
remember.
Rodeo Drive at 1 p.m. so that people could run up and down Rodeo Drive talking about how capitalism sucks while tweeting from their iPhone.
While stealing Nikes. You know, there was 2 moments where I was like, this is a real opportunity for us to come together. And one of them was the moment the lockdown happened. It felt to me very similar to right after 9/11, where everybody was confronted with their own mortality. Like, holy shit, like we might be on the verge of a pandemic, like in a movie, where a lot of the people we know die. And here we have to be kind to each other. We have to be. This is what's important. Family's important. And I remember thinking, I've never been closer to my family, never been closer to my friends. We were calling each other all the time. It was like there was real hope in that. I was like, if we get through this, we're gonna be tighter. We're gonna know what means something, what counts. Fuck stand-up comedy. Fuck everything else, man. What's important is love and friendship. Then it started to get angry. And it only took like 3 or 4 weeks where people started getting, like, they were scared. So people started getting shittier with each other online. And then I basically swore off Twitter. I was like, this is just too toxic and too hostile. The second moment where I thought we had the opportunity to come together was George Floyd. So George Floyd died. And all of a sudden, you have these Black Lives Matter protests, and I'm like, maybe we can finally make a dent on racism. Maybe we can finally make a dent in police brutality. Maybe this is a moment where we can come together and realize what's important. It's community, solidarity, that we're all in this together. Like, this is crazy. And then the cops need to be reformed. Like, they can't live like, and maybe we should take into account PTSD. Maybe we should take into account the fact that these fucking guys are pulling up on people every day that might shoot them in the face. They might never be able to see their family and their kids. Let's rework this. Let's think this shit through. Nope. And then chaos. And then all of a sudden it became like what we saw yesterday, where they're breaking into Amazon Go in Seattle. Like, that fucking guy owns the Washington Post. He owns the most left-wing newspaper in America. And you're like, not good enough.
Well, you saw they set up a fake guillotine outside of Bezos' house in Washington, D.C.
It's insane.
And it's madness.
He's too rich.
I totally agree with you, by the way. Like, when COVID happened, I thought, I can't really see how we're going to split in partisan fashion over this thing.
Right.
Like, everybody wants to live, and everybody would also like to eventually get back to regular life. And the better we can live, the better we can get back to regular life. So it seems like, okay, we're on board. When it came to the lockdowns, the original lockdowns, I was like, okay, I'm on board. You know, I'm taking this thing really seriously. I've got parents in their 60s. I feel like, you know, I'm in good health. I'm fairly young. I'm 36. But for my parents, I don't want my parents getting this thing. And so we're still taking this thing real seriously. I mean, I'm still wearing a mask around to public places, and I think people should. I think that's a responsible thing to do. But it immediately turned into, who can we blame for this? Who can we blame? Who's doing it wrong? And it seems like there were only like a couple of things that you really can do that are obviously wrong. Like, nobody has a good solution on this thing. Okay, it ravaged Italy. It ravaged Spain. It ravaged New York. Like, there are a couple things you shouldn't do. Don't take the olds and send them back into the nursing homes with COVID, right? I mean, that's like an obvious one. But beyond that, like, just staying away from each other and socially distancing and wearing, like, this is all kind of commonsensical stuff that people have known since the flu pandemic of 1918. Like, nothing has really changed. And yet it immediately turned into, who can we blame? Who's to blame for all these dead people? Maybe it's Ron DeSantis, or maybe it's Cuomo. Like, who can we blame? So that was terrible. And then on the Floyd stuff, I had the same feelings. Like, I don't know a single human being who watched that tape and didn't think, okay, that guy deserves to go to jail. Chauvin, right, the officer in that case, in the George Floyd case.
Who didn't think that? Yeah.
Everyone I know,
everybody thought
every
that.
single person was like, yeah, that's real bad. Like, that's, and cops, like, I know tons of cops. I'm friendly with tons of cops, and not one of them was like, yeah, that's good police procedure. I'm glad he did that. Like, no one thought that. And so when people are like, okay, well, we're going to look at police brutality, maybe we'll take a look at qualified immunity, maybe we'll take a look at police unions and the kind of restrictive covenants that they have with the cities, and how we make sure that everybody knows who the bad cops are so they can't get hired at different places. Like, all those are solutions. But it quickly turned from, well, we don't want to talk about solutions. Solutions are a bad idea. What we need to do is we need to shout about everything we can possibly imagine all at once. And you know what? Instead, let's have a conversation about, like, was George Washington a bad guy? Let's have a conversation instead about, like, just completely defunding the police. We want to have, like, a responsible conversation about things that make sense. We'll talk about, like, what if we just got rid of the police?
How
about that?
crazy is that discussion?
And look how hard he had to work in order to get ahead. And look at all the
If that's true, though. But if your grandfather wasn't ahead, didn't get ahead, if your grandfather was in and out of jail, if your father was in and out of jail, everyone around you is like that, if there's literally no influence that's positive in your life, the idea of saying to a kid like that, hey, don't pick up a gun and shoot somebody, that's way too simplistic a version of their future, in my
Well, I mean,
my
the
opinion.
problem is I don't see an alternative solution.
I
Right, when
think
you're
an
talking about
alternative
solutions,
I think an alternative solution is there has to be some sort of large-scale intervention in these communities to do something about what has already been set in motion and the momentum that keeps continuing decade after decade. I don't know what could be done.
well, but that's the problem, is that I think that a lot of the solutions that have been proposed have already been tried. Meaning
Like
that, for example, LBJ thought that the way to alleviate a lot of these inequalities was the war on poverty. And he openly talked about this. He gave a speech very famously in which he said, we're trying to guarantee equality of outcome, not just equality of opportunity, equality of outcome. And you can't hold the race where somebody is starting 20 yards behind and then fire the gun and say, okay, it's an equal race, right? So you have to get the person who's 20 yards behind to actually get up to the starting line so that they're equal. And so the idea was, we're going to fight this war on poverty and alleviate poverty largely through transfer payments and through the government taking a forcible step in favor of alleviating people's lives. We've now spent $22 trillion in the war on poverty, and we have about the same number of black Americans living under the poverty line as were living under the poverty line by the late 70s. The real issues that are creating intergenerational poverty, everyone knows this, but remains true. The number one predictor of intergenerational poverty in the United States remains single motherhood. The single motherhood rate in the black community was 20% in 1960. It is upward of 70% today. That's not unique to the black community, by the way. It's true in the white community as well. The 5% of white kids were born out of wedlock in 1960. Today, it's upward of 40%. That is not, something has happened, and it is not a matter of increased racism. That's not happening because of increased racism, right? That is happening because there's been a cultural change that does not place tremendous emphasis for black or white or for anybody on personal responsibility and personal agency. There needs to be a mindset change. We do this, by the way, in all other areas of American life except for the most important decisions. In the area of sports, nobody does this routine. This is a point Shelby Steele makes. In the area of sports, if a kid does not have a good jump shot, nobody says to him, you know what, you don't have a good jump shot because your father didn't have a good jump shot, his grandfather didn't have a good jump shot, and the game is biased against you. We say, okay, if you want to be on the team, you're going to have to learn to shoot a jump shot, right? That sounds harsh, that sounds bad.
But sports are different. And here's why sports are different. Because sports, you enter them independently of your culture. You base what you're trying to do on the parameters of the rules and the people that you're competing against. That's how you look at it. So whatever culture you're from, you walk into this new thing with this very rigid set of rules. Like,
I don't think white people or Jews or Asians have a monopoly on valuing education or a monopoly on hard work or punctuality or anything. I think that black people have exactly the same capacity as any people of any other race to do all of these things, and those are the preconditions for success. So you either meet them or you don't. I mean, that's true for everybody.
But don't force it.
Very quick stun. Summit tries to outplay it, not able to. Nuggery holding on to that minion aggro, ends up dropping it at the last minute, and all of a sudden, Daman, I mean, they're up 2,000 gold, and Nuggery, he's Ling Kingdoming Summit for the most part, as Lee Sen currently very experienced.
Yeah, he really is. I think that he got on a good layer, made sure that he got all of the nodes possible.
You just gave me the best way to, passively talk about something.
Yeah.
Seems like the jungler's on a different layer.
Yeah, exactly. And layering was removed for a reason,
Oh, no.
But it hasn't been removed here, obviously.
Man.
Layering is back.
Yeah, layering is definitely back in this game.
Onfleek pops into Canyon's layer and realizes this is a bad idea.
He's stuck on the layer with Nidalee.
Exactly. He wanted to get his Black Lotus spawn, but unfortunately it just wasn't there. As Showmaker's thinking about trying to find Onfleek here, but just going to clear out that ward. There is another one in position as Canyon's going to take his red buff. Summit's going to lose another trade here against Noggery. Good combo. As he's going to shoot him with his sword. Q's going to land there from Onfleek, but Cosmic Binding. Oh my god. I think that snare actually landed as the Dawning Shadow does fly on forward. Dredge line lands onto a minion there as Nogari's very okay with this situation. Gorilla taking so much damage as Culden is going to tear them up. Fantastic spear from Canyon. That's going to lock down the kill onto his opposite number, and they'll take some plates here as well.
Nuggery actually had turret aggro somehow. Ended up taking some damage from the turret. Meanwhile, down here in bot lane, Ghost just continuing to farm up, and this is more and more turret plates. 3,000 gold lead almost now for Damwon at 9 minutes. Also, they're getting Rift Herald. So.
Oh, this is first Herald. That's the stat that we were told to look out for, and Damwon have an outrageous 88% win rate when they get first Herald. It is the most relevant stat that you can possibly go towards, so I guess we can call it here, now that Herald has been picked up here by Canyon.
And let's take a look at how it sort of transpires. It's a very easy slice and dice combo. I don't know what Summit is really expecting to do to Nuggery, because he has Flash available, so even if Lee Sin could somehow, in some magical universe, ever land on. Also, I don't know what Gorilla's hook was trying to achieve there either. It just seems like Sandbox have no clue what's happening or what the damage foresight on all the trades would end up being. And obviously, Showmaker pinning against the wall with the Showstopper.
Yeah, pretty clean stuff here. And what it's resulted in is Nogari being extraordinarily far ahead, which is what you absolutely have to be as a Renekton if you want to claim any relevance. And so they've passed that test, gained that achievement, I guess, as Nogari even able to get all of those creeps while harassing Summit. But I think the biggest success here for Damwon is the fact that Canyon's so far ahead, because they need him to be doing well.
Yeah.
Composition does revolve around this Nidalee being relevant. Otherwise, they have too much physical damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, Nidalee and Ezreal, the only sources of magic. We're in the LCK, so we don't get Leandra's Ezreals yet.
Yeah, true.
I did have a little bit of a segment on.
Yes, you did, on the Pog State. One of our better episodes, I think.
The most recent T1.
Oh, yes,
Week
as well.
Legends.
When you got to have a chat with our old mate over there.
Sinbra.
Sinbra, is that what we're calling him now?
That's his new name.
We'll have to have a chat to Will about that one. Is Fate going to get taken down here?
Whoa!
Oh, Canyon gets him in the end. Showmaker's Haymaker. That was confusing. Is
it was a sonic
going to be
boom.
denied. Yeah.
It ruptured his eardrums.
Yeah, there we go, there we go. Well, Nogari's going to destroy a turret. Crocodiles taking down structures, guys. Is there anything more terrifying than that? It's a new movie. As Nogari is going to at least get rid of this next minion wave as well. Shelly's going to destroy this turret, and you know how we were talking about speedruns?
Yeah,
it's going to be a happy day for Showmaker, I think, as Gorilla's going to come and try and do some damage to him. Flash out there as he picks up turret aggro. Shelly's still getting work done on that turret.
Don't think they're going to, they're not going to get that last plate yet, but there's still 2 minutes left to go.
In the meantime, something's happening bottom lane.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that one.
Oh,
oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah. Hey. We'll break down that one in the replay. Yeah. That was not very fleek. As it Hungry gets to the mid lane, he's going to clear that one out. I'm happy to commentate minion waves being destroyed. I'm not going to commentate what OnFleek just did. As Canyon, he's going to find the Infernal Drake that has just spawned. These are Drakes that Damwon does like to prioritize.
Yep.
And we'll see what our soul's going to be. Mountain or Cloud, so not the most exciting.
Of course it's Mountain. They're trying to speedrun.
Oh, there we are. Perfect.
Yeah, you know,
I mean, taking less damage isn't generally a thing that Damwon worry about, as Fate is going to pick up a flash and use it. Canyon's almost higher level than his mid laner, which is pretty ludicrous.
Yeah.
As Gorilla is going to find the ulti. Showmaker, though, is just going to wander on out. Not sure how he was missed by the Tempered Fate, as he avoids everything. And then decides to spam some emotes. All right, Showmaker's having a good time here today.
What am I not? Oh! Wait, no, wait. What?
Yeah, why didn't he get Tempered Fated?
Did he superflex during the animation and it somehow doesn't register?
I'm not entirely sure. Nogari's going to kill on Fleek here. Summit's going to be next. As Fate's over here, but he might just be feeding another kill to the Crocodile. As now Summit's going to Nimbus strike his way out. That should get him to safety, but Nogari's now just going to get another Demolish proc on this turret. Canyon is over here, and there's a gigantic minion wave that's going to get eaten by the turret just before the turret dies. Oh my god, this game is such a snowball.
This game is a complete blowout. Everything is just falling apart.
Meanwhile, we have laning phase on the bottom lane.
I wish I could do the SpongeBob a few days later.
Yeah.
In the bot while, yeah. Well, let's take a look at this one more time. Summit and OnFleek trying to get the blue buff.
Like, why does OnFleek ever go back in?
I don't know. I think he's tilted out of his mind.
Well, I mean, I guess after a game like this, maybe you can't blame him.
Well, this is definitely an interesting game. And this is the kind of game that just mentally breaks you when you go into a game number 2.
Yeah, this almost wins game 2 as well.
Yes.
A game like this, you're exactly right. And I think mentality is something that we don't talk about quite enough, because momentum in League of Legends is absolutely huge. I think everyone knows that when you've just won a game, the likelihood that you're going to win another one is very high. And we've all had those days where we're up until 8 a.m. where we're like, I'm going to go to sleep when I win one. And that's why none of us get any sleep, guys.
I love those, right? You can't sleep until you win one, but then when you win one,
you're like, oh, but I got the momentum now. Well, Tempered Fate is going to find only Showmaker, as Death Charge does get some value. Good exhaust kickback is going to land. Beautifully done to get the kill onto Beryl. Showstopper to get Showmaker out, though, who does have the Haymaker, keeps himself alive. Subbit trying to survive here, as Nogari's actually an entire team by himself at this point in the game on the Renekton, as True Shot Barrage is going to majestically sail by into the ether.
Yeah.
And Darmon are going to get back to business. Nogari wanders past this turret, wonders why it isn't taken yet, and that, Nogari, is because it's only 16 minutes in the game.
It's only 16 minutes, and Ezreal and Senna were having a conversation.
They were.
Down in bot
It was
lane.
a deep chat.
Yeah.
I think they got to know each other very, very well.
I think they did. I think that Ezreal could maybe recite what happened to Senna.
Yeah.
Against Thresh. Yeah.
I think they were about to coordinate their ultimates. They'd send Dawning Shadows and True Shot Barrages together down the rift.
Time.
Oh, it would have been beautiful. Yeah. Really romantic.
Like a shooting star, yeah.
Yeah.
Lucian's getting nervous right now.
Showmaker just the only one to be put into the Tempered Fate. That one left little to be desired. As this kickback was good to guarantee a kill, but the only one that they were really able to kill.
Superplex comes back in. Nuggery just ripping them apart.
It's so scary.
I mean, this Renekton is just so far ahead.
And it's the rock out with your croc out skin as well.
Yeah.
He does have that one. I believe it was Marins? It's hard to tell. There have been so many T1 top, SKT, I guess, top laner world skins. I believe the first one was Impact's Jax. Definitely a cool one.
And with an 8,000 gold lead almost, I can't imagine what Sandbox is really intending to do at this point. They can try to hang on for dear life.
There's a 3,000 gold lead in the jungle.
Okay, that's fine.
As Canyon's going to flash, that gold lead not necessarily working yet as Gorilla. Oh, dear.
Oh.
Tempered Fate's going to come down here as Gorilla going to get stunned. Dawning Shadow's good, but they just don't have very many stats because they're so damn far behind. Canyon just pounces on out. How many lives does this kitty cat have? This is way more than 9. As now Fate pops on over, and he survives again. Ladies and gentlemen, Root's going to die on the back end because that's because he found a crocodile in the river. It's not something that you want to do as an Australian, I can guarantee. Definitely a bad thing. You see that saltwater crocodile, you run the heck away, okay? You're going to take a little bit of a visit to the Northern Territory, something like that. Just don't go near saltwater crocodiles. They're much faster than you'd expect.
Oh my! I don't even know what to really. There's words. There's not any words that really capture.
Do you know what captures it? Just give Canyon the pog. Just give it to him right here.
What is Canyon's player of the game points right now?
Nowhere near Trevor, you're fine.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Mark that one off right away.
All right, I got you. I got your best interests at heart. We got this one. Is Nogri probably going to feel a little bit robbed, but this one has been basically Canyon getting around the map to exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah.
And then surviving in moments like this, where flashes come out, he gets kicked back. The dredge line was a bit embarrassing.
Yeah, the dredge line not really missing or landing. Beautiful Fate's call though, out of barrel, managing to miss Canyon.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get locked up in it, and then the fail execute superplex over the wall. Fate tries to come over to clean it up, but still Nidalee lives, and then in the back line, the ace ends up being captured by Nuggery. We come back into live, and it's a buffet at this point.
Yep, this Crocodile is very well fed. He's going to be sleeping for a real long time after this one. As on fleek, oh dear, Ghost. Not going to be able to get any more Mystic shots as the kickback just for disengage. And that's when you know the Lee Sin's not having a great time, when Dragon Rage kick is only used to try and save your own skin. As Canyon has 3 items now completed, as well as a stopwatch, and we're almost at the Black Cleaver here for On Fleek.
Yeah. And it looks like Nuggery is honestly having a very, very nice game.
Yeah.
And he has yet to get an isolated death, which means it's coming. That is the upside.
Yeah, actually, what's happening? Nuggery without a death?
Something definitely off.
No, this is definitely not what you want. As they're going to leave Canyon to solo the Baron. It's now Root and Gorilla going to get... Oh my... Yeah, that's a face breaker if ever I've seen one. It's now Gorilla gets the fat flash.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They can't really approach Baron, because that'll just always keep happening.
Was Root's whole health bar red, by the way, when he died?
I don't.
That was absolutely insane. He took a lot in a very short amount of time. As we're going to at least watch as this Baron goes down, but there's not really going to be much that Sandbox can do about it.
Oh!
Raj almost kills Gorilla. Barrel's going to get jumped on, as On Fleek was looking for an ult that he did not have off cooldown yet. And the Baron is going to be taken. Now On Fleek's just, yeah, he's almost cruising at this point. Is at least,
I mean,
he can't even get the big chicken.
I honestly don't know what he's trying to accomplish or do.
I mean, this is, yeah, when, yeah, I didn't actually have anything good to say, so I'm just not going to say it. That's what my mother always told me. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So we're just not going to talk about it anymore this
say.
Yeah, no, you can say it.
All right.
That's fine.
All right.
That's part of your brand.
Okay.
I'll try not to, because it's not good having 2 people doing the same thing. Now, Root, he's going to go under the water and wishes that he could actually escape Rune Terror by going all the way down into game 2. And Shirley's going to come out, because of course Shirley's here.
She has to join.
Yeah.
For the end game dance, as Damwon are trying to speedrun this.
They need to win in under 29 minutes to bring that average down.
Even further, right.
Yep, they are currently the fastest team in the world, I think, for average win time. I think outside of just V5 over in the LPL, as Gorilla's going to get caught up by the Tempered Fate. He's a free kill if they want to take it. They decide that they're going to focus on this inhibitor instead. Noggery going to be taking down the mid lane inhibitor turret. And look, she doesn't get the charge. Okay, Shirley not going to have the greatest of times. But Sandbox just milling about. They don't necessarily know what they can do. And LS, I think there is nothing that they can do. I think that's the conundrum that they're in.
I can't imagine a world where they would win.
Well,
because
this is an attempted team fight as Summit's going to get taken down on the back end. Gigantic damage as the double kill comes instantly. Make that a triple. Is this going to be the jungle pentakill? The Quadra comes down. He goes Golden Fate. Just give it to him, buddy. Please. We need a Nidalee penta. We need it right now. The spear connects. Stand on the trap. Please. Please, Fate. This is all we want. Some good can come out of this as he goes golden. The bait is going to come down. Every button is going to miss. He's buying as many stopwatches as he can as the kill comes forward. The pentakill for the jungle Nidalee, and the Nexus will be taken down. Well and truly earned. That player of the game did Canyon, the 3rd pentakill for the season. And I thought my voice was going to run out. Fate did everything that he could to troll that kitty cat. But finally, it happened. Sandbox, unfortunately, will be walking back to the coach's booth a little bit forlorn, but Damwon continue to style here in the LCK.
I normally don't get super excited over pentakills. That one that one
was a
really
cool one.
captures the essence of a pentakill, and so I was very happy to witness that.
That was definitely an outskill variety of pentakill. You know, how do you manage to weave in all of those last hits when the rest of your team is doing so much damage in that particular instance? And also, he deserved it.
He did.
I mean, Canyon played extraordinarily well here today. This is the Canyon that we saw completely obliterate Afrika last time out, right? That was a brutal display. And Damwon just continuing to do so now up against Sandbox.
Yeah, I mean, Damwon just running them over. I mean, it is a complete massacre in game number 1. I don't know how Sandbox really try to bounce back in game number 2. They tried to fight fire with some of the lane setups. They did have some scaling champions on their team composition, but I think unless Sandbox try to just accept that they probably won't win lanes and just try to draft for a compositional edge and then play towards that at certain parts and then let Damwon's over-eagerness actually work against them, because that has been their downfall.
Oh, absolutely.
In a lot of games, they could maybe find success that way, but outside of that, I don't know. It's looking like we get another 90, maybe 100-minute break.
Yeah, this is like I don't even know what we're going to suggest you guys go and do. Maybe have a small vacation between series. That might be something. But that is the first ever jungle penta in the LCK. Very, very exciting. I thought there was a reason why we should be extra excited. I didn't know it was because this is the debut jungler pentakill.
Has there ever been support?
If the world was ending, you come on for a ride.
That would be
Come
pretty
on for
nutty.
go for it.
Well, exactly, and I think that now that center exists, there are opportunities for supports to get through, right? If they can actually get some money. But having a look, of course, the Crocodile did do a lot of work, but this is honestly a very one-and-done style. You can look at the 10 towers to 0, and it really does tell us. 3 kills, 1 Drake away from perfect.
The really scary thing as well, Unfleek was having one of his worst performances I think I've ever seen him have in LCK, and I don't know what is causing that. It wasn't even, so his intent was really off with a lot of his decisions, but then also the mechanical execution, I don't know, I felt like, I don't know.
It felt like Unfleek knew that after a certain point there was just absolutely no way they could win, right? And sometimes at that point you need to be thinking about game 2, so we'll see whether he is going to be able to come out with a refreshed mind, or whether this is going to continue, because it's looking rough for Yamato and Sandbox. We'll find out whether they can bounce back after the break.
All our fears would be irrelevant if the world was ending. You come over right. The sky be falling and I'd hold you tight, and there wouldn't be a reason why we would even have. I'd hold you tight, and I'd hold falling, and I'd over right. If the world was ending, you'd come over right. The sky'd be falling, and I'd hold you tight. And there wouldn't be a reason why we would even have nap.
자, 들어볼게. 볼 수 있나, 세나? 가운데. 세나 노플. 펜타? 분야, 분발. 펜타 분야. 펜타 줄게. 펜타. 아, 억대기야. 다음부터. 아하. 천천히. 야, 밀어. 일단 밀어.
에 투식에 있어 펜트 안 들어가네.
안돼.
쌍 투식인데?
타워미러. 건배 미안해. 하고 해보자. 한 명 남기고.
쌍 투식이긴 해.
야 죽여.
야함 주라. 야 이번에.
간다.
야 줄게 건배야.
아 제발 펜타킬.
건배야.
하고 나.
펜타킬이다.
야 바스 좋다요 바스. 너무 재밌고.
빨리 먹고요. 다음에 반대쪽에서 빅빅 전사. 페이커 진입 준비. 페이커. 에포트. 서로. 라칸이 안쪽으로 들어갔어요. 만개 써주고 그 다음에 그리고 먹고 성 그으면서 헤디가 쳤고요. 체력이 다. 네. 몇 명이 살아남네요.
그전에 소환은 그리고 소환은 엄청 아프 잡았어요.
여기서 갇혀 있는 구도거든요.
올라서까지 왔어요. 와 그냥 아니 진짜 몇 명을 꿰뚫은 거예요.
핵인 슬래시 액션 태그.
그렇지. 정말 던전에 가고 싶은 그런 장면이 나왔어요.
저희 방금 페이커의 더블 킬이었는데요.
생존했고요.
꼬치구이였어요 거의.
기가 막혔죠.
그러면 도망 잘 가야죠.
일단 다 못해.
잘 살자. 알아서 잘 살자. 아니면 싸워보나요?
여기로 다 가요?
싸워보나요?
이 좁은 골목으로?
글쎄요 이거는
어디로 가요?
너무 큰데요. 남자답게 한번 돌파?
이거 다 쓸리는 거 아닌가? 하이브리드.
저기 아펠리오스! 트리플 K! 화염포! 와! 그리고 또 가요. 맨 뒤에 올라프 있어요. 미스틱이라도 그래도 버텨줘야 돼. 미스틱에서 화살을 안 죽어요. 네. 뒤에서 안 죽어요가 문제인데 벨이 안 죽어요. 진짜. 캐니언이 저러고 있어요. 캐니언이 저러고 있어요. 그다음에 기다렸다가 골.
많이 긁었어요.
미르 시작하니? 그래서 돌면서 그냥
한 명이 잡았습니다. 뒤쪽.
밀고 들어가자. 밀고 들어가면 미르.
미르가 한 4인도만 했나요?
네.
태우고 있으니까.
그래서 카밀이 엄청 컸는데 표식이 일을 내나요? 표식 더블킬 이렇게 전장까지 더 들어 트리플킬.
This is what League of Legends looks like! That's a big stun! That's a big engage! Oh! 80 minutes on the clock! 80 minutes to dream! Gonna be stunned up. Flash, and there's your first blood. Good lord, man! The dream is alive and well. The crowd erupts.
Welcome to the post-game analysis of Game 1 between Sandbox Gaming and Damwon Gaming. We have Chunghyun, Lee, as well as Leo and Pond as our analysts today. Alright, both teams who were promoted to the LCK together have shown inverted paths. And in Game 1, Damwon showed off their high-octane, full-throttle pace game. And a lot of criticisms came along and worrisome came along for Sandbox draft. Well, Sandbox took away Showmaker's Soul, and then Damwon took Set as a flex pick. And Sandbox answered back with Wukong. It's not really a good blind pick in the top lane, and this Wukong and Lee Sin were questionable picks. I think that Sandbox put a lot of pressure onto Fate, and there were no dive play merits coming in from the top lane. And for Damwon Gaming, due to the hasty jungling of Nidalee and also preventing Wukong's potency with Renekton, were some great picks from their end. And Sandbox showing off some questionable drafts. And Onflick wasn't able to cover for Wukong when the dive play was ongoing from Damwon's end. A lot of people may think that there should have been Lee Sin should have been covering Wukong, but it's not as easy. So Nidalee has the turn to go for gank, and that spear wasn't meaningless. This was basically waiting until a 4-minute mark, and he presses recall, just waiting for the 4-minute mark. And as soon as the 4-minute mark hits, he places the trinket ward and then completes the recall. And right now, Lee Sin is going for the Gromp, and it was spotted by the ward. So Nidalee gets the Raptors and then comes in with convenience. And then she throws out the spear onto the Gromp. And now Lee Sin has no other option but to rotate towards the bot side and hoping that the top laner to hold his ground, because otherwise Lee Sin will fall behind in terms of levels against Nidalee, which will be up to 2-level discrepancy. So it was basically a catch-22 situation for Lee Sin. And there should have been shot calls made towards Wukong not to trade too aggressively, and then Wukong kind of tried to stay passive, but ended up still dying to the gank play. And the gank play was immaculate. And having Renekton and Nidalee really puts a lot of leverage in the early game, and Damwon was able to utilize that leverage and capitalize on at the top lane. So Damwon just completely control the tempo of the game. And here, so Sandbox has champions that can go for late game. And the discrepancy amongst the members of Damwon and Sandbox were due to the jungling speed between the two junglers. And here, Sandbox tried to make plays by going for aggressive moves. However, the growth difference amongst the champions were already too massive for Sandbox to compensate with their potential brilliant plays. And here, once again, you can see why Bard was chosen. Supporters usually recall to get additional items and then join the fray. However, Bard just utilized his magical journey and then immediately joined the fray to help out his allies. Also, many people may be curious, why would you pick a fight where Renekton is present, but they just didn't really have any other options at that point. Damwon was able to pounce through and get the dub, so let's see who's the player of the game. It's quite predictable, and it is Canya's Nidalee, pentakill, 11-1-3. So he's the first jungler in LCK history to acquire a pentakill. Really hope I wanted to achieve that feat when I was an active player, but it's extremely difficult to achieve a pentakill, which I've never done in my career. While watching a jungler achieving so, it makes me feel a bit disappointed and sad. Well, when I was an active player back in 2019, I thought Canyon as just one of the players who's just a part of the team. You know? He didn't really show off or pop off, but my mind has changed after watching his performances throughout the split. And also, all the other members of Damwon try to yield the pentakill to him as well. And we have a unanimous vote for Canyon. And Nidalee's spear just completely tore Sandbox apart. Can Damwon reclaim their position of second place, or can Sandbox come back in Game 2?
Thank you very much, Brian, for the Analyst Desk translation. And that is a very good question, whether or not Sandbox can come back after that Game 1, because I have a feeling that the mental strain that it would take out of you to get obliterated like that would be very, very difficult. But congratulations here to Canyon, the first ever pentakill in LCK history. And have you heard of one outside of the LCK as well? I don't know whether there's been another jungle pentakill, but I haven't watched all of the regions. I think it might be. So that's a pretty damn impressive feat here for Canyon. And now we've got a marksman
Grand
pentakill.
Canyon.
Exactly. And I mean, I feel like Canyon is a good word for the rift between the power level of these two teams as well at this point in time. But we are into ban and pick for game number 2.
Bit of a jungle difference last game.
Certainly,
you know,
a little bit of a jungle difference. As now Damwon will be on the blue side. This has been their more successful side.
I actually got to see the chat box Root.
Oh yeah.
During the game, yeah. I believe there was an all chat message that said better jungle will win. At one point, it was, yeah, it was quite tragic.
I actually think that wasn't the old chat just filled with the conversation that Root and Ghost were having on the bottom side of the map?
That might be
nothing to do with League of Legends.
That might be it.
Maybe they were talking about coordinating their ultimates to globally move up the
Ezreal was just taking a shot down. Might have been a Mystic one, but...
Yeah. There's a few mystical things.
Your ass up,
he was pierced by the darkness.
He really was.
Well, Damwon are going to ban the Karma on blue side, which we certainly do expect. And the Zoe's going to come out here from the sandbox, so they put a lot of emphasis on this Zoe, whether it be for them or against them.
Prevent it, as now Olaf is going to be banned away from Sandbox.
An interesting ban. But actually, I like it for one reason alone, which is On Fleek defaults back to Olaf when he's having a rough series.
Yeah.
And now he can't play it. Now he's going to have to play something with a little bit more skill expression. And that can be rough when your mentality's been hit.
And we will have to see what kind of, again, draft approach that Sandbox is going to end up taking. Mentioned at the end of last game, perhaps just trying to accept that they're not going to win fire versus fire. And even if they do manage to get ahead, the lead that they would need in order to actually convert it into something impactful enough in the later stages of the game would be extremely unlikely. So trying to just lean on a draft advantage would probably be in their best interest. Let's see what Damwon are going to open B1 with. It looks like it's going to be Sed.
Yeah, I'd almost written that one in already. Damwon love this champion. And they're going to continue flexing it around. Nogri probably picking it, wanting it for himself. Let's see what Sandbox's response is. Ezreal available. Every AD carry is available. You could lock in a bottom lane if they would like to. Prioritize getting a decent jungler here for On Fleek.
It looks like Aphelios.
Is it just going to be Aphelios Nautilus?
Now, here's the real big question for me. Is Damwon aware of the things that make Aphelios not a blindable champion? Because don't get me wrong, he is a hyper carry, but it's a conditional one. So, it's sort of like if the opponent's team has a lot of fire, he'll put it out. He's like...
Yeah.
It's like a flame, you know, fire extinguisher. It's like a giant pool of water. And Damwon, let's see if they draft into Aphelios.
Are you saying that if Damwon drafts a house fire of a team composition,
if they draft,
then they've done the wrong thing?
Yes.
Because they will be extinguished.
Highly flammable.
All right. You know, well, let's see whether they can draft themselves a house that isn't on fire.
All right, well.
Pantheon, not sure whether that is going to be exactly the response. Likely a pick for Beryl towards the bottom side. I mean, Ghost could just go back to the Ezreal if he'd like to. A few different options here. But with the Pantheon, they could also go for Kalista, which is now going to be available. But Syndra.
Syndra's another combo. Ashe now being hovered. This is lots of physical damage, by the way. Now, if that Pantheon is bottom with Ashe, and you have Set in mid lane, things are all lining up right now for Karthus. All right, I have hopes, high hopes. As Nautilus getting locked in, unknown reasons. There's not really a lot of targets that his ultimate is looking to actively reach.
Yeah.
That they would otherwise have difficulty doing. And also, the Lee Sin picked up as well. So, Sandbox are also running into Damwon, even though Damwon are currently running into Sandbox. So, Aphelios a little bit more happy with the initial 3 picks on both sides as Nidalee gets banned.
Understandable, bit of a respect ban there over to Canyon. Canyon could, of course, just be playing the set this game, but we'll see what is actually going to be drafted. We're hoping for something like a Karthus. It's down 1, 3 seconds to go. Before they do decide to ban something away. It will be focused on the mid lane. I do like this. Make sure that Fate's champion pool is knocked down just a little bit. Give Showmaker some opportunities to carry. Will they stay in the jungle is going to be the question here, as I think they need to be banning magic damage. Don't allow Damwon to have too many options here. Cannon would be a decent ban against Noguri.
Really feel like Karthus should be on the chopping block, but no, it's going to be Sylas. But there's no ultimates for Sylas right now, realistically.
I mean, depth charge is a favorite for a lot of our players, but yeah, you're right. Not sure whether it's exactly the most high priority, but it might mean that Summit does just want to pick Cannon here and save counterpick for Fate. And Sylas is often what we see picked into the Cannon. We will see.
Chase is going to be banned away. So now Sandbox, they have to commit either their mid or top laner blind. Ideally, they would get a multi-flex champion that can go both top and mid.
There's only a few of those that we still see. A couple of them are actually banned in the Karma.
Karma, yeah, most popular one is Karma for sure.
Actually, Karma, Jace, and Sylas are all the most popular mid-top flexes. And Set, I guess. As Azir is going to be the choice, so we're not flexing. But now Showmaker will have a lot of different choices into this one. His Cassidy
ready
out again and absolutely tear Sandbox apart. But it does play into Aphelios.
Zed and Karthus.
Oh,
any churs or what?
That would look. If that's what you're preaching at your church, sign me up, my dude.
Well,
as this is what we were expecting, and that is what's going to be locked in. Now we're expecting a jungler or a mid laner, depending on where Set is going to go. Of course, Pantheon could be heading around somewhere as well. As
Corki.
Yep. Showmaker back to his Corki.
Oh.
Ooh, this
Ollie.
is more fun.
And so this is all very, very short range, hard engage, and Sandbox get to respond to it. So let's see what their approach is going to be. Obviously, Corki and Ashe do have some poking potency, but for the most part, Sandbox, their R1 Aphelios has been, for the most part, entirely rewarded.
Yeah.
And rather than choose more disengagey supportive champions for the Aphelios and the Azir, Sandbox are choosing another champion that now has to run into Damwon. So, I mean, it's pretty much sinning all around, but that Aphelios can really come in handy. Feel like this is the makeup of a team composition that Sandbox could be happy with, even though it still falls under the same principles that they should otherwise have been afraid of, which is knife fights inside of laning phases. So can Root manage to do the things that Aphelios can do in this game? Because if he can't do it, I can't imagine that this is going to be very good.
Yeah. And is Fate going to be able to play a more defensive Azir as well? I think that Azir's job this game is going to be Emperor's dividing out the cannon so that their Aphelios can actually pop off. It's not going to be that I'm going to dive forward with my shifting sands and try and get the big Shurima shuffle. So we'll see. Damwon do have a lot of comfort here in this composition. They can happily scale relatively easily, and they do have some laning prowess as well. Especially there with Beryl on his Pantheon bottom side. I think he's still sitting at a pretty decent win rate on that one. He may have lost one game, as he's played 5 of the Pantheon, and he hasn't lost one yet. And so this will be game number 6. Let's see how he is going to go. Over the side of Sandbox, I do like their mid to late game team fighting. I mean, this is a very quintessential comp, outside of maybe the Lee Sin not necessarily scaling as well, but everything else is able to team fight very, very nicely. Not exactly a difficult to execute comp as well. So I think it's actually a good idea for Sandbox to go back to something a little bit more easy to pilot when you're up against the ropes. And that's absolutely where they were after game number 1.
Damwon now is maybe looking for some action early on. Obviously, Beryl's able to take W. Now, they do have a sweeping lens. It's going to come in here, get themselves a ward. You can actually, a lot of people don't know this, you can click on the ward, and at the very top left of your screen, you can mouse over the ward buff icon thingy, and it tells you who placed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can also tell who's teleporting to a turret, I believe.
Really? By
Yeah.
like clicking on it and having a look at the buff?
Yeah, I believe it tells you who is coming in. I think Chobi said that actually in an interview.
That's really
recently.
Cool. Wow.
There's some
Still
there's
learning things 10 years later.
Tips and tricks, Alice. Tips and tricks.
This is brilliant.
Now, also, there's a lesser known but very powerful tip.
Oh yeah.
You can actually play Annie to get into gold.
Oh really? Yeah. And so what do? Do you put bears on people? Is that sort of the plan? With
You
that?
press R.
Right. Cool.
You know.
And that puts the bear on. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
one of the lesser known ones.
Well, there we go. Just pick Annie, I guess, is going to be the thing. Do you still when you get to the bear stage?
Yes.
Do you still use your passive to stun your opponents, light them on fire with your summoner spell, and then they die? Is that sort of how it works?
That is one of the things. Now, it's pretty hard to mess up. And also, if you get ganked, press R on the enemy jungler.
Oh, right.
That's how it is. 2-on-2 is the way I look at it, you know?
That's great.
Perfect.
I like it. Or maybe it's 1-on-2, depending on which elo you're in. As Beryl, he doesn't quite find his spear onto root. We'll see whether Ghost is going to be able to utilize the excellent laning phase of the Ashe up against the Aphelios. Whether they're going to have a conversation or not is another really good question. And I have a feeling the bottom lane is going to be a lot more relevant in this game than it was in game number 1. As Ghost takes a turret shot. It's not what you wanted to do.
And we'll see how they manage their laning phase. So that, I mean, it's a very awkward
he's 5-1.
crash. Wave 2.
So Beryl has played, the fasted Pantheon and lost. That's what happened. So it's actually very confusing.
Also, 5 of Pantheon's 9 games, all of the wins are from Beryl. Every other instance of Pantheon in the LCK is lost.
Yeah.
So let us see how he's going to manage to do here in this game. No, I thought Nagari was going to go for a cheater, but we're not quite at that point yet. Sometimes it happens occasionally.
Yeah, no, we actually saw it a bit last week.
Right, so it does happen unintentionally. And when you're not conscious of why you're doing it, it really takes away from some of the value. Now, speaking about things that one could be conscious of, Azir running away, Summit.
Oh, that's a flash. See whether the Facebreaker comes in. They do get the flash out of Fate, but they're still going. Haymaker's not going to quite find the target, and there's pretty sad, but no real reason to be there, Canyon, as Beryl's going to be able to lock down that kill. Both summoner spells now on cooldown. Ghost quite lonely, but otherwise very successful.
Yeah, he's very happy down here in bot lane. There's no real way to kill him underneath the turret unless Lee Sin would be here, and even then it would still be very dicey to try to execute. So Ghost is now just having a wave that slow pushes back into the opponents, but his support is almost back. You have set in close proximity. Pantheon, he's just getting his passive stacks up. No, he's not just wasting mana.
Gorilla's going to find Canyon here and exhaust him. Fate looking for it. Doesn't have the ulti as there's the Haymaker to buy some time, but Canyon will be going down. Phosbomb for a bit of damage onto OnFleek, but that is a good answer here for Sandbox.
Yep. And so it's going to be 1-for-1. OnFleek is going to come in here into mid lane. Place the control ward, finds a ward himself, and you can see Nuggery up here really trying to put on a lot of pressure.
Gorilla making his way back to the lane. He's taking a lot of damage here as Ghost with the autos. Trying to get that damage down, and Beryl going to be respected there by Gorilla. Flashes out of the way of a potential spear to the face. But that is not how he wanted to re-enter this lane.
Yeah. So now Ghost and Beryl, they're going to try to hard crash in this wave, and I really love seeing support Pantheon so often. It's so underappreciated globally right now. He's just so oppressive because of the support items.
Yeah.
He can hit the lethality breakpoints, and because he's so efficient with longswords, he comes online so much faster than other support champions, and he offers such a punch. So that combined with his global presence, the fact that his E is grossly imbalanced. I just want to point that out. It's basically an ultimate ability.
Oh my god, Beryl found him!
Yep.
Gorilla does have the Titan's Wrath, but oh, no, thought he was dead, I guess. But he's not. Flash is on cooldown. If there's an Ashe here, no, she's not here. Well, he's gonna get out.
Yeah, I'm not.
It's a whoopsie.
That was definitely a pretty big blunder.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he thought he killed him.
To go back to your point, though, I mean, we recently saw, it was Kaiser, wasn't it, for Mad Lions that picked up Pantheon support as well over in the LEC. We have seen him cropping up here and there, and I think that it is a lot of Barrel's influence.
You see, I want to point out really quickly, that gank attempt that On Fleek's going for, it completely requires Nagare to blunder in order to make it work, because the wave is pushing away from Wukong. So, in the replay here, I actually misspoke. I said Summit, I meant Smite. Canyon cast the Smite to get access to the movement speed.
Right.
From Nimbus
Mr. Pan.
Yep.
바텀에
He also
주도권이
avoids having to
있네.
walk around
나
the
베
minion.
있어. 하거나 필요하면서.
Mr. Fan? I don't know.
Oh, for Pantheon?
Oh, for
It's the Pantheon song.
Yeah.
Which is actually an awesome song. You guys
Apparently-
haven't seen it? It's all in
apparently,
Korean,
no.
but it's great. I think that it's subtitled on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. Go check that one out. That's a good depth charge there as Canyon's going to move on in, though. On Fleek in position.
Whoa.
Great kickback. But Beryl keeps himself alive for a very long time. Not going to be long enough as both supports are going to be traded. 2 for 2. As far as the kill score, Damwon still in the lead by just a little bit.
Yeah. And Showmaker not really accruing a super edge currently here in mid lane. Azir coming over, getting his blue buff right now. Ghost has his wave slow pushing away. And one of the interesting and also unfortunate things is the Merc Treads picked up on Wukong super early. Not that the boots are necessarily super bad, but there's so much on hit on the side of Damwon.
Yeah.
That you do want to get access to armor as well in later stages of the game. Summit going for the trade here.
Yeah, he's looking for an actual kill here, but the Ignite goes down and Summit has to flash.
Yeah, I don't know.
Canyon's in position.
Yeah, this is very...
Oh, Hex Flash available. There's what? Face Breaker, and
What's
that's
he
a
doing?
very, very dead root. Plummet?
It's definitely, I mean, from the second that the trade started, you're basically able to deduce from my voice that it's peculiar.
Yeah.
Is basically the way to say it.
Yep.
As I was confused what he was trying to do, because it's a losing trade every day of the week. Nuguri has Ignite available, and you can never take it that hard against Slicing Maelstrom. And it's not like Summit has any way to outplay anything, nor is his jungler in close proximity. So really just a lot of the Sandbox members looking very, very tilted.
Oh, yeah.
In
and I mean,
today's match.
It's likely a result of Game 1 going the way that it did, to be perfectly honest. But we're going to have a look at this bot lane gang. Decent kickback there to guarantee the kill onto Beryl. And On Fleek going to survive. But Gorilla not going to be so lucky. So
Yeah,
everything was pretty even up until this.
I mean, Cannon underneath the turret would just go to waste. And so Summit is basically saying, like, yeah, I'm going to trade with you. Take a look at the minimap. Lee Sin and Nautilus about to maybe consider getting Cloud Drake. And there's no world where the trade's ever good. He can't get Cannon low enough in order to do a follow-up joust where maybe he could kill Cannon. And he was willing to actually give up a Cannon minion to do that trade. So you have to really justify it being worth, and there's just not a universe where that one ever is. So right now, Nuguri in live is feeling super, super comfortable. In Sandbox, I mean, this is another one of those games where their jungler is just not layered with the players.
Yeah, not really working out. They were able to get the first Drake. It's only a Cloud, but
yeah,
still Sandbox do gather that for themselves like they did in game number 1. Next one going to be an Infernal up in 3 minutes time as Gorilla trying to clear out that ward. He's going to get punished for it as Dredge line pretty short, but the arrow has to be flashed. Gorilla seems to constantly have his flash on cooldown this game.
Damwon exerting a ton of pressure down in bottom.
Package.
Yep.
Delivered to no one here.
And you can see the wave, I mean, it was pushing into Nuguri, and you know that Lee Sin's on the left-hand side, but Nuguri not wanting to just let the wave come in. Rift Herald being started up.
Yep, Beryl holding the mid wave. Ghost is going to join him. Summit and Nuguri just fighting towards the top side, and I think Sandbox know. most likely not going to be able to win a fight over here because Noguri does have his ultimate. And Summit not going to be able to get any sort of priority. So they do give this one up. Shelly going to go over to Canyon. Sandbox try and do what they can, shoving out this mid-wave. And Root is going to do what he can to get whatever lead he can get on the bottom side of the map. On Fleek, discovered here by Ghost. And the flash is going to come out. So you do get that from Ash. That's definitely high value, as now Canyon breaks Summit's face, who's going to go into his decoy. Good haymaker there. Make sure Canyon's alive. But yeah, Summit's just going to run around the Rosie for a moment as Emperor's Divide comes in. Teleport going to be cancelled. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, a bit of a dive here as the Ashe is going to fall. We're going to try and mitigate as much damage as possible here as Beryl makes it a 2-for-1 in the end. Not as bad as it could have been.
2-for-1 in the end, and the really bizarre thing is Fate canceled Corki's teleport, even though letting it channel would have been the correct play, so that Fate could just crash in waves and try to get some turret plates for himself, because there's 5 plates in mid lane. Yeah. And Corki going up to top lane would have meant that the turret gold would have been dispersed between 3 members, and Corki wasn't getting any XP or gold from minions. So even that, just... I'm interested in pro views here of these pro players in this moment, because does Fate actually F-key top lane and see, hey, wait a minute, Corki's not going to anything? And so just take a look at this. Herald's going to go down. Watch when Corki TP's in. What is he TPing in for? I'm not really sure, because you're sharing it with 3 champions. Wukong was 100% dead. And so Showmaker makes a bit of a blunder decision, and then look at Fate on the minimap. So down here in bottom, though, Sandbox, they do fight back a little bit. Easy coordination of kills.
I find it so confusing that Showmaker tried to teleport top.
Yes.
When he should have been teleporting bot lane. It's really weird.
Getting his directions wrong. It's not.
Yeah, I guess. You know, sometimes I'm an Australian. I understand up versus down is difficult to wrap your head around.
By the way,
you're going to be avoided there.
I have a question for you, but I'm going to wait till after the fight.
Arrow is going to sail majestically by as Root's going to get slowed down. Ghost standing very far forward, but Beryl going to flash after Root. Should be able to grab that kill by himself, but 80 carries going to be traded. There's a slicing maelstrom of gigantic proportions in the backline, though, as Noguri looking for a bit more damage. The Dragon fighting Canyon and the Lee Sin. So the Lee is going to bite the dust first. Pantheon comes in to save the life of his jungler. Noguri cleans up, and Darmon are going to smash that team fight and get themselves a Drake.
Yeah, and I mean, this is looking very akin to game number 1 right now. Everything is falling apart. Sandbox, they're trying to be so forceful inside of the game here. And Damwon, they're starting up the blue buff. They're going to steal that one away. They're going to give it over to Showmaker. More turret plates going down now in bottom. Nuguri just managing to barely get that last one at the very end. No turret plates. Handed over to Fate, who's just basically in a handshake wave clear with the Corki. Let's take a look at this. Canyon comes over, superplex down, gets onto Root. Facebreaker going through, pulls him in. Beryl able to find his way, and so Aphelios not really protected. Kennen gets the crash in top lane, comes in, really strong slicing Maelstrom. On Fleet taking so much damage from the Dragon, getting locked up with the Set, gets annihilated by the Haymaker, and then Set's passive HP region with the potion running. Very effective. Really nice flash by Showmaker as well in response to the Emperor's Divide.
Yeah, Showmaker actually bought the time of 2 people during that engage, which meant that somehow Canyon manages to survive in the back of a dragon pit whilst the dragon was fighting him as well, and everything sort of was claimed based on that. Great stuff here. Means that Canyon now very close towards his dead man's plate at 2-1-5. 3-0-2 though for Noguri. He's having a stellar performance here today. I believe didn't die in game number 1 on his Renekton, and is now continuing to look great on the cannon in game number 2, ahead by just a casual 3,000 gold.
Yeah. Things are looking pretty grim right now. 5,000 gold lead for Damwon. And when Corki and Ash are ahead, things
What is that damage?
Oh.
Noguri will just solo kill Summit in about 2.5 seconds.
I definitely think that it's Plummet here today.
Yeah.
And that is very unfortunate. So.
Yeah, he might need a bit more magic resist than just those Merc Treads, maybe. It's almost a 50.
Oh!
The showstopper's real nice, but he's not the only one that can reposition people. Nogari's going to turn up, though, and this is a very angry Pikachu. My god, the damage is just despicable. 6,000 gold now the lead. This outer turret in mid lane should be falling down as Showmaker. He's going to have another early night, but he basically just lets the rest of his team do it here today.
Well, he's the Showmaker. He's directing it, you know? I mean,
he's the show watcher.
Yeah. It's pretty much what is going on here. Sandbox are falling apart right now. This is like when a wave crashes at the beach and it ruins your sandcastle.
Yeah.
Or in this case,
and you've been spending like a lot of time building that sandcastle as well.
Although it doesn't look like they've been spending a lot of time building the sandcastle. I'll be a little bit honest with you. It doesn't seem like they've been spending a lot of time doing anything, actually.
They spotted that the tide was coming in.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh,
That's
we're about 3 meters away, so obviously it'll be all right. That was pretty comfy.
Well, take a look at this, right out of midair. And that's a tackle. Canyon's really been working on his application for the NFL, is what's going on there as set.
That was definitely one that's going to get... I don't know anything about football. I'm not even going to try.
Okay.
Well, not that kind of football.
Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look.
Don't look?
I didn't want to look.
Oh, no, I saw...
Yeah. You win some, you lose some.
Yep, I guess.
You win some, you lose some. It's just...
Well, now...
Let's try to justify it.
Now the Conqueror and Severum healing from Root is going to be cancelled.
Correct.
And plus OnFleek won't be able to use his Safeguard second activation healing as effectively.
Ooh, that's a really good point. That's a really good point.
Yeah.
And if OnFleek tries to use...
Nogari's just going to kill Summit underneath the turret.
Now take a look at this. Summit has gotten back about 20 HP here. So,
well, is the W available? It is not. So he does get out. No ultimate, no flash, no ability to save his turret. And yes.
So the real interesting thing is if OnFleek gets caught in his jungle and he tries to smite a camp for HP, the Morello is going to be able to reduce that.
Whoa, you're right.
Yeah.
So it's even better.
Even better. And also, if you notice, Atlas, you might have skipped over it, there's a refillable potion on Azir.
Oh, that's true.
So.
And I did miss that. And this is, of course, an electrocute.
This is another
Azir,
loss to
so
Shopkeeper.
he's probably
I'm
got
actually,
Taste of Blood, Ravenous Hunter.
I just got a brand new idea for LCK content.
Oh, yeah?
We're just going to make a sideshow Lost to Shopkeeper.
I mean,
I got too much ammo.
We're doing that regularly in the POG stage.
Yeah, we are.
That's actually happening every episode. We called it LS Molds, but I think we can just call it Lost to Shopkeeper, and we can just go from there. That's absolutely fine.
You know, we can actually just call it Lost Shopkeeper. I was the
lost
shopkeeper from a long time ago before things went wrong.
Lamenting shopkeeper, that's what we can call him.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
I gotta learn a thing or two from the two shopkeepers at the top and bottom of the map.
Yeah, yeah.
They are honest. They're really good, clearly, at convincing people.
Salesman. You'd sell a lot more Leanders once they teach you, I promise. Well, Shirley, she's going to get another charge onto an inhibitor turret. As Canyon's not going to find the face breaker there, as you can see. Looks like Damwon not wanting to go overly aggressive. They're ahead by 8,000 gold. Best take it slow. As Hawkshot will spot exactly where OnFleek was running. Probably some items left to build here for members of Damwon.
The thing is they're down 8,500 gold. They're down an Infernal Dragon. And the item completions are just going to be so oppressive because when Corki and Ashe are ahead, it's very hard to stabilize against them. The Wukong is also a non-factor, so we like to say that he's a Malphite that has follow-up when he goes for his engage because he wakes up out of his Cyclone very effectively with his follow-up skills. But Malphite sort of goes in, he presses R, slams the ground, says Rockman mad, and then sort of tries to run away and then rejoin the fight maybe later when his Q's back up and his passive. But Wukong, in this instance, when he's so far behind, he's not dealing damage. Down base levels, I mean, he's down 3 in top. So,
yeah,
His damage, oh man.
No.
Oh!
The show's timing's just beautiful. The Ignite's going to tick down Beryl, grabs that kill. The arrow there just in celebration from Ghost, who wants to participate. As there's the Yasuo coming down from Canyon, asking Sandbox to bring it, but I don't know whether they want to. As Summit, yeah, he was going for a flank. I don't know whether that is necessarily a thing that he wants to do. As Canyon will chase after him, and he is much faster than this guy as well, as he brings him back with the blast cone. Cute little decoy there, but yeah, Summit's not going to survive this one. Showmaker's going to come down. It's the true damage from the Haymaker. It's going to spell the end of the Wukong. And now we're still zoomed. Having a look at Noguri fighting against this purple worm will give Damwon yet another buff here this game, and possibly their ticket to a 10,000 gold lead for 30 minutes.
Yeah, and I think if you're Sandbox and you're thinking, like, how can we ever come back?
Red Light Vigil comes in as now Root's going to get flashed on. Noguri goes golden as in goes Beryl. Gigantic AoE damage, but the Avelio survived for a long time.
Yeah.
And Beryl is going to fall. Showmaker coming on in here, flash on forward. That's a triple kill for the Corki. Avoids the Sonic Wave as well. That could have been the death of him. And Damwon will get back to work on this Baron.
And I mean, with Baron, it's now over 10,000. Oh. Okay.
Unofficial quadra kill there. Summit, you want to... it wasn't a real quadra kill, so it wouldn't be a real pentakill, so no need for any gentlemen's agreements there. As yeah, 4-0-4 now. Showmaker who goes back and completes a outright rapid fire cannon. Let's have a look at what went wrong here. And
I mean,
Canyon's having a real
two
good day, dude.
Perfectly timed set abilities. First, the face breaker to stop the initial attempted getaway, and then the perfectly timed showstopper against the Emperor's Divide. Everything just working out so well. Nuguri gets the stun onto Gorilla, slicing Maelstrom eventually as the follow-up en route. He's just not really fed enough. Zanyas comes out, 3-man Pantheon engage with his E up and ready. Does end up getting brought down, and then right here, Sandbox, the reason that they're doing this, the reason that they're trying to flip against Corki is these are the only ways they can come back into the game, is by actually trying to win the coin flip. It's not even really quite a coin flip, as honestly that was animal abuse. We saw a blind monk kick a Corgi.
That was like just a Trinity Force proc and he lost 400 health.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of damage from this Corki as Noguri pushes down the first inhibitor turret here for Damwon. As Summit throws out the decoy. There's the showstopper right on top of the monkey. 3-man face breaker. My God! What can't this man do? As now Noguri's looking for an opportunity. There he goes. Tries to get into the back line, but instead he's just going to take down the blind monk. On Fleet continues having a pretty rough one. As Damwon will break 2 inhibitors and look for the end.
And are they going to actually commit towards ending it?
See why not, as Beryl's going to dive on forward. Does get underneath the turrets, but he's left alone and will be taken down. First Nexus turret going to be traded for the life of the support. Maybe that's worth it. We'll just have to see whether Damwon can continue winning, as that avoidance from Noguri was just beautiful. Summit's going to go down, but he has about a health bar of Cannon Minion, as Canyon's going to be able to lock that one down. Both Nexus turrets now done. Gorilla looking for Noguri, who goes golden once again. The Nexus is going to be taken down. 24 minutes for this one. A collective almost 50-minute series as far as game time.
And I mean, really, I
don't give it to him again, dude.
Yeah, I gave player of the game again over to Canyon, as does want to go seems to be Damwon's motto here in Summer Split.
Oh,
and you have to wonder.
Definitely wants to go.
Definitely wants to go. Home is, you know,
We're missing one letter.
thinking.
They weren't allowed to put the H in there when they were asking for the acronym because we can't have 4 letters, but it would have been an H.
Well, Damwon are continuing their tear here in LCK. And again, remember the context surrounding the loss to Dragon X that one time.
Yeah, it was certainly a... if you watch the series again, you'd understand that Damwon looked like the better team. but DRX were able to steal away a lot of moments in that series. In both games, to be honest. Game number 1 was a bigger throw by Damwon, but game number 2, there were moments, but DRX looked a bit better in that one. But Showmaker having a good game. And Damwon just in general, I mean, this is going to be one of our biggest breaks that we've had. It's only 6:30 KST.
90 minutes again.
And we go live at 8 o'clock. So yeah, it is certainly going to be a few years before we're back on the broadcast. Not sure what I'm going to do. Maybe
I'm going to go No Brand Burger.
No Brand Burger again?
Yeah.
I love that place.
Their burgers are only 300 calories.
And they're also only 3,000 won, which is approximately $3. It's
like $2.60 or something.
Yeah, yeah. If you're talking about US dollars, then yeah.
It's really delicious.
It's
very, very good.
Yeah. I didn't get to have mine today because I had lunch before I came, but I normally would go there as well before the broadcast. Definitely brilliant stuff. If you guys have a No Brand Burger near you, we highly recommend it. You probably don't, because it's only here in Korea. Pretty sure.
There's other like knockoffs of the same name or theme. Apparently, I don't know what they're called.
Is the vibe sort of like what is it, like In-N-Out?
There's something in Canada. Well, it tastes like In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah.
It is near identical.
It's a similar idea, right?
It is near identical. It is so cheap. It's the cheapest actual burger chain in Korea.
I think so, yeah.
That's like sort of fast food, but not totally fast food.
If it's like an actual chain. There are cheaper ones, but they're not actual chains or anything like that. Anyway.
We're having a pog state at the
We're having definitely a bit of a moment.
This was a stomp.
It was an utter obliteration. And I don't think anyone was surprised by how the rest of the series went after we saw game number 1. But Damwon they're just better.
Yeah.
Than any other team here in the
They are really capitalizing on so many players' mistakes that they end up making, and they're actively looking to really force the issues. So we have not seen, I feel like we haven't seen domination out of this from an LCK team in the last
in a really long time.
Yeah, it's been a very long time since there has been such a black and white discrepancy between one team and all of the others. Dragon X likes to sin, and they like to play fast and aggressive too at some points.
And
but
they make a lot of mistakes.
Yes.
A lot of the time. I mean, dropping that game to KT was an example of that, right? Yesterday.
Yeah. And
not as clean as Damwon are. It feels like Damwon are just so good they make it look impossible for them to lose in a lot of these situations.
So I'm really looking forward to when Damwon collides with the Elite Four again. I mean, obviously they're a part of the Elite Four, so the other 3, I should say, because it seems like they do still somewhat have a little bit of difficulty when they are matched on the mechanical front to a certain extent, and obviously DRX able to do that in some areas. Gen G able to do that in some areas. T1 able to do that in some areas. So it's definitely interesting when those teams do collide. But really, no one is also able to really abuse their weakest lane, which is bot lane right now. Ghost has been very stable so far in summer. And Beryl has turned a new leaf, which normally pro gamers never do in their career, when they have so consistently been the same way, which Beryl had.
Yeah, right.
For so long. And now all of a sudden he's playing carry champions, he's playing unorthodox champions, he's making them work, and he's no longer just an Alistar take support bot.
Yeah, exactly. And he was a fantastic Alistar one-trick, right? But he was exactly that. He was, if he's on Alistar, he really needs to be respected. Outside of that, he was just an average support here in the LCK. But he's showing that there are so many strings to his bow, to use a Papa Smithyism. As someone going down here was pretty depressing. And Sandbox just in general not really lasting, as we'll have a listen.
And I'm actually looking at Damwon's schedule. Their next match is DRX.
Oh,
so this is going to be very
what
exciting.
Day is it?
It's next week.
Oh, is it next week?
Are you with me? No,
it
it's
depends
Valdez.
What day is it? What day was it?
Thursday.
Thursday. Well, that's fine. I can sit back and watch the Val play-by-play analyst and yourself take on that particular match. As my God, that is the most depressing Wukong stat I've ever seen.
And then another telecom war happens as well.
Getting
but before
more and
that,
more exciting.
DRX and Gen G is tomorrow.
Oh, that's sick.
That one is a banger.
That is definitely
half.
a banger. We'll have to text you about that one.
Yeah.
Ask you your thoughts mid-series, as it will be the Valdanos tonight, I believe, for Saturday's match tomorrow. Going to give you a well-deserved day off after we're going to have a lot of time to ourselves. As Nogari going to be grabbing the player of the game. I don't mind this one. 5-0 and 5 on the cannon. Utterly schooled.
Yeah.
Summit there on the top.
I mean, this was the really wonky. Every single Wukong spell hit. By the way, I'm just pointing that out. 70% remaining on Kennen. I have no idea what he was thinking.
I mean, an arm guard
Nothing,
is one hell of a
evidently.
item.
Yeah. So, Plummet ended up showing up here today. And take a look at just really good timing. I mean, the mechanics out of Damwon this game were superb. Even if Canyon dies there and Summit gets a kill, it doesn't change the fact that the gold deficit here was so enormous. This was another instance where Summit, he had a hot date to get to, trying to push out this Wayne? Lane, you like that?
Yeah, I liked it a lot. Pushing Wayne.
Yeah.
Poor Wayne, what did he do?
Not sure.
There's the silver wing, the crying silver wing there.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, well, that sort of epitomizes Sandbox's feelings for this series. Certainly did not work out so well for them. But Damwon continue to be on a tear, and it means now we get to have a conversation with both Canyon and Nogari.
Yeah.
The top side of the map here for Damwon Gaming. So let's go to that interview right away.
All right, we're back with the members of the analyst desk. Damwon Gaming cruised through another series. We'll have a talk with Canyon and Nogari. Congratulations on your victory. Thank you. All right, you guys are taking one step closer to the undefeated round 2. All right, Canyon, tell us about the series today. It was a very clean game, as well as getting that pentakill. I feel very content in that regards. All right, Nogari, you received player of the game as well. This is your first interview. How do you feel? I feel great because we got the win ASAP. And I haven't received POTG in a while, but I was able to get it, so I'm content in that regard. All right, Canyon, you're the first jungler in LCK history to acquire a pentakill. How do you feel about that? It's kind of on the blue when I got that pentakill, but I was satisfied when my teammates helped me to get it. Did you know it was the first in LCK? Well, I thought that Offig already did it in Kespa Cup, but in LCK regular season itself, I realized that after the game. Did you imagine to achieve such a feat? I never considered it because as a jungler it's very arduous to get a pentakill, but getting that pentakill made me feel very happy. All right, let's check out the moment where you got the pentakill. Especially using Nidalee is very arduous to get that pentakill.
펜타? 펜타
억제기야 다음부터
Hey, Tori first.
야 밀어 일단 밀어
Push in.
조직에 있어 펜타 안 들어가냐?
Let's stop watch. Just get rid of the turrets.
하고 해보자 한 명 남기고
Let's try. Leave one behind.
죽여
야함 주라 야
Just yield it to us.
나 줄게 엄마
I'll die for you. Yay! We got the Pena Canyon.
야 바스 좋다요 바스
That's a good, comfy bus ride for sure. Seemed like all of the teammates were much happier than you are. So, any words to your teammates? All right, thanks for contributing to yielding the pentakill to me. Next time, whenever one of our teammates has the opportunity, I'll contribute as well. Alright, in game 1, in regards to the draft, Fate chose Zoe as a first pick. What was the reaction from Showmaker? Looking at the bans from Sandbox, we predicted that Zoe will be first pick. So there weren't much reactions in regards to it. However, we had enough picks to play up against Zoe, so it didn't really matter. So amongst the team,
You guys seem like you guys have already won the series whenever our Showmaker picks Zoe. What's your take on that? He roams around, hits his skill shots as precisely as possible. Whenever he gets that trouble bubble onto his targets, then he translates that into kills, so that's why we feel comfortable. Canyon, you've been performing very well recently. We were able to contribute to help the solo laners to carry the game. This wasn't really shown in tournament matches in the past, but now you guys are starting to delineate that. How do you feel about it? Alright, while I play, I have the mindset of trying to propagate the snowballs for my solo laners. So that's the mindset I go into every matchup. I think you're a brilliant jungler as well. Much appreciated. In the voice comm just earlier, Ghost was shouting that Bus Rider is comfy. So a lot of the critics mentioned that Ghost is the hidden hero of Damwon Gaming. What's your take on that comment? As aforementioned, we try to be very offensive amongst the solo laners and junglers, while Ghost holding his own ground. So I'm very thankful for him to do so. Because other players have been very exceptional, so I wasn't able to get the opportunity to have a POG interview, but I feel great for conducting the interview here. How do you feel? Because there has to be a lot of pressure mounted on your shoulders. Well, I don't have to do much in my respective lane, and I feel very comfortable and I feel very placid because our other teammates are performing exceptionally. Seems like you have been cohesive with your teammates. And how do you guys manage to make such cohesive plays? I think the decrease of my ISO deaths is directly related to our teammates performing extraordinarily. So I don't have to go for so-called clutch or super plays. So I just have to do my job, and that's all I'm focusing on. And therefore, I think I was able to gain more stability. How do you feel, Canyon, about Noguri's stability? I just feel like he's doing the same, just like before. He's been doing his job exceptionally well. So it's very great and proud to see him perform well. The pros of Damwon's series is that getting that 2-0 victory always whenever they get the dubs, especially in a high-paced manner. Or Noguri, I have a question for you. When I used to be an active player, the stylistic aspect of your plays aren't really the ones that want to be on my side as well as on the enemy side. It seems like you have grown a lot in terms of being on the same page with the teammates and making team-oriented plays. What's your take on your development? Just try to do whatever is given to me. I guess I have changed, although I haven't really felt that myself, and I just realized that due to other people commenting on my alterations of playstyle. Is there any particular assignment if you guys don't finish the game ASAP? Like you have to play extra solo ranks or so forth? Just stylistically, we are very aggressive. We're very combat oriented, so I think that's why we're able to close out games decisively. Now your next series will be up against DRS, whom you fell to in 1-2. Canyon, your resolution? We lost in a regrettable fashion last time we met DRX. We're going to dwindle our mistakes, and we'll try to get the job and try to carry out the momentum. Alright, Noguri? I was very disappointed in my performance versus series in DRX. I'll prep as much as possible and get that revenge. Alright, congratulations once again both to Noguri and Canyon.
개인적으로 너구리 선수가 본인이 바뀌는 거 못 느낀다는 게 인상 깊어요.
It seems like nobody not realizing his changes is actually quite incredulous. Some people do feel it, and it's actually very surprising that nobody doesn't feel the changes and the improvements.
그렇습니다. 워낙 또 팀원들이 말씀해주셨다시피
As
잘
aforementioned,
받쳐주고 또 너구리
the
선수
teammates
개인적으로
have been
많이
supporting him
노력하고
really
있는 것
well, as well as Noguri
같은데요.
putting
자,
in
이번
the
경기
work
이후에
to
승리의
be on the same
변동이
page as
있습니다.
well.
이번 경기
All right,
이후
after this
현재까지
series, there will be
승리
changes in the standings, so let's check out the standings.
Thank you very much, Brian, for the interview translation there. Has been some changes. Damwon moving up as Genji very, very close, but just don't get as many 2-0s as this Damwon squad does.
And the thing about this is Genji and DRX, they collide tomorrow night. It's actually the final match.
Yeah, this is a huge one.
And if DRX wins that one, the Damwon DRX collision is that much more important because I can't imagine DRX dropping any series to anyone else, and that should almost cement DRX as the first seed heading into playoffs, most likely. So it's definitely do or die for a few of these teams now, Damwon, Genji, DRX, with all of their next matches against one another because they're all neck and neck. They're so far ahead from the rest of the standings. T1, you never really want to count them out, but they're so far behind.
Exactly. The
in
top
matches
three is
right now.
The top three is very, very locked down.
Yeah.
So looking forward to seeing that matchup tomorrow. But there is still one more tonight, guys. It's a long way away though. Solo One Prince versus Afrika will be up in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Something like that. You guys.
And Afrika, they stomped Eastside teams.
We'll see whether they can do it this time around. They'll have a lot of time to work towards it though, guys. We'll see you after this long break.
1+1. Hell yeah. In this episode, we're going to be heading over to LS's house. I have my housewarming gifts with me. Chip suri, which is a traditional Korean gift for when you're moving into a new place. LS has been living there for a long time, but I've never been there before, so I'm assuming that it's brand new, and I'm going to make sure that I bring my toilet paper metaphor in order to wish him well in his place. Guys, we're finally here. Made it to LS's home. It's the first time I've ever been here. I'm really excited. Got his t-shirt gift, got the light off, got it back on again, got the toilet paper. Let's go. It's creepy, isn't it? Oh, I can't get in.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. 'Cause whenever you're around, you just stick to me like glue. I don't know what to do, and I don't know what to say. 'Cause all I really want is for you to go away. I've told you about 1,000 times, but you can't seem to read between the lines. I know I said it, but hey, I can say it again. Let's just be friends. Let's just be friends. Let's just be friends.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK Summer 2020. I'm Atlas, joined by LS. I hope you guys had a good break. It was, yes, many minutes between our Dark 1 series and now. But now it's time for Afrika versus Solo One Prince. Who knows what could happen? Apart from Afrika probably looking better because they're not against a top 4 team.
I mean, Afrika, they have basically been the slayer of Eastside teams.
Yeah.
So far here in summer, they don't really drop series to them. It's pretty much how it goes.
Yeah.
Solo One Prince is looking like they could be the weakest team in the league right now.
They did just lose to Humble Life Esports,
Why do you
which
have to
is,
say it?
yeah.
Brought back memories.
Yeah, that was a series, wasn't it? I was watching that one from
Yeah.
home. Thank goodness. Okay, points of the match. Let's get into it here for Solo One Prince versus Afrika. 9-match losing streak. Ain't great. They, of course, won their only match victory against Humble Life in, I believe, the first week of LCK Summer. But look, this is real rough because Afrika, I mean, their last actual victory was against Solo One Prince actually a couple of matches ago.
Yeah. Can they? I mean, we'll see if they can manage to get another victory here today, or if Solo One Prince can turn things around. Both Ixu and Kane have been experimenting various counter picks such as Cho'Gath and Hecarim. What will they bring to the Rift tonight? This is pretty interesting because Ixu, who's been known for some of his more exotic picks, not really finding success with them this time around. And I mean, interestingly enough, even Solo One Prince overall not having the kind of creativity that they had in spring. And with all of the 80 carries that were very prevalent, constantly getting nerfed over and over and over, Hybrid isn't having the same level of success either because the meta's shifted around him, yet his champions remain the same or weaker. So, can't even really turn to that. Karthus is one of the talking points for the match for Spirit. I am losing my mind that LCK doesn't even hover him.
And you know what's really funny? Spirit's like, I used to talk to him before I used to play Karthus, you know, what was it, like spring season, early spring season, possibly even last year. I talked to him, he's like, no, I don't want to play Karthus. And then he'd lock it in instantly as soon as they actually came out on stage. So not entirely sure what good old Spirit has planned, apart from probably wanting to play Poppy as often as he possibly can. I believe both of these teams have employed some Poppy so far. Yes, there is a game under Ixu's belt, and we have seen Spirit playing a bit of it. Might see a little bit more of her. You can see team goal difference of 10, 9th and 10th place teams.
Yeah, and I mean, the stats are not obviously that impressive. And Afrika, I mean, their average loss time is super early because when they do tend to lose, they tend to be tilting and just giving away so many kills over and over. So, we'll see what they have in store here today. They're going to be on the red side, so we'll see how they utilize it and if there's going to be any creativity with some of the meta mix-ups. But also, Solo One Prince, I mean, what kind of an approach are we going to get here today? Flawless has really been looking like he is on not the same level of play as every other jungler here in the LCK, but not in a good way.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that Mickey's been under the same scrutiny. I think he's had very up and down performances. I believe picked up a POG in their last win, but sometimes he rolls a 6. But we've seen mostly Snake Eyes throughout this season so far. Whereas on the other side, I mean, Fly has been someone else who's come into doubt, doesn't seem to be able to cut it against our top teams. But if Fly can get some semblance of lane priority, Afrika works very well as a team. And it just goes to show that mid priority is really, really powerful.
Okay, well,
here's
11.
Whoa. No, but he's nailed the isolated deaths category.
Oh man, that's not what you want to nail. So that is the opposite of what is good. I don't think.
Wow. Why did we highlight this? This is super depressing.
I need to take a photo.
Yeah, take a photo of that.
Not every day.
How many top lane subs have we seen subbed in and out? I think Hanwha's been playing with 2 as well. So there's Dudu and Cuve over there, someone in Smeb. So he's not actually bottom of the league, technically.
What we are looking at is burned boiled water. I'm gonna let that sit with you. Yeah, you can't burn boiled water unless
Thanks
you're
for that.
Ixu, apparently. Unless you're Ixu.
Oh no.
I don't know.
11th in
That is the
10
worst
league.
stat page I think I've ever seen. That is more iconic than Lep's 0-16 and 2.
Yep.
In the previous 2 games. I mean, they even made him feel bad. Look, he's hoping Ixu has a better game.
Yeah.
He can't. He's like, I can't believe they just showed that.
Why did they do that?
Why did they just do that to him? Honestly.
I also.
Oh man.
I mean, Fly also.
Fly's like that could have been me, maybe.
Well, he hasn't exactly been having the most fun, but he
Here,
still has a wry
laughing.
smile on his face. It's like one of his teammates was like, "Yeah, but at least you're better than Ixu." That's what.
Hybrid's like, yeah, that, you know.
1v9.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's rough. Definitely not the greatest stat line that we've ever seen. In fact, probably is the worst. As Mystic over here, he managed to pick up 4 back-to-back player of the games and has since not gotten.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit sad. The guy came out swinging, managed to pick up the first pentakill of the season in, I believe, day 1. It was certainly off to a good start. We'll see whether Mystic can get back to form as we move further forward into the season. Ben, his ex-teammate on WE, back with him. Haven't seen too much of Jelly recently. It's been Ben all the way.
Afrika, I mean, they really just need to try to figure out their stride. What ends up happening a lot of the times against top teams is they try to force the agenda, and then they fall so far behind, and then they tilt completely out of control. But against lower tier teams, they tend to get away with it, or the lower tier teams try to force things against them and then end up blundering.
I think it might be a confidence thing as well. I feel like Afrika certainly can play with a lot of momentum. They do have players that are able to bolster that, especially if they get into a good mood. And I'm, of course, talking about Spirit. But if Spirit's feeling down in the dumps, it's really hard for Afrika to feel I was about to say high spirits, but I really didn't want to. Let's just talk about the draft, shall we? As Zoe's going to be banned away. First up on blue side, up against Fly, one of his key champions at the moment. So I do respect the ban.
And Mickey, maybe feeling a little bit drowsy, not entirely sure.
Well, he needs to wake up. This is one that he needs to be present for. Karma banned on blue, which is interesting.
Karma banned on blue is so bizarre because she's such a powerful blue side B1 pick. Afrika banning away Aphelios and Twisted Fate.
And if you leave up the Karma in that instance, you can ban, you know, say, whichever jungler you feel like or another mid laner. And then you could almost guarantee a TF pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, well...
That Solo and Prince would have liked. I mean, Mickey's an okay team.
Sad. Being B1, and now Afrika can try to just respond to this by creating a team composition that Set is not very favorable into, and you end up neutralizing an entire pick on the enemy team. Let's see if Ezreal does get picked up. Okay.
I feel like Ezreal jungler could be a decent choice here. Unless
Ezreal
Spirit
X.
wants to save it. I think for Afrika, maybe first rounding jungle isn't the greatest idea because Spirit has so many interesting picks that he can pull out.
And you can definitely wait for more information in order to get a more valuable jungle pick. And because we're talking about these things, that's why they're about to lock in jungle.
Right, yeah.
The Lee Sin.
And it'll be Lee Sin or Trundle, right?
No doubt. How about Sejuani, maybe?
Ooh, she's been buffed. Get that extra damage in your
Honestly-
permafrost. Oh, baby.
All right.
Oh, this is
Fortunately,
I think we're fine.
Yeah, we managed to.
And this is
Talk
actually
about it.
something that was almost permabanned against Fly in recent series. He's been very good on the pick.
Oh.
As a solo Prince going to do the Lucian Yumi.
Yeah, they might try to do the Lucian Yumi and then see where that ends up getting them. As the Syndra is most certainly going to be in mid lane.
Yep.
I'm very doubtful that here in the LCK we would have it ever be flexed into jungle or another role of sorts.
Well, I mean, if it's going to go anywhere, it's going to go into the hands of Mystic, but there's an Ezreal already picked up. As Afrika looking at what they're going to do to try and deal with this bottom lane, and Brad is, of course, a great choice. Can cosmically bind these two together. And that is going to be the Ezreal Bard lane locked in.
So right now we have two polar opposite types of team compositions. We have one with lots of control, terrain altering abilities, repositioning, long range, versus the straight up short range, hard engage.
Yeah.
On the side of Sully One Prince. So it really is fire versus water, fire versus ice up here, red and blue colored teams respectively as well.
Well themed, indeed.
Yeah. Olaf now getting banned away, so they're not thinking that Set might go into jungle.
And with the Syndra here as well, we're not looking at this Afrika comp as being a fantastic Karthus-style composition. But we'll see where Afrika do decide to go. Certainly still a lot of fun to be had, as there's the Renekton ban. Remember, Mickey is the only player that has played Zed so far in the LCK, and Zed got a buff. His Shadow's back to moving extraordinarily quickly.
Yeah.
This was nerfed very early on, and now it's back. And I don't know what that means necessarily. It means a lot of fun, potentially, but we haven't actually seen it here in the LCK just yet. Wukong going to be taken off the board. Another pick that Ixu has had select success with, so they may as well get rid of it. Alawi's still available, but I don't know whether Afrika are really too worried about Ixu. They may have seen his stats page. Solo One Prince thinking about their final ban here. 3 seconds to go. Kennen to be taken away. I was thinking Kennen or Jace.
I mean, I don't really associate Jace with Ixu.
No, not really.
By any means, so I don't know if the Kennen ban is in anticipation for that or what Sully One Prince are really thinking of.
All right, there's the Poppy lock-in. This is likely going into Spirit's hands, but could, of course, be top lane as well. It does mean if Ixu decides to play something like an Aatrox, heaven forbid, the Poppy would be fantastic into it.
Yeah.
And does keep Afrika's options open. I like it.
It pinches a lot of champions and basically prevents them from being able to be picked without Sully One Prince putting themselves into bad spots. Now, Alawi's coming in, and the thing that strikes me so bizarre about that is that Poppy is the only champion that she's being rewarded against right now. So it just feels like a very out-of-theme, one-trick reliance coming out here by Ixu. And now with the Afrika, I mean, it's Keen that has counterpick.
It's real scary.
Up in top lane. Yes, they already have
Whoa, that's
controlled Lucian, but yeah, now you have two totally different Kassadin is so off-theme with all of Sully One Prince's team composition.
Well, I mean, the one thing that you can say is that Sully One Prince, they want to go in. Literally all of them can go in. Whether it's a good thing or not, I'll leave that up to you. But they can at least all dive onto a target and see what happens.
And the counter pick of choice is going to be Kayle. And so Ixu will have some control in the early stages of the lane, but then Kayle will take over, and everything will become a nightmare.
I feel like this is a 100% confidence pick out of Keen, though. Often Kayle is reserved to go up against Ornn or someone that's not going to interact with you in the lane. Alawi's a bully in a lot of instances.
Yeah. Should be able to bully Keen in the early stages of the lane. As soon as Kayle hits 6, though, everything should turn on its head.
Yeah.
And then from there, should be in total control of everything. So, the Kassadin pick, another thing that's very weird about it is it needs time in order to come online. Yes, it has Yuumi there to bolster it in the mid to late transition, but the Afrika team composition is pretty well suited at handling it. So, curious what's going to happen here, because Set is really going to be stretched thin very early on in the game, where all three of his lanes need him, and all three of his lanes do not have gank setup, pretty much, whatsoever. And on the flip side for Afrika, it's mostly just about living and converting into a very powerful mid and late game.
Not to mention Spirit has extraordinary gank power against Illusion. Illusion can basically do nothing when a Poppy walks up to him. And so we'll see whether Mystic and Ben are going to be able to set anything up there for the Poppy on the bottom side of the map. Or whether Afrika are just going to style on Solo 1 Prince here. Mickey, I mean, there is certainly a chance that the Kassadin pops off. We've seen a Kassadin so far this season get an 18-minute pentakill, but that was in the hands of Showmaker. We'll see whether Mickey can show us that there are still some of those sweet mechanics left. Triple teleports for both of our teams.
And we just see a little bit of aggression coming out by Afrika, looking for any sort of advantage they can achieve here early on, and I can't believe this is going to work.
No. A flash instantly.
Yep.
Yep, Secret wants nothing to do with that.
And one of the interesting things here for Fly is you can go double adaptive, and then you can open call, which then makes you have so much AD against Kassadin.
Yeah.
And you just rely on lots of auto attacks as Syndra, who has one of the best auto attacks in the game as a mage. One of the smoothest animations, so easy to do everything. And then you're able to be a lot more conservative with your mana. You're able to use E a lot more freely inside of the lane, and it just makes Kassadin have a pretty nightmare laning phase. And we take a look here at the jungle runes between each other. Obviously, the Hex Flash there for Set.
Ooh, Afrika not actually giving away that they have a ward there, which I think was really cute. Not going to suffer too much from it as Fly, yeah, he's just going to pressure Mickey away. And with no flash, it means that that's going to be even easier. Hybrid misses the first CS there, and Spirit lying in wait. This is actually just so nasty. See, Spirit's just going to come. There's the flash head bonk, and that is a very dead Mickey already.
Well, I don't know what was compelling him to walk up to the lane and take as much damage as he did level 1, but hopefully we get to see it in a replay. Things have, I mean, well, things have already started off miserably. And for a team that looks as tilty as they do, Solo and Prince having their mid laner fall apart super early on can only spell things that are pretty disastrous. And when we look at every lane again, how do you want Set to gank for any of these lanes? He can't run top and get on Kale. You don't have any setup from Alawi. He can't run mid lane. Kassadin doesn't have any assistance except a Force Pulse, which requires Syndra to turn off her brain. And then down in bot lane, Yuumi and Lucian, good luck trying to actually get onto Ezreal and Bard unless Mystic and Ben really blunder.
Yeah. It's really not a great time here for Solo and Prince to start things off. Not exactly the highest win rates either on any of their champions. Only one game apiece for Flawless, Mickey, and Hybrid. There's been a bit of DDR to get out of the way of that Prowling projectile. Worked pretty nicely. You can see not too much happening here in the bottom lane for the minute. Ben tries to find that wall.
Yeah. And very nice Q poke. And you can see Mickey's lane. It's in an insufferable position, having to call Flawless in to help him push it. And this just delays Kassadin's level 6. And it sets him further behind Syndra. Now, it does grant Mickey the ability to recall, but Syndra is one of the fastest wave clearers in the game in mid. So she should be able to walk up to the wave, hard shove it immediately, Spirit coming down for a gank.
Yep, actually really nicely held onto there from Hybrid, just to make sure that he has the Relentless Pursuit available, as that Cosmic Binding was a bit cheeky there from Ben. But Hybrid has teleport, he'll be back to this lane, he should be okay. But Mystic's already pulling pretty far ahead when it comes to farm, and Spirit coming down and helping deny really has only made things worse here. As Mystic offering him cute little W onto Secret. And everything's just going to go back to normal. But it's just, it must be so hard for Hybrid and Secret now, knowing that their mid lane has already started off so catastrophically.
Yeah. And you can see Fly is just going to try to shove in this last wave, has more than enough time. Yep, W that minion wave, recall. And I'll pick up an item, and I mean, you look at the size of the minion wave coming into Keen, he's not really that far behind at the end of the day in CS. He still has both of his biscuits and a corrupting potion, so Ixu definitely having a very rough time here.
Yeah, we'll see whether he can find some spirit to test on Keen's side. That was no pun intended. There is no Poppy in this lane at the moment.
I thought you were just trying to make a bit of a hybrid joke or something, you know?
No.
You weren't into that?
Yeah, no. Mickey is going to get smacked down. Oh, that's a fantastic stun coming in from Fly, but he doesn't want to tank that turret for too long. That was a fadeaway, not too bad.
Not able to quite get the kill. Flawless coming over here. They got to be really careful. Fly is almost level 6 soon. Looks like Spirit and Ben want to go over and pin the Yuumi.
Oh, no. There's the heroic charge. Into the wall. The exhaust is not going to do nearly enough. As Ben getting another boot, but the Zoomies will keep Secret alive. It's now Hybrid coming in to try and get something done, but I don't know whether he's going to be able to.
Doesn't look like they're going to actually be able to. Oh, no, they will. They will turn around and kill the ward. And Syndra very healthy right now. It looks like they want to set up a gank onto...
Kane's level 6, guys.
What are they... Hello?
The flawless drive-by. He just came in to check out what was going on, found out that he didn't want to stay there.
I get it. He was coming to ask King if he wanted any Girl Scout cookies.
Ah, got it, of course. Well, that's the flash out from Hybrid bottom lane. And that's just more minions being denied.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually matter. Like, every time this wave crashes, Afrika are making sure that all of the minions die to the turret.
Yeah, and Afrika and Mystic, I mean, they're getting such a sizable XP advantage as well with what's going on. Meanwhile, I mean, Mickey, he's doing a pretty okay job at trying to keep up in CS. They're dead even right now, but Syndra's up 6 because she's going to clear the whole wave. And you can see Poppy running around here. And honestly, that's a very exquisite skin.
I really like that Poppy skin too, actually.
Do you know Poppy's lore?
Oh, which lore? The updated one, the old one?
So I believe that her hammer is meant to only be carried by someone who's
worthy,
righteous or worthy enough.
You
and
sure
the whole thing.
Thor's lore?
So it's similar, but apparently she carries around her hammer and asks people if they can try to lift it because she's looking for who's worthy. But the
so
joke
they
is
can be
that
friends?
Well, she's carrying it, so
right. Oh, so she doesn't even know that she's
she
worthy the whole
realize
time?
it.
Oh my god, that is
I
actually
think
really
that's
cute.
the lore. Yeah, I think
she's
it's
like
canon.
looking, who's going to be the chosen one here? Can you lift this heavy hammer? I'll pass it to you. Oh no? Oh, okay. True shot barrage.
Man.
Nice.
Poppy.
Spirit just walks in and steals that one away.
Yep. Oh!
And ulti utilized there. There's the flash heroic charge. Spirit has been so good with that ability. In fact, both times he's used his flash to get a heroic charge, he's managed to get a kill.
Yeah, and I mean, Spirit really on point here with Poppy!
Oh god, that's Fly with a solo kill.
I wonder how many tickets Fly gets from that at Disneyland.
I don't know, but I wouldn't go there.
You wouldn't go there?
No, not at
I wouldn't go there either
It's
right
pretty
now.
dangerous. I heard that they opened it.
They did.
Yeah. I don't know
yeah.
whether it's still, you know. Disney World's great, but
I'm actually curious if Lotte World and Everland are open in Korea. I don't know.
That's a good point. I haven't thought about that. I know that like most clubs are closed. I think clubs are closed here in Korea. You can't do that anymore. But you can go to a bar and stuff like that. That's absolutely
There's
fine.
social distancing at bars.
Yep, and also they take all of your information.
Yes.
And take your temperature before you go in. And then, you know, you of course have to give up your name when you get tested positive.
And
I see a bit of a fight here. They're
Solly
going to interrupt our conversation, as that's going to be a steal away on the Herald. Leap of Faith comes down. Ixu trying to do as much as he can, but he's down to 200. Mickey comes in. Spirit could be in trouble. The Tentacle's trying to do work, but they're going to stop because Ixu's dead. True Shot Barrage again. Sails majestically across the team.
That's
But it's
just
mainly to
Keen.
steal farm. By the looks, Mystic trying to keep himself involved.
I mean, Mystic's up 30 farm right now. A couple of CS advantage in mid lane as well. Ixu is super far behind himself because also it's a Kale. So
yeah,
Kale's getting a free ride into the later stages of the game. And Mickey just falling further and further behind. He's level 7 right now. Fly is already into 8. So very big CS discrepancy there. And also Keen up an entire level as well. Spirit just having such a good performance on Poppy, and honestly, I'm so happy to see it.
I love his Poppy, man. It's really, really good.
Poppy is such an underappreciated champion that can go jungle, top, and support. And just take a look. I mean, really setting set up for failure here. Pinning him. And just really bringing down the hammer.
Yeah, look at the angle.
이걸
As
루시안
we
형이
have a
어디야?
look at the solo kill here from Fly.
Where's Lucian and Yumi?
미드 잡았다.
I got mid.
He definitely did.
Yeah. And then we just take a look at this, and another really good steal by Spirit, but you have to wonder, what are Flawless Nixu doing? Remember, this whole time, Keen has Kale's ultimate available, just never really using it unless the opponents would hard commit, in which case it's just a trap. So
yeah,
he's holding it in order to try to bait them in. Maybe they forget. Mickey is getting bullied here in mid lane. Syndra's so far ahead. She's so oppressive when she has an advantage because of her long range, her reach, and her safety. And things are, yeah.
Yeah, watching that lead expand as well as the turret plates were taken was pretty difficult here as Afrika. On the cards for a Game 1 perfect game, this was something that they were known for, I believe, in early 2017. It was just every Game 1 was like so close to perfect games or a perfect game. They were just very, very good at coming out swinging. See whether this is harkening back to that. The roster has certainly changed a lot. Outside of Spirit and Keen, who have stayed pretty true to the Afrika organization. Ixu still struggling. There's a Hex Flash to get Flawless over this wall, and we'll see whether that's going to mean that Keen has to press R. He may. There just might be an ultimate that needs to be used here. Not yet. Not yet. There it is. As Test the Spirit does come out.
Yep.
But Spirit's not even here, so isn't too worried.
And Spirit just keeping his oh.
It's starting to get frustrating. Malawi is a thing that you have to think about.
Mickey with Yumi. Trying to run around the map. Still doesn't have his Rod of Ages. Maybe it's going to be a 13-minute completion with no Seraph's Embrace. Ezreal already has the Iceborne Gauntlet that's really sticking it to Lucian right now in any mid-game transition fights as well. 4,000 gold lead here at 12.5 minutes.
And Afrika at 12.5 minutes have this control ward that they are controlling in the enemy jungle. Like,
they've had it there for a while. The 5th turret plate, first turret of the game, going down, spread out amongst 3 members. Hextech Gunblade already complete on Kale. Mystic gonna move over now. It looks like they're gonna pick up the Infernal Dragon, and honestly, I mean, if Mystic would go Leandries with his Iceborne, this is such an insane Drake for him.
Yep.
I always gotta find a way to weave
I
it,
know, it's just the sale. You are very good. Did you have a chat to the shopkeeper? Did you have that conversation?
Some might
about
say
how
I
he
was-
manages to sell all of these Morellos? That
There's
shop must just be full. It's just got bookshelves.
2 shopkeeper, and then there's the lost shopkeeper, which is me because of my lost sight.
Ah, right, got it.
You know, and losing sense.
You certainly lose a lot of things.
I do.
Actually, because I feel like losing is the easiest way to make an acronym out of an L. I think it's a bit lazy. I think you guys could be a little bit more creative, but that's all right.
What?
There's no need to be losing everything, you know? Lost speech, lost sight, lost shopkeeper, lost sandwich. How many more things do we need to lose?
You're making me lightly salty.
There we go. That's much better.
Yeah.
A lot of smiles over here.
A lot of
As Flawless going to move up with his secret Yumi. And Hybrid's going to take a turret plate here for Solo on Prince. He's trying his best to get this squad back on track, but they're close to 5,000 gold behind. And we've started talking about LS acronyms, and that means that things certainly have gone a little bit awry here. As Mystic, he teleports towards the top side. No more plates for you, Mr. Hybrid.
Yeah. And this game is just going to be super brutal right now for Solo and Prince. Oh, it's
Control
bad.
wards
Yeah.
dead. Quickly, guys. Oh, no. Set kills things too fast.
And the other thing about the game state right now is Alawi, she is one of those champions that can, well...
This is
yeah,
I think a bit of a team fight here is, Secret, no one to go back
Oh,
to.
Gromp was
And
killing
Spirit's
her.
going to grab it. Yeah, exactly. Even the Gromp's getting involved. As Flawless was tempered faded out of the fight. This is a double teleport onto Keen, and Keen's decided that he can take them. See whether he's going to be able to. Hasn't had to use his flash yet. He goes pretty fast, as you can see, but gets slowed down, and now he's just dead, guys.
Yeah, I don't know what his decisions
Don't
were.
give Mickey the kill. That's a bad move. As he's trying his best to avoid them here. Mickey does not a lot of damage, but still, that Rift Walk going to be enough. As Afrika not going to be getting a perfect game this time around.
No. It does cost them 2 teleports and a rotation down by Kosadin, causing him to lose the mid-minion wave. So, it's not like that was totally for free, but definitely a much-needed kill on the target that would be best for it.
Yep, true.
So, Mystic now up here in top lane, trying to just continue to farm it out. It's going to be the next Rift Herald as well, going over to Afrika.
Yep, Ixu getting some work done on this outer turret. Unfortunately, the plates have fallen down, but if he can kill this, that's certainly still going to be a great thing for Solo One Prince. As we have a look at it one more time, this is the kill onto the Yuumi.
Yep. And
you and me was
there it is. Yeah, denied by Poppy. She's such a great champion. When there's so many champions in the meta right now that have dashes, and things of that nature. So we take a look at this now. Keen not paying attention to behind himself. The teleport comes out, and if he flashes right away, Lucian will just flash and then follow up with culling. So it's the same sequence of events. I just would have imagined that he would have tried to go over to the left-hand side and maybe unite with Syndra, if that would be at all possible, but probably just thought that Mickey on Kosadin would be able to collapse in time first and pick up the kill regardless. But probably not going to matter all that much, as we have a 6,000 gold lead with an Infernal at 16 minutes.
Yeah. It's, look, there's a possibility. I was having a conversation with the Korean commentators, and Widid was telling me that Cloud Templar always finds that way that one of the teams can win. Even in the last series, right? Damwon versus Sandbox. Those games were basically over at 7 minutes. But Cloud Templar has this way of talking about a team and finding this one thing that could potentially bring them back that doesn't involve their computers exploding. And I don't know quite how Solo One Prince are going to be able to do it unless Keen keeps throwing himself over and over into them or something like that. But this is such a huge deficit for Solo One Prince to get past.
Yeah, you know what? Let me take a whack at it.
Yeah, give it a go. Give it a shot.
So I think in the event that Kale accidentally presses R before a team fight.
Got it.
And Syndra QW and E's the opposite direction. Ezreal Arcane Shift plus flashes into the enemy team.
All right, Keen hit level 11. That's scary. That's a perfect timing. That's going to mean that that turret will stay alive. Continue.
And then all 4 of the Afrika members clump up for Poppy to be superplexed into a 5-man face breaker as Alawi flashes forward with her ultimate.
And
all
Cassidy
while getting
has a huge
snared.
mega stack on his Rift
coming
Walk.
in
Okay.
off of a teleported 4-stack Rift Walk from base with Guard.
Got
as
it.
Yuumi snares them up. He flashes forward and R's on top of them at the exact time that Lucian's Q AoEs on all 5 of them.
Not to mention
after
the
this,
Blaze.
the game will still proceed for 20 minutes. And then there will be a Baron team fight.
Got it.
In which case, they will steal it, win the fight, get an Elder,
yeah,
still struggle to close, and then win through a backdoor. And I just want to let you know that that's in the other script that I didn't select for today.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So wait, you're offered these scripts sometimes?
Sometimes it's sort of like a choose-your-own-adventure book.
Well, I mean, that would have been an adventure that I would have liked to have gone on. Can you offer me some of these these options?
I didn't take it because there was a 19-minute lull state from 21 minutes to 38, and I just thought, you know.
Really?
Yeah, it's a
I would
little
have
too long.
liked that.
Oh, all right. Well,
we could have spoken about Apple Crumble and things like that.
Ooh.
I really like Apple Crumble. Do you like Apple
I just realized Zoe's newest skin, it looks like apple caramel tea.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of like thrown in together.
I like that.
Yeah.
Spirit's face is a little bit broken.
Showstopper comes down. There's a Tempered Fate to make sure that Spirit stays alive for as long as possible. And he is going to. Gets the ulti out of Kale as well. It's a very dead set. As Mickey, yeah, he's Rift walking out of there. And Kale saves the day once again. And Afrika, they turn a bad situation into a good one. Test the Spirit comes in. But Ixu takes the majority of his health bar. Unleash Power was close, but maybe needed an extra orb on the ground there. Fly. As Spirit, you can see that he's lining it up. He's got that flash available once again.
Yeah.
And there he goes. Doesn't find the wall. He was hoping that Mickey clicked in a different direction right there, but that's all right. They still get the turret.
And, I mean, the game just continues to extend in terms of gold lead and pressure. Kassadin is level 11 right now with a Yuumi, but I really just don't think that it's going to matter outside of something super horrific happening, like we mentioned before.
Yeah. No, you took us through exactly what the scenario needs to be in order for this to happen. Looking forward to when Mickey does go back to base, purchases his Archangels, which will immediately be a Seraphs, then starts stacking it and stacking it on that fountain.
Okay.
And presses that R button.
Right, off of a teleport.
In the meantime, you've got all of that other setup that doesn't involve Secret just dying, wandering around in the middle of nowhere.
The question for me, and it's not a secret, is what the hell was he doing there at this point in time? And I'm just looking forward to seeing it in the replay if we get one.
We will find it eventually.
Yeah,
as,
Superflex.
Tempered Fate was very nice as well.
Yeah. And really nice ultimate out of Kale. Mickey not really able to do anything. He would just be jumping to his death here. And Hybrid and Ixu not really able to follow up with anything either. So this game, Afrika, I mean, this is what they've done very often to teams on the east side, is they smack them around.
Yeah.
And they just walk all over them, and then they're able to convert it into a pretty decisive win. But when they collide with the Elite Four, that's where they experience a lot of struggle.
And also, I mean, remember in spring, they also fell to KT at the, second half of the season. So we need to keep tabs on Afrika and see whether they can continue to be our test for the East, the benchmark of what you have to get through the gatekeepers, as they were spoken about in the points of the matches. Spirit is going to find a really nice stun there onto Ixu. Ixu is dead, guys.
Yep.
Real dead.
And the level discrepancies everywhere is super big as well. 2 in jungle, maybe 1.5 in mid lane, 1 in AD carry. And the supports are even, but that doesn't really matter. And the additional base levels are not just extra skill points. It's the base HP, which can invalidate certain spell casts effectively. Turret shots as well. Yep. Mystic, getting a bit of damage onto him. 1 minute until Ocean Dragon. Now, if Afrika want to play it as absolutely Captain Careful as possible, they could just go and play for Soul.
Yep. I don't think they will. It's a 9,000 gold lead, and I have a feeling they know that it's somewhere around there. I do like that you bring up the levels, because I feel like this was manufactured, mostly, by Afrika. But we're not going to be able to talk about it. We'll just have to watch Ixu die again.
He just runs in, gets pinned, tries to get his ultimate off, but doesn't really have a lot of value. He's very, very
anemic.
Yeah. This game, not having the best of times.
Yep.
A bit of Build-A-Bear going on inside of the inventory. Set is just going for a standard Set build, and when Set is behind, it's just the same thing as Olaf and Bully Bear being behind. They don't really do a whole lot.
And also, I mean, Solo and Prince have absolutely no vision, but Keen walks into one area that they do. Gonna take a fair bit of damage there as the culling flies in. Remember, Keen does still have his ultimate. Test the Spirit is going to still be good. On to Spirit as well, so that's very fitting. Now Mickey is in so much trouble. Fly wants to find the ulti, but doesn't get there.
Yep.
Last chapter going to be enough.
And the Ocean Dragon's alive.
Yeah, true. An opportunity here, but Afrika walking
Flawless?
if they want to. Yeah, Flawless is running around very quickly. Certainly in an odd position. As Mystic is on the hunt. He is aggressive right now. Feels like he's hit his power spike. I have a feeling he has, as Afrika bully them away from this Ocean Drake, which is absolutely theirs, and that's the sole point in another 5 minutes' time, assuming this game can actually last that long. Still at 9,000 gold for the lead. Afrika can walk towards the Baron and just take it if they want to. They're pinging on it right now. See whether they do make that call. Because their Baron turns also pretty outstanding, on top of the fact that Spirit can basically face check whatever he wants. And he's going to do that right now. Will find Flawless. We'll see where the heroic charge comes in. There it is. Hybrid going to just die in the meantime, and now Flawless is going to get closed in on good flash. Gets himself out of the way. But without their 80 carry, Solo and Prince just do not have enough damage.
No, and
Ixu's on the bottom side of the map as well.
Hybrid has teleport available, but there's no way they can realistically contest this. They would lose the game if they do so, and okay, they're going to do so. Are you ready, Atlas?
Yeah, well, there's the teleport, like you were talking about. Mickey trying to get into position. The ulti's not going to land, but Flawless just dies before anything can even happen in the middle of the show. It was trying to be stopped. Also, the Leap of Faith comes in, and immediately, Ixu is just eliminated, as Afrika will eventually go back to this Baron unless they decide that they really want to take down Mickey, but it doesn't look like that's on the agenda. And my God, the damage out of Afrika.
Today has just been a complete day of blowout so far. As Afrika, they extend their gold lead to 11,000 here at 25 minutes. And 3 Dragons threatening Ocean Soul. And for some reason, I mean, Spirit is finding the game hysterical.
Yeah, so is Secret, which was interesting. Not sure why Secret was finding it so funny. But it's better to stay happy and try and brush off losses like this, because this is just the most over. And dwelling on it doesn't do you any good.
The weird thing is Flawless uses such a heavy cooldown on the Raptor, or the Wolf Camp. Doesn't really serve a huge purpose. I think it's one of those things that you can look at and just know that the player is tilted when they start doing clearly suboptimal things.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, we see it here as well. They call in the teleport. They're looking for an angle. FedEx runs in, superplex, captured midair. That's overnight delivery. Kostada not able to really do a whole lot.
And Ixu did manage to get his ultimate off.
Yes.
So that did happen. But then immediately afterwards, he was dead. As Kane's going to probably be able to take down this turret. Solo and Prince are in the mid lane. Mystic just patrolling around. Afrika have completely closed the eyes of Solo and Prince right here. See every ward is being removed. Apart from a couple of lonely ones, but Ixu, oh my good, he can't even press his E button onto Afrika because he takes his whole health bar if he goes that close. As there's a showstopper. Flawless?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Flawless dying.
Chapter comes in, that is a brilliant double
nice
tempered fate. The ulti comes out from Spirit as well, and I thought he was going to pick one target and pin them, but no. Decides to knock both of them up, gather 2 of those kills, and now Secret is the little cat on a book watching as his house is getting smacked around by Afrika. There's the ulti onto Spirit there as well. And yeah, Afrika, this has been a masterclass in early game domination and snowball control. But Solo and Prince, they need to go back to the drawing board here, as we're going to have a look at the Archangel stuff sitting at about 500 stacks. Not even a Seraphs at the end of the game. Yeah, I mean, the Kostada just getting set up for failure right at level 1. I'm really sad that we didn't get to see how Mickey blundered it, because something had to go catastrophically wrong with how he played out level 1. And these are really the areas where when you go into the nitty-gritty of it, it really showcases errors that pro players are making. Yeah. And that you can learn a lot from, because it expands into other states of the game as well as other areas of the laning phase. Spirit, I ended up giving him player of the game as Afrika completely annihilate Solo and Prince here in game number 1. They also went for comfort picks. The Kossadin very off-theme with the rest of the champions and the team comp. They couldn't really do anything. Yeah. And I don't know what they're really talking about, because every lane just sort of lost on its own. Exactly. And it's really hard to identify, like, what are we going to fix now in order to be more competitive in the next game? Because it's like, well, how about we just indicate all of everything? And we'll see whether we can fix that. And that's not exactly going to be very good. So Solo and Prince certainly have a tough task ahead of them. I think that going for some more priority in potentially that mid lane would be a very good idea. As you can see, this is a bit of a cliff.
Yeah.
28 minutes, so not exactly Damwon style as far as their win time. I think,
not impressed.
Yeah, Damwon were like 24 minutes and 23 minutes in their last match, so Afrika's got to catch up if they want to be able to get there, but it was actually more controlled and more clean.
Yeah.
They lost 1 tower and 1 kill, otherwise it was just absolute destruction of Solo 1 Prince. And largely to do with that Poppy was so good.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit really well piloting of the Poppy here in game number 1. And I mean, this is the same song and a dance for Afrika as they destroy side teams and then get destroyed by West Side. And a lot of it is sort of in their play. So we'll see what happens in game number 2.
Exactly right, guys. We'll see you after the break.
야 온다 세트
피했어 일단. 빌라 올려줄게. 천천히 가. 여기 앞에 볼게. 붙어. 야, 또 제대로 갔다. 나이스. 나궁 있어. 그대로 끝내자.
끝낼만해. 나 풀벽궁도 돼 아직.
하사딘한테 스킬 다 꼽아.
거리 나오면 풀벽궁 해줄게.
나 궁도 돼. 야얘궁 한번 쓰면 그냥 같이 타겟팅하자. 네. 오케이 타워 치자.
내가 타워 좀 깨줄래?
웨이브. 자 아빠 더블 줄게.
풀벽궁 한번 내긴 하는데.
턴 맞았다.
안 하겠다.
개 빨리 풀려.
빨리 먹고요. 다음에 반대쪽에서 빅빅 전사. 페이커 진입 준비. 페이커. 에버는 서로 라칸이 안쪽으로 들어갔어요. 만개 써주고 그 다음에 드래곤 먹고 성 그으면서 헤디가 섰고요. 체력이 다. 몇 명이 살아남네요.
다시 액션 캐가 그렇지. 정말 던전이 가고 싶은 그런 장면이 나왔어요.
저희
방금
페이커의
더블 킬.
상황이었는데요.
네. 아 생존했고요.
꼬치고 이었어요 거의.
기가 막혔죠.
그러면 도망 잘 가야죠.
패스 일단 다
이러면
못해.
잘 살자. 알아서 잘 살자. 아니면 싸움 오나요?
네, 여기로 다 가요?
싸움 오나요?
이 좁은 골목으로?
글쎄요 이거는
어디로 가요?
너무 큰데요. 남자답게 한번 돌파.
이거 다 쓸리는 거 아닌가? 하이브리드.
결정력
일초. 하이브리드.
베리오. 트리플 K. 화염포. 와. 그리고 또 가요. 뒤에 올라프 있어요. 미스틱이라도 어떻게든 버텨줘야 돼. 미스틱이라도 화면을 안 죽어요. 네. 뒤에서 안 죽어요가 문제인데 베리 안 죽어요. 진짜. 캐니언이 저러고 있어요. 캐니언이 저러고 있어요. 그다음에 기다렸다가 골.
좀 많이 긁었어요.
미르. 그래서 돌면서 그냥
화면이 잡았습니다. 뒤쪽.
밀고 들어가자. 밀고 들어가자. 미르.
미르가 한 4인 도발했나요?
네. 유미를 태우고 있으니까.
그래서 카밀이 엄청 컸는데 표식이를 내나요? 표식 더블킬 이렇게 전장까지 더 들어가 트리플 킬.
welcome to the post-game analysis of Game 1 between Seoreon Prince and Africa Freaks. Africa Freaks was able to get the first blood in this series. Both teams were composed of scaling champions, where Africa Freaks had Ezreal and Kayle, and SP had Yuumi with Kassadin. Ezreal and Kayle were able to go to the late game with ease because their laning counterparts weren't that suppressive. And SP had no leverage in both mid lane and the bot lane. And Africa Freaks was able to ruin set and also propagate the snowball very rapidly. There was really no chance for Set to do anything this game because Poppy and Bard just completely wrecked him in his own jungle, while Ezreal was farming alone without much adversities. So Kassadin was supposed to be an insurance policy, but even before getting to that policy, the game was completely busted open. In this game, Kassadin wasn't able to develop, and why was that? We see here, Africa Freaks invaded towards the red side of the enemy jungle, and Mickey, despite knowing that they were coming through that tri-juncture, he still went forward, and he had to burn his flash for it. Here, when you look at the laning phase, Syndra has the advantage over Kassadin in level 1. Syndra proactively trades with Kassadin, and Kassadin took a lot of damage due to it. If Kassadin were to be full HP, then he wouldn't have died due to that dive play. However, he mismanaged his hit points, and therefore he was killed and yielded the first blood to Africa Freaks. And while doing so, Set was just getting the red buff and then staying away from that mid lane, so that was the disparity between Poppy and Set. And afterwards, Bard was able to roam around the map and make plays. Here, Africa Freaks jungle and support. If you can see, they're very proactive, whereas usually they stay very passive. Here, getting every CS and XP are imperative for Kassadin. However, he was severely pressured. And then Poppy Bard duo pressured heavily onto Yuumi as well, suppressing any sort of plays from SP's side. And there could be comments where, what is Yuumi doing? Like, Bard's like running all over the map and making plays while you're just staying in lane. And this is exactly what happens once you lose the leverage on your jungle, that both the jungler and the support can roam around and make plays. Another team-oriented play call here. Jungle and the support, especially the Bard, was able to push out Set from his own red buff. And here another great play from Spirit was that, once again, Spirit and Ben both run immediately towards the blue buff where Set was located. And then we can see that he's a Poppy Meister with his skill shot usage. And that Poppy and Bard just completely ruined Set's state. Spirit was able to make plays and also contributed to Africa Freaks' victory. Let's see who the player of the game is, of Game 1. And it is Spirit on his Poppy, 308. A deathless game for him. Alright, another positive sign for Africa Freaks was that the form of the mid laner Fly has been increased throughout the season. And now it seems like Spirit form has been ascending as well throughout this game. However, when things don't go too well, then they really fall apart. So you have the issue of inconsistent. And Spirit has been very playing in a safe manner. However, this time he's become very proactive and you wanted to be the driver of the bus. And as long as he keeps up this kind of performance, then it will be a great sign of positivity for Africa Freaks. He got the unanimous vote for the POG. And let's see how Game 2 will pan out between these two teams.
Thank you so much, Brian, as usual, for the analyst desk translation and a well-deserved unanimous vote for Spirit. His Poppy was fantastic, and he's now taking a well-earned rest.
Yep.
That looks to be...
He's crying for the fallen that he just massacred his Poppy. That's... To never say this man doesn't have any empathy.
No, he's just really sad that no one could hold up his hammer. He's a hammer
That's
delivery girl,
honestly
okay? And he can't find the person to hold it.
It all makes sense.
He's actually just really tired. He's been carrying this damn hammer for so long.
All
he wants is for someone to
why
hold it.
do all the players, why are they all sleeping?
Well, I mean, you know.
He's dreaming of something, honestly. He's yeah.
It's like,
he
whoa,
woke up. Whoa.
All right, never mind.
He probably woke up from a nightmare.
It was a Showmaker or Chovy nightmare, I think. Yeah.
R5 Renekton maybe when they came in there right at the very end.
I think you might be projecting just a little bit. I think that might be in a specific nightmare that we hear from. Trying to find where Spirit is as far as player of the game, as we do have pick and ban on your screen at the moment. Having a look through, I don't think it's has he even got one so far this season? Having a look. That might have been his first.
Yeah.
All right, Spirit on the board.
100 points now for him. Sully One Prince now banning away the Poppy. I don't think that was entirely the issue. So it's always interesting to see bans like this right out the gate.
Well, sometimes you see the thing that you lost to and you get rid of it, so you don't have to deal with it. And look, I'll respect it for that. You know, it's not exactly very transcendent. You know, it is on one level. However, it's fine. That did win last game, so maybe it's a good idea to ban it.
Well, Aphelios now being banned away by Afrika. Sully One Prince banned away the Volibear. And it gets really hard to try to imagine what bans these two teams are really thinking of prioritizing as set now by To The Dust.
And so Karma needs to be banned.
Yes.
See whether that is going to leave the Rift. I won't write it down just yet because Sully One Prince might do something funny with it, but no, it is going to come through. So Ezreal probably standing out as a possible first pick, but no, Kalista will be taken away. Was banned in game number 1.
And we'll see what Sully One Prince want to try to respond to this with. Obviously, they could just take Ezreal right now. Ezreal jungle as the response. I feel like other things would definitely be interesting. They could also go... They could attempt to do... Well, no, they're hovering Ezreal.
I'd like an Ashe lane, personally. I think it's really strong into Kalista, but no, it will be the Ezreal like you talk about. A lot more flexible. Fits into a lot of drafts. He's now Flawless. What is he going to be taking away? I feel like Spirit's going to have a Nidalee game. It's just what I'm feeling at the minute. Because that's an Olaf. Always worries me when you're not picking it alongside something like Karma, but we talk about this like a broken record, and Olaf still gets picked, sometimes wins.
I mean, it's one of the biggest mismatch pairings for R1, R2 that can possibly exist in the current meta. What Ezreal is looking to try to do is generally the opposite of what Olaf is trying to do.
Yeah.
And so they're on two very different ends of the spectrum. Afrika now gonna pair the Taric with the Kalista. And then you know that you're going up against an Olaf, so you have a lot of options when it comes to picks here. Obviously in mid lane Fly could just choose a generic long-range utility.
There's that Nidalee that I was...
No?
I had a peek at your script.
Did you?
The abridged version,
Okay.
not the other one that you told us all about in game 1, because that, of course, did not happen. Yeah, had a peek through and thought that Spirit might have been feeling himself. Feels like heading onto some Nidalee here. See whether it's as good as Canyons as Sully One Prince. Thinking about putting Mickey on the Emperor of Shurima himself. 2 seconds to go. Mickey's still thinking about it, but will lock away the pigeon. The illustrious sand pigeon.
Yeah.
Don't want to take away from his majesty.
And we'll see what the bans are. Maybe they just do target Corki and friends. The traditional Azir answers, because I can't imagine trying to pinch any top laners or anything of that nature. Syndra, okay. Going to be taken away from Fly.
I assume Syndra Zoe to be the bans here for Solo and Prince. And Afrika can target Ixu if they want to. Honestly, they could almost just leave the ban open and not feel too worried about it. Although, they're the ones that are going to be blind picking for the top lane. So, might mean that they'll aim for something like a Kennen, but of course the Syndra Zoe were going to be banned because they had to be. They are the two picks that our Flyers looked most comfortable on.
And at this point, would imagine Corki could just be the go-to against the Ezreal and the Azir.
I like the Brad ban. Get him out from beside the Ezreal.
Solo and Prince now, they could just take their support here, given that the bot lane matchup is already confirmed.
Yeah.
And with the Nidalee being there as well, you have a pretty good idea of what Afrika is going to do on their follow-up pick, so I don't think there's a lot of hiding necessary.
Yep, Yuumi going to come in, the Ezreal Yuumi lane. Zoe was banned, so unfortunately we only have Meowth and James. As Fly's going to go down his tier list, and he finds himself a Lissandra. 8 seconds to go before he locks that one away. Not exactly phenomenal into the Azir.
And Jace has a means to counteract the poke and range of Ezreal Azir Yuumi, paired with the Nidalee, so it's a bit of a different spin. We got a Gunslinger and a Druid over here.
Yep. Soraka with stick. As Ben now going to think about what Fly wants to play. He has, I believe, played a bit of Echo here this season, and is going to lock that one away into the Azir. Certainly more of a matchup pick, but let's see how Fly's going to do on it. Ixu. What is his answer to the Jace? Could be the Ornn. Just back on Ornn duty again.
Looks like that will be it for Afrika.
Certainly something that could allow him a little bit more leeway in this game. And that is going to be locked away. So a very standard looking composition here out of Solo and Prince, and I like the Yuumi with the Olaf. To be honest,
yeah,
I think Olaf needs a little bit of help, and Yuumi certainly does do that.
It just feels like Solo and Prince, they have such insane amount of scaling on their team composition. If they do manage to go the distance, they're going to be set up for a lot of success.
Yeah.
Especially if Ornn's ultimate is used to defensively to disrupt the Cosmic Radiance on the side of Taric and not allow the Afrika team to engage. Obviously, counter poke measures are there with Nidalee and Jace. A lot of all-in potential, but a heavy amount of emphasis on Lane Kingdom needing to be achieved in bot and mid so that they can also play for and utilize soul pressure to sort of threaten this Sully 1 Prince team composition. So I like the way that they drafted. And let's see if Afrika have the skill in order to convert this kind of a draft into a lead against Sully 1 Princes, because Sully 1 Prince, all they have to do is really just weather the storm.
Yeah, it's certainly a lot out of their hands as far as initiative is concerned. I do like that. I told a lie, guys. Fly hasn't played Echo so far this season. He played it in spring, though, to a whopping 0 victories and 3 losses. So we'll see whether this is going to be his first win for 2020 on the champion. As look, honestly, if I saw this draft in a lot of other teams' hands, I'd be like, damn, this is going to pop. Because it does have a lot that it can do, especially in a team fight. The ornament's also going to be helping out, like you've mentioned already, but they do need to put it into practice as Keen is going to surf his way towards the top lane. Spirit in kitty cat form, seeing what he can do as Mystic just with the default Callista skin. Haven't seen too much of the old default Callista, as we've got some cheese a-brewing. There's been, oh dear.
focus. Jonas strong.
Undertow.
Okay, that's everyone.
Yep.
Mystic.
Oh,
He might have to
Mystic,
flash. That's
yeah.
the second undertow. That's an exhaust. That's heal used. He's holding this flash till hell and high water.
Wow.
And he does manage to survive. Okay,
Yeah.
so only the heal.
And trades the summoner spell against Secret. And so not the end of the world by any means. Lots of discipline there by Mystic.
Yeah, not having to flash there is actually insane. A lot of people may have just flashed anyway, but not going for it. And that means that, you know, doesn't get flashed after and then killed. So probably a very good idea that he didn't do that. Is that a gank in the mid lane? Interesting. Hybrid Secret, seeing if Fly was going to play overly aggressively.
As we'll see what ends up happening. Sully One Prince, again, with the Olaf, they want to convert into early dragon captures and things of that nature. But the way the lane setups are, Nidalee has a little bit more freedom. Callisto and Taric should be pretty fine in that department, and Nidalee is very fast at the jungle clear, able to basically do both modes a little bit better than Olaf, and then if top lane is left solely on an island, it really matters on how well Ornn is doing with the CS department in order to stabilize it.
Wow, Mickey just pressured Fly all the way out of this lane as Dazzle is going to land Ignite already onto Hybrid, who's running for the hills, but he's just not going to be able to make it out. And that is a rend for the kill. Secret's going to take a hell of a lot of damage from that one also. And yeah, I mean, what is about all you can really say?
Yeah, I don't know what is going on in these games. I mean, even in this game again, Mickey, look at Mickey's lane state. So many spellcaster minions. Everything is just a disaster. And now he's going to stand still with a Sand Soldier. And you're going to
what?
What is going on, man?
Spirit? I don't think he actually had the execute.
No. But what is Mickey doing? He's handshaking
right,
a fight while all the minions are dying. And then he's going to teleport back in, blow that. He has no gold for a legitimate purchase. I mean, he picks up a Dark Seal, I guess, so a little bit fortunate there.
Seeing whether he can kill Mickey. Oh, sorry, kill Fly. Not going to be able to. Fly going to do the teleport back as well.
So he teleports back instantly, blows a corrupting potion charge, fights him through all the minions, and he's still missing a bit of HP and mana now. So Fly is just in such a good position coming off of his teleport, even though the items are even.
Yeah. Extra control ward here for the Echo also, as he was able to stick around for a little bit longer. Mickey still, I mean, I like the aggression. There is at least that. I'm trying to, you know, half film a cup. As Fly over here nicely navigates his Time Winder as King goes down to 200. Still playing aggressively here, as Ixu might just be in a position to combo him to death. He's going to walk past the minions and not going to be able to find the Jace. As Flawless thinking about a dive, but just a little bit too late to the party.
And Spirit not going to end up locating the Olaf.
Yeah, I don't think he actually spotted him.
Trap ended up going down. We're not going to. Honestly, it's fine. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
I don't know.
That's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, I don't know either.
He nailed it. Nailed the second one. It's totally okay.
Now Keen is up just a little bit in the CS department. Not the end of the world. Let's take a look at how this all transpired. So Hybrid, I mean, from this angle, he can't really flash or get anywhere. So it's just one of the easiest kills in the world. And then immediately, Yuumi forced out of the lane. And we take a look at bottom, and things are already very rough. I mean, the wave is coming into Callista, and Olaf is about to start pathing away from bottom unless he's going to try to temporarily use this bottom lane pressure to convert into a Drake capture.
Could be an idea, and that's where he's situated at the minute. But instead, he's coming down for a gank. But Prowling Projectile not going to be able to find any targets. All right, there's the bait. Flawless going to wrap around. They get the information very late as Hybrid. He's been ignited. Ben just looking to bop him down, and Mystic, he's flashed to safety. That's called an outplay, guys.
Yeah, and you see Hybrid's reaction. He bangs his head into the back of the chair. And what is
Mystic's? He's still going. He's looking for another one. Spear's going to land. Flawless is dead. Mystic's now 2-0-1.
Secret may just fall down here as Spirit holds onto the turret aggro. So easy. 3-0-1 now. That might just be Blade of the Ruin King. Who knows? So much money here for the Callista. And Mystic might be heading towards finally his 500 points.
Yeah, I mean, he's 3-0-1 right now on Callista. Yuumi running back to lane with the home guards. Hybrid down there in bot lane, but he picks up the tier. He knows that the only thing he can do is just try to permanently farm with Mystic shots.
Yep.
And at least he can try to stack that bonus up. But Afrika now, they pick up a very early dragon. This is going to be a very early soul. Ixu.
There's the on-horn. Oh no, but he gets booped, and so he can't call back the ram. He had Ignite. He was ready for that. That was his solo kill.
Yeah, messing up the Ornn lethal a little bit. Oh.
No.
Oh, was he tilted? Is he tilted?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes, he is.
yes.
But he's got the Ignite.
Oh,
He's
man.
still dead. However, got the kill.
Got the kill, and his jungler is going to pick up all the farms.
Yeah,
so,
and I'll get G-Sun on it. Did he type worth in all chat after he died? Because if Ixu did that, guaranteed, 100%.
Yeah, 100% mental. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all about mental warfare at this point in the game. So, at this point, though, things are just looking so grim. 2,000, or a little bit over a 2,000 gold lead here for Afrika. In game number 2, Mickey is having the entire world collapse around him so far here. And one of the things that's surprising me the most is, yes, Ezreal has a tier, and yes, he can permanently farm from a distance. But Afrika's lane state, it is pushing away. And so you can see that Spirit's down here. He is continuing to just farm up, but not a whole lot of responsibility on him to make anything happen anymore. Bramblevest picked up first by Ixu.
Yeah, there's a lot of traps that Wallace has to walk through here.
Ends up revealing his location. Callista does have ultimate available. And so Hybrid and Secret do have to be a bit more careful than they would otherwise be.
Yeah, Ben doesn't have to be quite as careful as he would otherwise be. He, of course, has that extra safety. Just making sure he stays out of sight. Does the Taric. This fly moving up towards the top side. You can imagine that this is an opportunity to get a gank going, as Ben is about to hit level 6. So bottom lane is certainly...
And he doesn't have ult ready.
Yeah.
So this should be a pretty easy dive.
Yeah, Ixu gonna get the knock up there onto the Jace, but it's Fly that's tanking the turret, and therefore goes untargetable. Everything's gonna be okay as Spirit lands the spear. Mickey gonna have to use his ultimate. Good pounce over, but the auto not gonna be quite enough. And he goes down to about 80 health, but otherwise the Azir will survive.
And Mickey is, I mean, he's the only one that this time around he's actually doing stable inside the laning phase. But it just does not seem to matter. The gold advantage almost at 4,000 here at 9 minutes into this game. Mystic down here with his Vamp Scepter and his boots, just hopping around, continuing to get so many edges. Flawless is going to move over here. There's no Blast Cone. He's going to get the bad news about the Herald. He might come over and look to make a little bit of a quick donation. Depends how much FedEx he's feeling right now.
Well, Parallel Convergence will deny any sort of entry here, as he does have the ulti, but he's decided that he's going to save that one
Looking
until
like
a different game, I think, as the Ignite is going to take... What the heck? Guys! Okay, Fly is eventually going to flash, but he's going to die for it, as that is just... that's a blunder. That's an overexcited situation there, as the cool guys sometimes have to look at the explosion. As Ben trying to lock down Ixu, but he's pretty tanky.
Oh!
That plus, that's a pretty easy couple of kills. And Afrika will redeem themselves somewhat. Mystic towards the bottom side, just happily 1v2ing. Taric will meet him.
And this is more and more turret plates going down right now. They have the Rift Herald. They might just use it right now here in mid lane. And so...
Flawless?
A FedEx overnight delivery, I told you, Alice.
Oh, right. Got it.
FedEx, I mean, FedEx same day, maybe.
That's why they were thinking about Corki, and they were like, oh, no. We don't need another package delivery service. We're already done. And so Afrika decided that Corki was unnecessary. Shelly going to get the old double charge. A lot of value. As Fly moves towards top lane. May as well clear that one out as well.
Yeah,
have a look at this one once again.
I I don't know what he's doing. I really wish I could. Actually, I don't. I don't want to be inside the thought process.
He's saving
that is
Ragnarok.
going on there. Now, Afrika did blunder. They gave away a kill, or almost did, and then it allowed Ixu to actually pick it up. But Mickey is trying to help out here, and then Ixu gets hit by the shock blast. It almost looks like he's going to get hit by the spear, and then Mickey says, "I'll give you two." And so, you know, just coming on over to Disneyland.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is what ends up happening.
Flawless, yeah, probably shouldn't have been standing underneath that turret, as Azir's dead, PS. Yeah, we'll keep you updated on how that one occurred. We'll probably have a replay.
Yeah.
As Mystic's going to take some more crockery here from the bottom lane. As, yeah, we only have 2 more plates to be taken on top and bot, and then there'll be all the plates, as Flawless is once again getting taken down extraordinarily low. Teleport going to come in, so that is going to deny the kill, as Hybrid is the one that moved on up. And therefore, inner turret's going to go down in mid, outer turret will fall on the bottom side, and Solo One Prince will claim the top outer turret.
All right, let's take a look at this. Okay. I'm looking for this.
잡았어.
We got him.
올라프 탑이고 이거.
Olaf is top. Yeah.
Okay, yep. So they get they're going to leave those plates because they're not going to be greedy. And Flawless, he's in his own jungle trying to catch back up again. Spirit is 2 levels ahead of him here at 12.5 minutes into the game. Keen moves back top. He wants to be able to eliminate these last couple of plates, because if you take every single plate, that's how you know you've already won the early game.
This could be the first pre-20-minute victory in LCK with the power of Shirley.
Oh, she could just smash her way there.
From FedEx. The powers combined.
They are Captain Planet.
Oh, man.
Have they made any new seasons of Captain Planet? Captain Planet was so good.
Captain Planet was really good. I really enjoyed it growing up.
I liked Kwame. He was my favorite. As Ixu taken down to half. Probably going to be taken down all the way. As he does blow the horn. Flawless is making his way in, but there's an odd situation there as the Ram decided not to go back. Mickey skating his way out of there as a Fly wants to get over this wall, parallel convergence, but Hybrid not going to be standing in the circle. Circles equal bad. And Solo One Prince know that. They're going to lose their top outer turret, though.
Whoa, this might be a 15-plate game.
Yeah, it is. That's a lot of crockery. As Hybrid, ooh, Time Winder, not going to land the second proc. The Fly gets to walk over here because there's no inner turret in the mid lane.
Yeah.
It's ludicrous.
It is super surprising.
Hybrid's so incredibly low. Flash forward, Spirit's going to execute him.
Yeah, the flash.
Secret, he's getting out of here. There's no way Flawless is going to survive. This inhibitor turret could be going down now as Fly is still going. Does have the chrono break available, so he's in no danger at all. And now inhibitor turret to be broken at 14 minutes.
It is bad to take the inhibitor here.
Unless they plan on winning now.
Yes. So the downside to taking the inhibitor, if you're a viewer watching this, if you're in a solo queue game and your teammates want to take an inhib this early, generally you want to ping them back. And the reason that you want to ping them back is because now the super minions are permanently denying you several hundred gold of minions every single wave and funneling the XP over. And then because of your cumulative level lead over the opponents, both your top and bot lane is also permanently going into Solo One Prince. And if they can hold on, which they probably won't in this game, but in uncontrolled environments like solo queue, opponents can actually start to reclaim XP advantages and even gold leads in some instances, and that's why an inhibitor can oftentimes work against you, and why the last year and a half or so, pro teams have stopped taking inhibitors unless there's really timings where they can utilize the benefits of the super minions.
Well, there's an Emperor's Divide here on the top side of the map. Mystic's going to pull the sticks out. Good night, Mr. Pigeon. Sun Turret also going to be taken here as Afrika looking for Shirley. She's going to be piloted into some Nexus turrets, I believe. As Afrika now going to move down to meet the rest of their team. LS, I know most of the time you would be talking about taking an inhibitor right now as a mistake. They have a 12,000 gold lead. I feel like they're just going to take Shirley and break open the game pre-20 minutes.
They definitely could go for a pre-20-minute game. I don't think we have had one of those. The last time there was a pre-20, was it the Team Dark troll game with 5 smites?
It may have been. I hope it wasn't the certain loss at a World Championship, as I don't have to talk about that as Ixu. He's managed to find himself Fly, who gets a fair bit of damage there with the Chrono Break.
Yeah.
Just executed and Fly flashes out. Oh my god! Cosmic Radiance will be the death of so many more Solid Prince players as Hybrid gets stunned up now, trying to kite this one out. Spirit, though, has so much healing with the help of Ben.
Man.
And Afrika are looking for a sub-18-minute victory.
They're going to do it.
Yep, this is it. Shirley even comes up. We could have a dancing Rift Herald sub-17 minutes. She's going to smack her skull into the Nexus. This one's over, LS, the shortest game for the LCK, and there she goes. Have a dance, Shirley. We're going home real early tonight.
Trying to... what do you want me to say? Don't look at me like that.
Like what? I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't look about you. I didn't look at you in any sort of way. Yeah. Sometimes you have a snowball that is propagated, as our friend Brian would say, and sometimes
I'm gonna give it to...
thing just explodes. I don't know.
I'm gonna give it to Ben because he got the ball rolling with a couple of the stuns.
I think it's...
And that really started... And that was the previous fastest game.
Yeah, so this has been it by 4 whole minutes.
And it was actually set by Damwon this year.
Uh-huh.
So...
No, this is for 2020 summer. I don't know whether we've gone back in history just yet. We'll have to get some word from G-Sun as to... was that actually the previous... I can't
So,
I think they've been
in LCK, I think that's the fastest ever.
Yeah. I think there have been some previous tournaments from years and years and years ago that were much faster than that.
Obviously, T1's loss was faster than
that. Wasn't in the LCK, though, so we don't need to talk about that.
There was the Team Dark loss. It is confirmed fastest in the LCK ever.
Wow. That's nutty. I mean, before the LCK existed, there were Korean leagues, and there was a very famous game that I believe was won in like 12.5 minutes.
Ooh.
That was a very silly Heimerdinger game that you should go back and watch. It's Papa Smithy and Pastry Time, and it's probably one of my favorite casts that I've ever heard, and it's very funny going back and hearing them and what they used to sound like about 8 or, close to 9 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a blast.
Well, this is the kind of series that can actually ruin a team internally.
Yeah.
Because you will just boom, and for a team that is already 1 in 10 now, you have to wonder what the environment must actually be like. And I mean, we were seeing some of the reactions. Hybrid banging his head against the back of his chair.
Yeah.
With some of the blunders that was happening. It's obviously very, very sad and unfortunate, and they don't look anything like Spring. And you have to wonder what happened because they were really turning things around towards the end. And now it just looks like...
It's interesting because, Mickey came in and he wanted to give some added, I guess, experience to the squad, things like that. Like his whole goal was to teach macro, but that hasn't really happened. I feel like they probably made too much of a change in how they sort of conducted themselves, and it hasn't really worked out. As we're going to have a look at this first kill,
it wasn't
just
even
too easy.
Just the bot lane, though. Remember, Mickey stood his ground at level 1 and 2, voluntarily losing the lane. And then this was a really good bait. The intent was good. The execution was not flawless. I'll tell you that much. Honestly, it could have been better. It just matters on how you're looking at it at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's no secret that this was the start of a downfall.
That was a missed defense. Absolutely.
Thank you.
The
spirit will live on.
Well, I'm
keen to see this one more time.
I'm not! No, I'm not even going to try.
It was the most flawless tilt play that I ever could have seen. This one.
Yeah. Who's that Disney character?
Who? Oh, you mean the mouse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean... I mean, we'll just take a look.
What do pigeons do?
Well, I think I'm helping here. I think this is looking pretty good for us. Next time you're gonna want to run away. Hold on. Let me give him 2 instead. Yeah. All right.
Perfect. That sums up the game, basically.
Yeah, I think
we can go on.
Pretty much
secured.
The thought process there.
Yeah, these are. It's not feeling like highlights, to be honest, man. Like, we might be making jokes and things like that, but this is really sad for Solo and Prince. This is a team that was really fun to watch during spring, back in the AP Cave days. Let's hear Afrika as they take Solo and Prince down in a record-setting short time.
천천히 봐. 숨겨줄게. 가자, 들어가자. 갈게. 2초, 1초. 내가 미드 가자. 달려. 야, 우리가 계단 시간? 가자. 야, 전령 깔아줄래? 전령 깔자. 3초, 2초.
Let's use
야,
Rick Herald.
야, 16분인데? 16분 뭔데? 뭐야? 불러. 빨리 끝내. 야, 속도에
And fast.
칼퇴. 얘들아 말하지 마. 야, 넥서스. 나 이거 에펀트 W. 얘들아 웃지 마. 뭐 하는 거야 지금?
Don't laugh. What are you guys doing right now?
넥서스나 때려. 오케이. 전령 댄스 받는데.
Well, Fly laughed.
Yeah.
Whoever told him not to do that, he ignored them. As these are some pretty sad damage graphs, but sub 17 minutes, 16:54.
Well, I mean, Keen had a everyone on the side of Afrika just had a very good day today. Spirit really popping off, the coordination between them, and a lot of the extended trades, the setups, so many things that was happening. And really, the same can't be said for Sully One Prince. And their gameplay, it's just not, I don't know how really to say it. It doesn't look like they care.
Yeah.
In so many points. They are handshaking. They know they're losing the trade before they start it. It's one of those solo queue things where it really, I mean, there's literally a report option for it. It's called briefing.
I was going to use that word, but really didn't want to. As Ben, he's going to pick up player of the game. The Tarek, like Ellis, voted for. Everyone on the same page here. 300 points now for that gentleman. He's not threatening Chovy, and therefore it is one that we are happy to vote for. As,
I thought he
played very, very well.
Yeah, he did. And the stuns on the Tarek really got the ball rolling down in bot lane. He also had a couple of good roam timings as well, and he was there for his teammates in that regard. So, Afrika, I mean, they were just very on point today. Spirit having a very good day on the Poppy and the Nidalee. Yeah. Such good mechanical execution on so many of the plays. Obviously, this was the one blunder Afrika was making.
Yeah, that was the worry at that particular point in time. But
I mean, there's no way they ever chew through Nidalee and Tarek there. And this is part of the things I'm alluding to, where anyone over a certain MMR threshold is going to look at these and be like, well, of course these champions are losing here. So the professional players are obviously aware of it in the moment, and yet they continue to handshake in. And I mean, we saw what Olaf did several times in a row, walking to his demise.
Yeah, it did.
No aid.
We've actually had two junglers, like one after the other, really fall into the same traps, right? Of letting their emotions get the better of them. As we are going to go to the interview now, so here's Brian.
All right, let's meet the player of the games from this series, Spirit and Ben. Congratulations on your victory. All right, first off, Spirit, this is your first POG in the summer split. Your thoughts on it? All of our teammates played very well. I didn't expect to receive POG. And this, I feel content for receiving the first POG in the split. I hope you receive more of POGs. How about you, Ben? Yes, I did receive POG, but it's because everyone else contributed and I just received it as a representative. You showed off your jungle Poppy in the first series against SP, and you pulled it out this time again. You're the only one who's constantly using jungle Poppy. What are the strengths of Poppy jungle? It's very fun to use. the cons of Poppy Jungle is that the teammates don't like it. Well, I guess you're using it quite frequently because the pros are much better than the cons. Are there any tips using Poppy? Whenever you see flying champions like Yumi, then just press W. Well, you guys are known as the gatekeeper of the West, not being the top contender, but not being at the bottom of the pack. How do you feel about it? We do feel the same. We hope that changes in the near future. Or we hope to expect the altered form of you guys. Are your Poppy really popped off? What kind of shot calls went amongst you guys in terms of your roaming and route running? Everything was going on a lot on the fly, so I can't really recall exactly. You're one of the older players in the league. Seems like there's a decline in your mechanics. Is there any specific routine type that you use to practice? I watch pawns plays from the past, and that's how I practice. There has been a lot of expectation of potential use of Karthus. Are you smiling because we talked about Karthus? Isn't Karthus a viable pick right now? Karthus, it's hot garbage. It may be good in solo queues, but not in competitive scene. Seem like you're very proficient with champions that have to charge in. And what do you think when you get yourself going, then the team wins, whereas if you fall behind, then you lose? That's a perfect analysis. What do you think about the use of Bard in the bot lane? If the Bard is used effectively,